Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motang, hakuna koga book.
And there it is. There it is, ding dong. There it is. Here I am. There you are, and here we are. So here we go again. Another day, another that thing that we do every single day. It's like Groundhog Day, isn't it? It's only like we did it no less than 24 hours ago. And here we are again. So here we are again, and here we go again. So here we go again. Good to see you. Good to be here, and good to be in your company. So it is always in trepidatious anticipation that I wait to see if you gather and it is with gratitude that I meet your presence. So all of that, and I didn't even rehearse that. How about that? How about that? In cricket, which I know is not a popular game amongst us, in cricket, when they score a wicket or something, they say, how's that? So how's that? So how is that? So they go, how's that? So how's that? So good to see you and all of that. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. You already know all the reasons why I ask you to do that. So please do that. If you're not averse to doing that, then just do that as a matter of routine. Just do that as a matter of a favor to the platform. If you're not averse, if you're not dyed in the wool, brain upside down obedient that cannot see beyond the narrowness of the peak of their nose, if you're not one of those, then click on the like button. So click on like and make sure you're subscribed as well. And the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you to come join. So if you feel jarred by anything that is being said on the screen, or if there's anything in particular that you would like to share, then just click on that hyperlink and then come join us. It's an open microphone session, as I always say. And the open microphone, that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, hop on, come join. So hop on, come join. So what are we contending with today? So quite a few things to go through. And we'll be picking up from the remnant of the Chicago State University. I'm not quite sure if we are calling it a saga or a debacle or a damn squib. What are we calling it? A saga, a debacle, or a damn squib? It's a damn squib. Promised a lot, delivered nothing. So there it is. We're picking up the remnants of that, but we'll be exploring other storylines as well. So it's a case of bring your own this session today, because the news cycle is a bit sparse. So I do have a few items lined up, but it will be a case of bring your own. So if you are turning up, then bring whatever it is that you'd like the platform to discuss. So it's one of those sort of bring your own sessions. But this is what I have brought. It says, why is that showing halfway? It says, as Soludo renames Anambra Airport, Chicago. No, not Chicago. I've got Chicago stuck on my brain. So let me just let me actually refresh this. The headline was not reading quite the way it read. Maybe they've changed their headline in midstream. Soludo renames Anambra Airport Chinua Achebe International Airport. So now you would ordinarily think that this was a good news for the Southeast, but of course they're up in arms there. But why? Soludo renames Anambra Airport Chinua Achebe International Airport. So I'm not quite sure if the airport in Anambra is an international one, but we spend time there to just explore what is going on there. We spend time here. Hold on. Right, we spent time here to explore what is going on here as well. Meet Tinubu's new ministerial nominees. So I think Tinubu already has the largest complement of ministers that we've ever experienced in Nigeria, but he's not satisfied. Still adding more. But what does this mean? How does this play out? And who are they? So all of that are up for discussion. Meet Tinubu's new ministerial nominees. So we'll meet them and find out just why they are in situation. ATIKU'S lawyers begin scrutiny. ATIKU'S lawyers begin scrutiny as Chicago University releases Tinubu's academic records to PDP candidates. So yes, they can scrutinize, and everybody is scrutinizing as well. And as hard as they press the magnifier, what is it called? It's not the is it microphone? It's not. Is it? I can't even recall. As the magnifier, let me call it a magnifier. Is it telescope? Yes. As hard as they put the magnifier. Let me use the word magnifier. I can't quite reach to that word. As hard as they push the magnifier on these credentials released by Chicago State University, they are still struggling to pick out anything. So we find out what the latest installment is, and we might be fortunate enough to have Ogbeni joining us later to give us a legal interpretation of exactly what just so who are you calling big heads? We look at this Choma, a round of 10 lashes of Koboko for Choma there for calling grown-up names. Yes, ATIKU'S lawyers begin scrutiny as Chicago University releases Tinubu's academic records to PDP candidates. So we explore that. We explore that to explore this. Adamu reveals what Tinubu told him after he resigned as APC chairman. So we find out what is going on there as well. Then make our way back to the Chicago State University saga. Tinubu's Chicago certificate. Senior advocates list 3 crucial issues that dashed ATIKU'S hopes. So yes, universally, the acknowledgement is that that Chicago University review was somewhat of a fail for Atiku Abubakar, and by extension, I will not go to by extension Peter Obi, but by extension Peter Obi, anybody still looking to any hope that Tinubu is going to be removed from situation. I think that final hope was dashed at the Chicago University stage. Tinubu's Chicago certificate. Senior advocates list 3 crucial issues that dashed ATIKU'S hopes. So what are they? So you have to hang around to find out. So this now next one is a storyline that we have been tracking. But now, this now latest installment, what are we to make of this? Justin, police arrest NAIRA MARLEY. So why exactly was NAIRA MARLEY arrested? That is the question. So that is the question as we go back to that mobile space again to find out what the latest installment is. Well, the latest installment already wrapped in this headline. Police arrest NAIRA MARLEY. So we find out exactly what's going on there. So back to Tinubu's certificate. Tinubu's certificate forgery travails. Nigerians should condemn Atiku for humiliating his friend and benefactor. So that is the signal from the presidency. So friend and benefactor not there's no friend or enemy in politics. So let's just get this one out of the way. Temitope Ajayi, senior special assistant to President Bola Tinubu on media, says the question of whether or not the Nigerian leader graduated from Chicago State University in the United States is irrelevant and cannot compare to the humiliation his principal has suffered due to the controversy. For approaching a foreign court for an order directing discovery of Tinubu's CSU records in faraway America, the presidential aide said Atiku Abubakar demonstrated a behavior synonymous with biting the hands that once fed him, all in his pursuit of earthly position. So I think actually Enigmatic was speaking to that space as early as yesterday, wasn't he? It says, for me, the issue is not whether President Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University or not. Ajayi wrote on Twitter Tuesday evening. It is the fact that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is not a decent man. Nobody should subject his or her friend to the level of assault and indignity he has subjected President Tinubu to because of earthly position and contestation for power, Ajayi added. The presidential aide recounted instances where Mr. Tinubu reportedly moved mountains for Atiku in the past and sheltered him when he was thoroughly beaten by rain and stripped naked by President Olusegun Obasanjo and his party in 2007. Olusegun Obasanjo was Nigeria's president. Olusegun Obasanjo was Nigeria's president between 1999 and 2006, and Mr. Abubakar served as his vice. But both men later fell out after Mr. Obasanjo claimed Mr. Abubakar was disloyal. No friend should become what Ekiti people call Alani Modenyi. So Alani, I don't quite know what that. I'll copy that and put it in the comment section if you can read it. My Yoruba is not Alani Mo, and I'm not going to attend that. No friend should become what Ekiti people call a particular phrase, a ruthless pursuer like former VP Atiku Abubakar, regardless of the price. Mr. Ajayi wrote in his angry tirade against the PDP presidential candidate. Actually, let me take you from the top again. I don't quite like the flow of that one. Temitope Ajayi, senior special assistant to President Bola Tinubu on media, says the question of whether or not the Nigerian leader graduated from Chicago State University in the United States is irrelevant and cannot compare to the humiliation his principal has suffered due to the controversy. For approaching a foreign court for an order directing discovery of Mr. Tinubu's CSU records in faraway America, the presidential aide said Atiku Abubakar demonstrated a behavior synonymous with biting the hand that once fed him. For me, the issue is not whether President Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University or not, Mr. Ajayi wrote on X Tuesday evening. It is the fact that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is not a decent man. Nobody should subject his or her friend to the level of assault and indignity he has subjected President Tinubu to because of earthly position and contestation for power. Ajayi added. The presidential aide recounted instances where Mr. Tinubu reportedly moved mountains for Atiku in the past and sheltered him when he was thoroughly beaten by President Obasanjo. So essentially that Mr. Abubakar, the People's Democratic Party's candidate, came second with 6.9 million votes in the February 25th election that produced Mr. Tinubu as winner. The former vice president had fiercely challenged the outcome of the presidential polls at the Election Petition Tribunal, where his petition were dismissed last month. In his determination to nullify Mr. Tinubu's election victory, Mr. Abubakar approached the United States Court for the Northern District of Illinois for an order mandating CSU to provide him with the president's educational records, citing Section 1782 of U.S. laws, which allows it to turn over relevant documents for use in a foreign proceedings. So there it is, a stab in the back by his friend, essentially what that tells us. So a stab in the back by his friend, essentially what that tells us. Yes, exactly. I want to know what that means as well, actually, Chioma. But no, let me play the Kegite music and then we'll see what goes on. I've only got Thomas and some other person with me at the moment. So I'll play the Kegite music, see if the conversation can start, and then we'll see how it goes. So let's bring on the Kegites. Let's see if I can find it. It's always a it's always a faltering start, isn't it? Really, and I do it every day, but every single session state is always a faltering start. Now I can, and there's the K guys. Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa.
How about you don't come oh? Hapa Onaido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku koniru agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So I've only got Thomas with me at the moment. So I'll do the readout and then hopefully the room populates. Otherwise, I have a nice little chat with Thomas and we all have an early night. So I didn't read you this headline, but let me read the headline and the body of it, and then we'll steam through what's on offer. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Let's do that. Let's steam through. All right. It says, Tinubu CSU records, you did not submit your UNN certificates to INEC or mockery to Peter Obi. So this is it. And by the way, somebody sent me what purports to be copies of Peter Obi's academic records, and it was F9 parallel. I'll bring it up in a moment. Let me see if I can find it. Somebody sent it in. I'm not quite sure how valid it is, though, but it would not surprise you, though. It was just the records. What the person sent me is consistent with how we know Peter Obi. So let me actually show you that first. So this was what that person sent in. So these are Peter Obi's. This is Peter Obi's WAEC results. So so you can see F9. I'm not quite. Is it English language? F9, and then the second subject F9. And then the third subject, of course, F9. And then in one subject, number 7, let me see if am I able to make it bolder? Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can I make it? Yes, so F9, so it got an F9, which is fail. It got another F9, which is fail. It got a P7, which is a pass. And then it got another F9, which is a fail, of course. And then he got a C5, which is a credit, and then he got a P5, which is a pass. And that is consistent, of course, with how we know Peter Obi. So that's Peter Obi's academic record right there. And Tinubu graduated with a distinction, but they want F9 parallel to replace somebody that graduates with a distinction. That is the Nigeria that we have. F9 parallel to replace a valedictory student. But let's go on and kick it off with this one. Tinubu's Chicago State University records, you did not submit your UNN certificate to INEC or mockery to Peter Obi. Reno Omokri, a former presidential aide, has slammed Peter Obi, the Labour Party LP presidential candidate in the last election, for suggesting that President Bola Tinubu had submitted a fake certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission. Peter Obi had, whilst reacting to the university certificate issues surrounding Tinubu, said people should be honest about their qualifications, insisting that educational qualification is not even a criterion to be a good president. He cited some American leaders who lacked good educational background. The presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, obtained victory in his fierce legal battle to probe the academic qualifications of Tinubu in the February 25th presidential poll. Tinubu had supplied certificates from the Chicago State University, CSU, to INEC to secure eligibility to participate in the election. A United States of America court on Saturday ordered CSU to release Tinubu's academic records for verification and in support of Atiku's petition challenging the result of the 2023 presidential poll. Justice Nancy Maldonado, in a judgment, okay, we know all that. Let's go to where. Okay, let's go to Renan Mokri. It says, on Monday evening, the records were made available to the PDP leader, although the authenticity is still being questioned by some sections of social media users. Well, the authenticity will be questioned. You know, there's a character that comes on this platform that if it turns up today, we still tell you that Buhari, and this guy is doing his PhD in metallurgy and material science, so not an idiot. But if it comes today now, he will still tell you that Buhari is Jubril at Sudani. So some of these people, you just have to throw your hands up and give up. On Monday evening, the records were made available to the PDP leader, although the authenticity is still being questioned by some sections of social media users. But Reno is calling out the Labour Party candidate for even suggesting that there could have been a fake certificate somewhere. Peter Obi, Chicago State University has backed Bola Tinubu's certificate and stands by the legitimacy of his academic credentials, he wrote on X. Only yesterday morning, you were on Arise TV accusing a certain leader of having a fake certificate. Now, the question is, why did you not tender your own degree from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, to INEC? So we must put with equal energy the same searchlight on the credentials of both Atiku Abubakar and certainly more to it, Peter Obi. We must with energy put a searchlight on Peter Obi's credentials because I think you will find more juice, you will find more meat. I think you'll find more meat in the Peter Obi credentials than you will ever find in Tinubu's, because we all know, they said we don't know the schools that he went to, where we do now in total, and he did excellently well in all of the schools that he went to. But this now being circulated on social media, there are Peter Obi's credentials, F9, and it's almost impossible for anybody to refute this. You know, you don't even have to see their credentials to know the quality of a lot of these people. We've seen Obi in presentations, and we've seen Tinubu in presentations. Tinubu wows you with blue sky thinking, and you can barely, incomprehensible, just gibberish, and reflective of an F9 student. So you don't even need to see Peter Obi's credentials to know that he was an F9 student. So let's go on to the headline story. As Soludo renames Anambra Airport, Chinua Achebe International Airport. So let's now see. The Anambra state government has renamed the state airport to Chinua Achebe International Airport, Umuari, Anambra State. Let me play you 10-second music. I need to do something. Let me play you Let me play. Let me play you a clip that will entertain you. I need a minute.
TikTok. Now 5 million cash. 10 naira no give me.
But I give you money now. Quick, full of food.
Tell me how far now.
That's keep going on. Oh, the
I'm an Igbo for man. I saw me Igbo. It's not again. Afan one Fatima. Yes. I'm Naiba Mohammed.
Are you serious?
Oh, so say you muta Naibu.
People are naming this speaking Igbo.
I want to know if you go na na. I don't know.
Local government also there.
Anambra State. Oyaka. If you go na. Oh, I'm a citizen of Anambra State.
Wow.
Imela. Magi wakai genyam na. I say what's up now? What you get?
How is it that Nigeria is struggling with the issues it's struggling with, but some of the smartest people in the world are Nigerians? I think most people have mischaracterized the true cost of corruption. I don't think the most expensive line item in the cost of corruption, right, is what it's done to the economy. I think it's what it's done to sentiment and what it does to talent. In other words, when you corrupt a system, those less deserving get opportunity.
All right, sorry about that. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. The Anambra state government has renamed the state airport to Chinua Achebe International Airport, Uweri, Anambra State. This was one of the major high points of Governor Chukwuma Charles Soludo's speech during the celebration of Nigeria's 63rd Independence Day anniversary to rename the airport after the great literary icon, Chinua Achebe. Governor Soludo said that the declaration was to immortalize Achebe for making indelible mark on the history of human civilization. Novelist Chinua Achebe, a native of Ogidi in Idimili, North local government area of the state, died XYZ in Boston. I'm just not bothering to read the fullness of it. In Governor Soludo's words, Achebe, a Nigerian novelist, poet, and critic, gave the African literature an identity and a voice, and he's highly reconstructed and refined. And he rightly reconstructed and refined the identity of the people. The governor emphasized that Achebe was not just an Anambra hero, nor a Nigerian hero, but an African and a global hero, and yet largely unsung at home. According to the governor, his administration will be intentional about searching and celebrating its largely unsung heroes as a way of motivating Anambra children and youths. Unfortunately, some people wrongly think of legacies in terms of brick and mortar. Legacy is about impact on human life and human civilization. So, yes, I'm not quite sure why they are riding against this in the southeast. I would have thought it was an achievement for that space, but there it is right there. That is what they are riding against in the southeast. Let's go on to this one. Tinubu's Chicago certificate senior advocate lists 3 crucial issues that dashed ATIKU'S hopes. So let's find out. Senior Advocates of Nigeria, SAN, Wahab Shitu, said that the People's Democratic Party, PDP, presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar's hopes has been dashed following the release of President Bola Tinubu's academic records by Chicago State University. Shitu said the release of Tinubu's record does not alter the likely outcome of the case at the Supreme Court. So this is what they said. It says there are 3 issues here. Is the president qualified to run by constitutional provisions? The answer is yes. Did President Tinubu forge a Chicago State University certificate? The answer is no. Did he alter Did he attend rather at Chicago State University? The answer is yes. He said Atiku's intention was first to show that President Tinubu never attended Chicago State University and that he forged his certificate. He added that both motives have collapsed. The sole aim is to get President Tinubu disqualified so that Atiku can assume the presidential seat since he came second in the presidential race. The senior advocate explained that the CSU has confirmed by the release that Tinubu attended the university and has not denied issuing the certificate to the president in 1979. Lastly, a case of forgery against President Tinubu was not established. It collapsed. So, Atiku silent as Chicago State University releases Tinubu's records. So let's see what this offers. The former vice president has correspondence reported that Atiku was yet to react after CSU released the academic records of President Tinubu. The former vice president had requested for Tinubu's academic records to back his allegation that the president forged his CSU certificate. The PDP candidate and his legal team are reportedly weighing the next action after CSU released President Tinubu's academic records. Atiku's lawyers are currently studying the 4 sets of documents released by CSU. So here it is. Ex-presidential candidate reacts as CSU releases Tinubu's records. The Social Democratic Party SDP presidential candidate Adewale Adebayo has revealed the kind of fever he will not catch after CSU released Tinubu's academic records to Atiku. Adebayo said there are different kinds of fever, and as an opposition member, he has caught subsidy removal, NAIRA devaluation, and corruption fever. So I don't know. I think they're already mocking Atiku. And by the way, Atiku will pay a price for this. Maybe not necessarily from Tinubu, but the whole of the Nigerian space saw how this played out. And I'm sure that it's just the treachery. It's always been known for treachery, by the way. It's always been a treacherous sort of a person, Atiku, but this one played out in full glare. Police arrest Naira Marley over Mohbad's death. Right, Aziz Fashola, formerly known, I can't read today, you know, I know that I could never read, but I certainly can't read today. Aziz Fashola, popularly known as Naira Marley, has been taken into custody for interrogation and other investigative measures concerning the death of Mohbad. This is according to Benjamin Hundeyin, the police public relations officer, Lagos State Command. Hundeyin shared the update via his verified X handle on Tuesday, October the 3rd. I'm not quite sure if this is even acceptable. What is the meaning of this? Even the police now wanting to be social media influencers. Earlier, Naira Marley posted on his verified X handle that he is back in Nigeria. The embattled singer also said that he will be meeting with the police operatives. He wrote, I'd like to share that I have just arrived back in Lagos, Nigeria to assist the authorities with the ongoing investigation. It is important I do my part for Imole. I'll be meeting with the police with the hope for the truth to be uncovered and for justice to prevail. So I'm not quite sure why he would or should have been arrested. How Sam, it looks like they're picking up quite a few people within that space anyway. How Sam Larry was arrested. Correspondents reported about Balogun Eletu, better known as Sam Larry's arrest. Larry is an associate of Naira Marley. On Thursday, September the 28th, the Lagos State Police Command confirmed the arrest of Sam Larry. A police source who pleaded anonymity disclosed to correspondents that Larry was arrested at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport. So it looks as though as soon as they're landing in the country, they're just picking them up. Coroner's inquest into Mohbad's death. Correspondents also reported that the coroner's inquest into the death of Mohbad has started. The inquest is scheduled to take place at the Magistrate Court 3, Candide Johnson Courthouse, Eti Elewa, Ikorodu, Lagos. In another related story, correspondents reported that a prominent social media personality, Reno Omokri, responded to accusations that he collected money from Naira Marley to interview him. So I'm not quite sure how much money Naira Marley has to be bribing Reno Omokri. So let's move away from there and come to this one. Amidst Tinubu's new ministerial nominees. So I'm not quite sure what the list is now. We're heading towards 60 and the country continues to hemorrhage. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday, October the 3rd, forwarded 3 additional names of ministerial nominees to the Senate for screening and confirmation. The 3 nominees are Dr. Jamila Biu, Balarabe Abbas, and Olawale Olawande. Here is what you need to know about the nominees. So Dr. Jamila Biu. So I think is harvesting fine girls. Does this one pass as a fine girl? I'm not quite sure. Depends on what your picadillo is. I suspect. Dr. Jamila Biu Ibrahim is an indigene of Kwara State, so she's a Yoruba woman. Her father was the former Minister of Sport in the Goodluck Jonathan administration. So the age, the medium age of the Tinubu administration is bracketing at just under 40. Or is it? The 37-year-old is a medical doctor, politician, and development practitioner. Ibrahim was once the national president of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC Young Women Forum. She also served as a senior special assistant on health matters to the governor of Kwara State. As a public worker, she is a staunch supporter of the United Nations Global Goals, SDGs, so whatever that means. Balarabe Abbas from Kachai, Kaduna State, attended Barewa College, Zaria, etc. So there he is. Let's make the last one. This one here looks like, I don't know, anyway. Olawale Olawande is a community development expert and youth leader in the governing All Progressive Congress APC. He was born in Lagos. He most recently served in the Office of the Special Advisor to the President on Innovation from 2019 to 2023. So another round of functionaries in the Tinubu administration. So many functionaries, but no function. Many functionaries, but no function. ATIKU'S lawyers begin scrutiny as Chicago State University releases Tinubu's academic records to PDP candidates. So let's have this. Okay, it's not long and winding. The Chicago State University, United States of America, has released the academic records of the President Bola Tinubu to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, who is also the People's Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate. The CSU released the documents to Atiku on Monday in compliance with the order of a United States District Court in Northern District of Illinois. Correspondents learned that Atiku Abubakar's lawyers are currently studying the documents obtained from the university and could make them public later in the day. In response to Atiku's third request, which was to release a copy of the diplomas issued in 1997, the university said the certificates match the format of Tinubu's replacement, dated June 27, 1997. the document responsive to this request, which the CSU, after diligent search, has been able to locate, are produced herewith and Bates label. So we went through all of this yesterday, and this is what our war piece was disputing, that it's not real. It sometimes, we have just unnecessary arguments on this platform. In some instances, a lot of people say most instances. Okay. Okay. I think that's sufficient enough of that. So let's kick it off. I think we have enough of an ensemble to get a conversation going. It looks as though the super chat, as they should be, ably led, of course, by Ayo, who blows it out of the park. Sorry, who's fiddling with the ably led by Ayo, who blows it out of the park. So thank you, Ayo, for that. He says, welcome one man and the panelists. So thank you. The CEO of the platform, of course, Alexander Gomez. Greetings, folks. Must say yesterday's stream was spellbinding and riveting. I salute everyone, especially Mr. Martins and Aja to Lekoko. I don't know what Alexander wrote at the end there, but thank you, Alexander. And then there's Olatubosun Oshunleti, so who's now becoming a regular mention on the Super Sticker Spaces. So thank you, Bosun, for that. And T Majek, any relation of Majek Fashek, I wonder. $9.99 for F9. Now, wow. What's the F9 equivalent in Cambodia? So I'm not quite sure. That's some sort of cryptic messaging there. So cryptic messaging. So keep the messages coming, keep the super chats coming, cryptic or not. So we keep the conversation on, and we start it off just by, we do a whirlwind welcome to everybody that's on the platform so far by asking what they are looking at in the news today. We kick it off with Dewale to land on Thomas. So Dewale, good to see you. What have you?
Okay, I'm happy to be here.
What have you been looking at in the news today?
Geneva on Asleep TV. I watched Asleep TV.
Show why are you starting with Dewale? Is it because of
it was bullying?
Is it because of the cry baby cry he made?
Yeah, it was bullying me yesterday. Now, so
try to amuse you with that.
Emilio Khan. I don't care what ATIKU'S said. Emilio Khan. It's my tongue.
Dewale Lokan.
Emilio Khan.
Grab it, Dewale, snatch it, and run away with it.
Run away.
Absolutely. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm running away with it. Yes. Thank you, one man. I was watching Asleep TV this morning. I don't know. I think it's the algorithm that always bring it to my list in the morning, and I'll listen and watch I could see that the finalist CSU has busted the bubble of this propaganda television channel. Even though I was on X this afternoon trying to just to catch up what was going on, and also
sorry, Dewale. Yeah. So you are calling it X too now. So we have abandoned the fight to say we are not going to accept. Have we abandoned the Twitter fight? We are all X now.
Unfortunately, the owner of that application is more or less like a vagabond, and he's just running it any way he likes. So we'll call it whatever he calls it. If tomorrow he wakes up and say it's no longer X, it's not XYZ, then that's what we're going to call it. But it's unfortunate.
Sorry, just this little bit, and then you can carry on back to the Nigerian politics. Did he not name one of his children after some mathematical formula, Elon Musk?
He did, but he went back to, I think it was the formula for pi or something like that. Yeah, he did, and he went back. That's to tell you how people call him genius, but I don't see him as a genius.
No, he's a businessman. I see him as he's a businessman. That's all he is.
He was purely an opportunist, and America fortune smiled on him because it was the skin color. If I were to be a black South African man from Africa, he probably wouldn't have gotten to where he is today. And today, the brain and intellect of those people that he employs to sustain his business. So it's just anyway, we don't have to speak about it. It's just unfortunate about him, but what else can we say about the company itself? Twitter is going down the drain, to be honest. If you look at what the Mata is doing now,
It's playing a high risk
It's not
game.
unfortunate though.
It's
well,
playing a high risk game, commercializing it, thinking that
Mata is seriously challenging its dominance. If you look at what they've done with WhatsApp, now now I can read news, I can do every other things that I could do on X, on WhatsApp. I could check news, I could do anything. I follow people. I don't have to.
Hold on. Are we saying we want to see the back of this guy broken, Elon Musk? Do we want to see them break his back?
Personally, I
No.
do. Personally,
No.
I do. For the fact that he's a loudmouth, for putting his own mouth in American politics by encouraging the accidental president and the one that got kicked out. To me, it's just as long as
Because if he plans from Donald Trump, you want him.
exactly. That's my personal vendetta against him. Because he's claiming that he's propagating freedom of speech, and all he was doing on his platform is freedom of hate. You know, there's no decorum. Everybody's just free flow anyhow, and you call that freedom of speech. So I have a personal grudge against him anyway. So going back to what I was saying, then the sons and daughters of anarchists have hijacked the entire story, and they run to the street and they are doing bula balu about it. You know, they are interpreting the deposition of the CSU official today, and now that, and we also what was released yesterday, but nothing new. CSU stood by their product, and it was as case closed as it is. So I don't know what the article, or even going by this report you're just displaying now. I don't know what. To me is like we said yesterday. It just baffles me, one man. The thinking, all right, the mindset of all these more headless fighting their fight through media. Yeah, I'm here. I'm very much on. I'm here. Can anybody hear me?
You dipped for a moment. Carry on.
Oh, it might probably my network. Maybe they've come for me. The village people and the obedience.
You see, you shouldn't have slagged the Elon Musk off. The guy's reach is deep and far.
No, I will go to village because of him. Anyway, so I tried to get into the mindset. Now we're beginning to see the true color of who we used to call, intellectuals. Those who are used to look at it differently, and I see this ethnic blindness, clouding their sense of reasoning, so to say. Charlie Boy,
you dipped again.
Oh my goodness!
Carry on. Just give us a few opening words, and then we'll spin it round and then come.
So it's just disheartening that what the level of the desperations and what we're now seeing manifesting in our political space. And somebody make a reference on the X that how many when was the last time I don't know if you operate on X, when was the last time you come across Northerner batching Tinubu like some people do on nowadays social media? When was the last time? Hardly you come across Northerner batching Tinubu, because they have had their own share when Buhari was there, correct? They bullied him about the school certificate or all the documents that he submitted and all that. And now this one again. Guess what? It was the PDP candidate that went on this expedition. And guess who is bringing the Oshuka on their head and carrying the load that what they themselves was not even prepared? Guess who they are? The obedience. It was so disheartening. But by and large, the man, going by what I read on the X today and some of the newspapers that carry the proceeding, there was nothing new. It was just the same thing. But what I found really curious is the steaming Wahoo fight between Reno Omokri and Rufai Husseini. This guy is a two-faced two-faced individual.
Rufai is saying he's not responding to him, though. That's the thing.
He can't respond because he has no receipt on Reno. He has no receipt, zero. He can only propagate the same narrative that he was giving to his fans on the television. Today, what he was doing, he was speaking from the emotional angle, trying to make Abati look as if he was, doesn't know what he was doing. But you could see
Do you think because they've given him some random PhD, he now thinks is the equivalent of Ruben Abati?
No, really, he was trying to push, coming from that moral angle, so that he will paint his, colleague like a what do you call them? Someone that is, doesn't have moral integrity and all that, But he was just trying to, teach him a lesson. I'm not sure this guy was even born in 1979 when Tinubu was, graduated from that school. So, but he wanted to be the most qualified person to judge and to verify emanating from that school. So I could say that their balloon, their bubble, to them, they wish they could mock and bully and say all sort of things today. But thankfully, no such things happen. And I could see, the way they were trying to, preach the moral
high ground, moral high ground.
Yeah, but about he lectured the two of them, and Reno was right. A slave TV is a propaganda television.
All right, Dele, I want to condense it to about 3 minutes. I'm going to spin it around. We'll open up that space. But there's another Adewale. I was just about to boot him, and then I realized it's a different Adewale. I thought we were logged in twice, so it looks as though we may well have a new person. So I'd like to hear from him fairly quickly. But
who is another Adewale?
This is it. Any other Adewale is a counterfeit.
You go and take that name fast, or I will sue him. I'll sue him to court.
Daddy gave him. Yeah, but thank you, Dewale. So it's a whirlwind speed through. Really just to invite what you saw in the news. So no more than about 3 minutes thereabouts, just to introduce new items into the conversation. So we pick it up from Ekene to land on now the second Adewale. So Ekene, in about 3 minutes, no more, tell us what caught your attention in the news cycle today. Ekene, the Megida of Alaba. Ekene?
One man. Yeah. One man.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm very fine. Thank you, everyone on the platform. Well, nothing much. Just that everybody is just it's all about this Chicago stuff that is going on. That me have not been following for a very long time, but it has become a news. And I also have to pay attention and know what is going on. But a lot of things is going on, but I think they have not come to a conclusion yet, because the other opposition will be bringing their own submission. The Tinubu side will be bringing their own position. Then I've not known the one to land on. Maybe by tomorrow, when they would have bring out the whole result. But I just saw a news saying that the Chicago disown the certificate submitted by Tinubu to INEC, that it might be a forgery from the Nigerian side. So I've not seen APC responding that. So I don't know which one to believe. Maybe by tomorrow. I think that is not a final verdict on what had just happened in the dark or this evening. So maybe by tomorrow, when I would have had the final conclusion, I will know what to say much about that. So that's my take, one man.
All right,
so is there
No. I'll come to you. It's just an introductory thing. So we go on from you to Patrick, who no more than 3 minutes. Just tell us if anything else Scott is in the news cycle. But before you have that say, just to what Ikene was saying, breaking news. It's one deposition. Breaking news: in a sworn deposition, a staff member of the Chicago State University affirms that Tinubu's documents, which bear CSU insignia, was not done by the school. It is a Nigerian thing to forge terms of organizations, the staff member further stated. So I think that is what Ekene is referencing, which of course part of that obedient, Photoshop something. But 3 minutes, Patrick, just what caught your attention in the news today. Good to see you, Patrick.
Yeah, one man. It's the same Chicago thing that I think want to speak on. Yeah, it's obvious that Tinubu went to Chicago State University, but it also means that there's something that is not straight or right about it. What is wrong in submitting your transcript or request? For example, I have a master's degree and I want to run a PhD program. If the university I'm seeking admission to request for my certificate, I will simply just submit it without you understand, without any issue. And if they raise issue with it, I will go personally to my school and say, what is wrong with you people? You all know I graduated from here. Why have you not responded to requests from the university I'm seeking admission into? So I think Tinubu went to that school, but I think there's something that is not very straight about him. I will support him, not necessarily because they're perfect man, but because every one of them is like that. If Atiku had won the election and they bring out Atiku issue, you'll be shocked. And Obi is the same thing. Obi, in his own case, we might not have things like this that we have seen. But inside him, if you sit down in his room, you will know that he's a crooked person. Look at his call to that bishop and stuff like that. So, Tinubu must learn to be more open. I think he has been closed and he has lived a dark life. And when you live a life that is not very straight, you need a lot of lies to cover up lies, and the cost of lies continue to rise as you continue to rise in life. So I think it's a lesson for everybody, I'm okay with that, but let him just make up for all those fraud he has taken Nigeria through and do well. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Always brilliant by Patrick. So thank you, Patrick. I'm trying to get hold of Ogbeni, who says he wants to come and speak to us through the legal implications and legal understanding of this Chicago State University release. So I've been phoning him, but it looks like I'm not sure if he's fallen asleep or not. Those Scottish people, very, they don't have the endurance of we English. But Prince Daddy, good to see you. Just 3 minutes. Just tell us what caught your attention in the news cycle today, Prince.
Yeah, hello, woman. Hello, everyone. Actually, I've not been paying attention to the news today at all. So, but of course, I know the issue about Tinubu's Chicago State certificate it's dominating the headlines. So what can I say? We spent a lot of time discussing it yesterday, and some people don't want to admit that it's official until Atiku himself comes out and say, yes, we did receive it. So that's the bias and duplicity that exists in this whole space. I like what was it Patrick, what he said earlier. So the issue has never been about if Tinubu is a righteous person. The thing is that he said it rightly, Tinubu, Atiku, Peter B, they're all in the same category. None of them are saints or angels. But when people support their own candidates, like rational mind, they want to vilify the other side and make theirs the saint. Same thing with somebody like Adwale also. He thinks Biden is an angel and that Trump is the worst person in the world. But no, these people are all the same for the most part. We just pick and choose an individual candidate.
You know something, Prince? I've been trying to hold it back, but it seems almost inevitable that we are going to have that Biden-Trump fight on this platform very soon. So we have to line it up as a topic because I think you are inviting it. But I carry on.
Hold on, one minute. Prince, we've had our first bout. I think should be the third bout. We had our moment the day before yesterday, I guess. So if it's going to be another bout, it's going to be the epic and the last and the finale. So I think that was welcome.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Let's go.
All right, thank you, Prince. So let's go to Emeka. So Emeka, just 3 minutes, no more. Just what caught your attention in the news today? I suspect it's still the article thing.
No, not really. I'm not interested in that. I think that story is deviating us from what is actually going on in the country. It's a smoke flame. We should be paying more attention to serious matters and serious issues, and not something that will not result to any outcome. So it's like when you're going for a party, right? There's an adult section and there are kids. Yeah, and the kids will make lots of noise, but the adults will keep doing what is more important. So let the kids keep making noises. Let the adults discuss what is more relevant. We're just going to touch on I think, the sad news for the Naira. The US dollar is gaining strength as a result of the US yield bond, which is doing very well for over 16 years now.
Yeah, no, people are saying they can't hear you, Emeka.
Oh, okay. I say sad news for the Naira, right? The US dollars is doing really well as a result of the US Treasury bond, which is gaining 16% yield, right? So, which means as of tomorrow or in the next few weeks, the Naira would be devalued again further as a result of the strength on the greenback. So we should be seeing Naira going down on the parallel market to let's say 1,135 thereabouts. Notwithstanding, I also think the government is also advising the CBN. I think it's something they might be looking at. And it's one of the solutions I offered. I did that on my Twitter space, and I think I said it on this platform too. We have over 5,000 BDCs, so they are looking at reducing that number to 200 BDCs so that they can properly supervise it, which is very good. I think it's the best way to move in the future. We can't have over 5,000 BDCs selling money to the streets. We have to get them to recapitalize, reduce that number for stricter supervision, and better way to get things coordinated. So in that essence, if they can recapitalize, it makes them more stronger, and then introduce them into the I&E market so that they can also compete with the big players who are bringing in high volume dollars to sell, and who want to also buy high volume dollars.
All right, hold that thought. I've actually bookmarked what you said as a topic to discuss because I think that's very important. Should they reduce the amount of BDCs that we have in the country in order to control it? So we'll look at that as a topic by itself. Charles, you are up next. Charles, just 2-3 minutes. What caught your attention in the news today?
Nothing really caught my attention to the news today.
All right, brilliant. Let's go on to. Go
okay.
On. No, go on.
Yeah, do I think I saw the article news you were talking about? I saw it on the NAIRA, the article news.
All right, we'll get into the article news in a moment. Let's go from you to Uptown. Uptown, good to see you. I hope you're fully recovered. Uptown, the homie.
Yes, I am woman.
Pele.
I'm recovered. Yeah, happy to be back.
Yeah, good to have you. So just a 3-minute window, no more. What caught your attention in the news today?
Okay, woman. Good day, everybody. Quickly, I've never been a fan of the CSU issue. Everybody in the platform, I guess, knows that. It's really not my business. Like Obi says, a lot of great leaders in the world has done great things without even a primary school certificate, so I've never really been a fan of that. But I mean, Atiku went there to do whatever he went there to do. He knows, I mean, they are friends. He fielded him for presidency sometime, and they are friends. I'm sure they know themselves. I'm sure he knows what he's looking for in the US. He knows whether he's going to get it. I don't know, but he knows what he's going to do. He knows what's up. They know themselves. They are friends. So this is my only concern is the disgrace that these two septuagenarians are bringing to our nation. And this is what we sought to avoid in the last election by putting these two whatever out. But then look at what they are doing now. They are out there disgracing us. I had conversations with my friend, my doctor friend in the US, and I know the kind of rhetorics that are coming out. We saw the depositions this evening. Somebody saying that forging stamps of organization is a Nigerian thing. That is like, just like, I don't even understand. Are we repairing our image? Are we going to destroy it further? And then after all of this, people come back and blame ordinary Nigerians on the street, like a Kene who is struggling with exchange rates, or like a Femi who is struggling with fuel prices and food prices and all of that, and blame them and say they are the ones demarketing Nigerians for speaking out. Whereas you have the old men there with their old lawyers in Chicago demarketing the entire country. But their spokesman here comes here and holds Nigerians by the tie and accuse Nigerians that are the ones demarketing their country for speaking out, for saying that you guys are digging a hole and plunging us all into the hole. That is my concern. Whatever they get in the Chicago school, whatever it is really their business, one man. It's really their business. But if I must speak on that, the only thing I know there is really very simple. The fact that Chicago State University has failed to own up to the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC. And it's really very instructive to note that Atiku was not sorting to actually establish that Tinubu didn't go to Chicago State University, because nothing in the Constitution demands the sacking of a candidate or whatever of a position based on the fact that the person didn't attend school. No, so Atiku couldn't possibly have been looking for that.
No, he was uptown yesterday. We went through the list of it was 4 items it was requesting. We went through the 4 items and the response of Chicago. So one of the first items was that did he attend that university?
Yeah, no. One man, because maybe I should rephrase what I say so you understand the context of which I said it. I said in relation to the case in the courts. You get what I'm saying? In the Supreme Courts, with whether Tinubu is going to be disqualified, whether Atiku is going to take over, whatever it is, because that's actually the end. What every other one is just like jala, salt and sauce here. The main thing is, what are you going to take to the Supreme Court? What do you intend to take? What do you intend to make your case out of? And it's really very simple. The only thing Constitution bars is that if you forge your certificate, you are eligible to occupy the seat of the presidency. What was he seeking to establish with that? It was a certificate forged, not necessarily did they attend the school. No. If I attended the school and graduated, and afterwards I went to forge a certificate of the school, I'm not eligible to be president. Not because I didn't attend the school, but because I presented a forged certificate. You get what I'm saying? So that's the point that people are missing there. And it's clear that these guys have disowned both the stamps and the certificates given to INEC. They say they are forging stamps of organizations is a Nigerian thing. That means it's really not our business. We never.
So sorry, where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from? What you just said now?
From the deposition this evening, one man from one of the people from the STSU, they made that comment, and they refused to take ownership of the certificates that Tinubu gave to INEC. But they said that this man came
sounds
to us.
Convoluted.
You know what I'm saying? He came to us, who attended, so they owned up to that. but they said no.
Owned up to what? What
That he is our student. He attended our school.
Yes,
yeah,
and they got a diploma. Yes.
Yeah, but they said that the certificate, the one he gave to INEC, that they cannot verify it.
Yeah, because they don't have a copy of it. We did it just as early as yesterday. Atiku requested for either a copy of Tinubu's diploma or copies of diplomas issued at that period in time. And they gave him copies of diplomas issued at that period in time because he was querying, of course, the font, the signature, and all of that. And they found all of the logo, the insignia, everything at that period in time mirrored what Tinubu presented. So he's not in a position to verify or not because they don't have a copy.
No, one man. Look at my position. Again, let me stay clear that I really don't give a damn about this. But
it sounds as though you do, so don't say you don't. But
you do.
No, I've never spoken to it. Really, it's because it's really making the news right now. I mean, you turn on channels, it's there today. Cheun, I was listening to politics today. Cheun dedicated the entire 1 hour that I used to enjoy to the CSU guys, so I had to listen. The point is, the issue is, you have to establish, you have to ask the institution that gave the certificate has to authenticate the certificate. Nobody said they have to give excuse why they shouldn't authenticate it. No, you have to authenticate it. I think that's what the constitution provides.
But what do you mean authenticate it? The authentication of the certificate is the verification that he did attend. What's the quibble here? I'm confused. What's being quibbled? What's being queried?
One month. If I attend a school,
yes,
and then for some reason best known to me, I go and forge the certificate of the school. And
why would you forge what you already have?
Well, unless maybe I don't have
Sounds convoluted, but go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm giving you an example. That's why I say for some reason best known to me, maybe
No. Tinubu is not a fool, and neither are you. So answer that question. Something you have in your position, genuinely, then why would you forge it? Why would you forge what you have already?
I understand what you're saying, but one man, let's look at the trails of the person that is not a fool. The person that is not a fool, according to what CSU is providing today, if you look at those documents, says that he attended Government College Lagos. One man, did he attend Government College Lagos?
No. Stay with this. Stay with this. No, you said he forged this. Hold on. Hold on, because that's a straw man. You're not Pansat now, so don't keep running around when we're about to be nailed down. Chicago State University told us he attended and graduated with distinction from that university. He was the president of the accounting club. They issued him a diploma upon his graduation. So why would he forge the diploma that he already has? That's the question.
Oh man, you don't even understand what I'm saying. That's why I tried to give you an analogy now.
No. Just answer the question directly now. Why would the Chicago State? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. When he graduated, do you concede that he graduated from Chicago State University, which the university told us he did? Do you concede that?
University told me, wait. Let me tell you why I will not concede.
That he graduated from Chicago State University. Yes, you won't concede that.
I won't.
My God. The university told us that he did.
No, I have a reason.
Okay.
What shows that you graduated from a university? Your certificate, right? And so what shows that you graduated?
No, hold on, let's not. I don't want to open it up just yet.
When you go,
are you saying Chicago State University is lying when they said they graduated from the institution? Is that what you're saying?
Chicago is a third-tier university.
No. The question: are you saying Chicago State University is lying when they told you he graduated from their university?
One man telling me he graduated from the university is not a proof that he graduated from the university. It's two different things.
Okay, all right.
It's two different things, because what shows that you graduate from university is a certificate, not you saying that somebody graduated from the university. It's two different things.
All right.
It's simple logic. So it is
In America, it's the transcript, not the diploma, but it's a different system. But
it is woman. It is when
carry on. I've pushed you past your 3 minutes, so bring it home. Yeah.
Yes, it's when we get emotional about these things. But really, woman, like I said before, Atiku knows what he's looking for in the US. If he gets his fine, obviously everyone knows I don't want Atiku to be president anyway. So I mean, somehow in my mind, I'm wishing whatever he gets does not succeed. But what they're doing is a disgrace to my country. That is the only point of which I'm concerned about. Woman, let me just end
all right, brilliant. I'll still look around. It's just the opening phase. So Ola, within that 3-minute window, what caught your attention in the news today? I suspect is still the CSU.
No, the CXU is just an eye opener. I know it's not that smooth, but then even if something is not smooth, we should be able to say it as it is, not for us to, from our political lining, just to keep shifting. Like that, my brother was saying the other time that the proof that you attended the school is your diploma. That's not true. Maybe it's true for Nigeria and the United Kingdom, but not for America, because I can obviously get a copy of my certificate from a printer. We call some background, and we have so many of them. But when school really want to know whether I attended, it's going to be a copy. It's going to be my original transcript, which I will just apply for $8, and it will be delivered within 1 hour. So, well, I don't really want to. Probably. Probably, I'm not saying that's what it is, because all this disposition they are talking about, have not been able to get it. Maybe due to the time, according to what Perogi was saying, maybe Baba find a way to do the duplicate of his certificate. But the thing now is, when it's submitted, did they call it original, or it just said a copy? Yeah, if he said a copy of my diploma, well, the lawyers will know, and they will be able to say, okay, this is it, because definitely at that time,
are we scraping the bottom of the barrel with this one now? And the university told you he went there. He told you he went there. His classmates told you he went there, and you are saying the font on the certificate is not quite up to par. What's going on?
No, one man. The thing is this: it's like, even if the university authenticates it, whatever they do, they will shift back to that female that the female on that Southwest college. Oh, if they manage to say that is typo error, they will now go back to that school he attended in 1970 or all those story. Okay, if that is not enough, they say, okay, there was a place when he said I was born 1952, and somewhere where he said I was born September 1954. So it's not going to end.
Oh,
but
no,
the reality,
I don't think it's going to get to that point.
No, because the obedient.
All right, let him deliver his monologue, and then
articulator will not allow the thing to rest, because they still believe that. Because now people are now saying people say Nigerians now is where they forge the seal of a company. Why are you saying it? Because it is where is the type of publicity you gave Nigeria, because when you start fighting like when you want to fight to finish, when you don't even really have the request that is pushing you to that extent. You understand? When what you want to do is badge, but in that badge, you are now looking for another way to now describe another. Yeah, I'm not saying the person you are trying to describe is 100% pure, but then you don't use one badge to say you want to now overtake another person. So that's just the problem. So if you are saying they see Nigeria that place, blame yourself too, because you've actually participated in creating this narrative. Because if you pushed, in my opinion, I could be wrong, reasonably, if you pushed reasonably, it won't get to that place. So everyone obedient, articulated, and batified. Consider even all your diploma you are carrying out to anywhere outside Nigeria now, they are now seen as forged now, because it is exactly what you've taught the global community that's the way you want to. So don't cry foul. Don't say anything because when it's your money bounce, next time when you are doing something, you consider that okay. When you speak, some people knows how to interpret better. Everyone, everyone might get breakfast. That's the breakfast everyone is eating now.
All right, brilliant. We go on to the second Diwali in a moment, but Rudolph comes in. He says Chicago State University says that he graduated, but the certificate he presented to INEC is not theirs. That is what came out of the deposition. So if anybody has a link to that, send it in. And the Diwali just dropped now, just as I was about to get to him. I wanted to document that voice. If anybody has a link to that, send it in so that we can go through it with a fine tooth comb. So let's hear from Ajan Lekoko. A 3-minute window. What caught your attention in the news today? I think everybody, we can't seem to get past the Chicago State University, something or the other. Ajan Lekoko, good to see you.
Thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I think at this point in time, I think I don't know what Nigerians are looking for. I don't know what they are still trying to get. The admission letter stated clearly an address to Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So number one, that indicate clearly that it's a man that they gave admission into that school. So the issue that maybe use a woman identity to gain admission, that one is clear. Then number two, the school informed the world that this guy graduated from the school. What else do we need? A colleagues of his that they finished together the same year came on the TV and told us that, look, we were in the same department together. He contested for the presidency of the department. And all of them then were looking at, who is this guy? Look at this guy with accent. You think he can win the president of their department? Because this guy carries a heavy accent, Nigerian accent. And to their surprise, according to him, they didn't believe he's going to win. But he will carry out a campaign round and he won. And he finished with distinction. So, what?
Ajaleko, have we lost you? Or have you lost me? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear
you're back. No, you dipped for a moment. Carry on.
Oh, okay. So, the school confirmed that this guy finished with us. The letter of admission given to him, they address him as Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So, what?
Ajaleko, your connection is dipping in and out. I think we lost him now. Come back, Ajaleko. Let's hear from my ASAP. And then I'll give you this readout at the back on the screen behind the super sticker. My ASAP, let's hear from you. My ASAP.
Man, long time, sir.
Good to see you. Your voice is a bit low. But
I drop out, one man.
Oh yeah, carry on, Ajaleko. You're back.
Oh, sorry. So this guy was given the letter admission, addressed him as Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the school authority, told us that this guy finished in our university. He graduated from this university. What else do we want? If the school had said that, oh, we didn't know him, is not one of our students, it would have been a different ballgame. A colleagues of him that they finished together came on the TV, said, yeah, we are in the same department. He won the presidency of the department. He was contesting for the presidency. His accent was heavy. He was laughing at him that, look at this guy, he thought he can win. But to their surprise, he won the presidency of the department. And then what else? What else do we want? We
Ajale
have
Koko,
to
yes.
learn.
Also, hold on, Ajale Koko. Answer that question. What else? What do they want? What's the end goal of all this? Because with what was released by Chicago State University, there's the suspicion that it favors Tinubu more than anything else. Whatever it is, or the little here and there that's been picked out. But the general feel of it, because it was somewhat of a celebratory reaction from the Tinubu camp. So what else do they want? So are they now going to be looking at where the I was dotted and the T that didn't have quite the right curve? And are we now, I mean, we've scraped the bottom of the barrel. Are we now going to dig through the barrel to go into the pit? So where does this end? And does this release by Chicago State University, does it almost guarantee Tinubu a second term?
Look, it is clear that Tinubu has defeated them, both in the election result, election tribunal, what do you call it? A tribunal panel, in the court case in United States. He has defeated them all through. But Nigerian politicians being what they are, they will never, even when it is clear that they've been defeated at the poll, they will still go to court. It is just embarrassing. Atiku, who is a veteran in the game, can go this far by taking this matter to the United States. Doing that, to me, is like you don't believe in Nigerian judiciary, and you want to be the president of the United States, president of Nigeria, but yet the matter that concerns a Nigerian, you cannot take it to Nigerian court. And yet you want to be president of the United States, president of Nigeria. It is shameful, it is embarrassing, and it shows a total desperation from Atiku. It's just desperate.
Just where you are, stay there for a moment. This headline, Ajanle Koko, the Tinubu camp, they are describing the Atiku pursuit as an act of treachery. Given their long-standing relationship, given how many times, countless times, that Tinubu has either propelled this guy or rescued him, they are saying against that backdrop, this is one of the worst acts of treachery. Do you concur with that? Or would you say that what Atiku did is fair game in the battle for power?
Well, it depends on the way you want to look at it. If you want to look at it on the side of friendship that have existed between two of them for a long time, for about 40 years now, you can describe this as treachery, because Tinubu has been good to him all along. Tinubu offered him a platform to ACM. He offered him that ACM platform for Atiku to contest for the position of president in 2000 and is it 2000 and what was that? 2011 or 2000? Yeah, I think 2011. 2011, I guess, if I can remember, when Obasanjo kicked him out and he couldn't contest on the PDP. So Yaradua was there. So Tinubu gave him his own party, ACM, to be presidential candidate of the party. They supported him. All in the West, everybody gave him that support. But still, on the basis of that, you can call him a very treacherous person, a very treacherous, and they have been together since 1992. They were in the same political camp, that is PDM, People's Democratic Movement. When Yaradua was the leader of that movement, Atiku was the second in command. Tinubu was one of the leaders in Lagos. Chief Dapo Sarumi was the leader in Lagos. Tinubu was one of the leaders, and it was a senator in Social Democratic Party, that party we had that was formed by Babangida, SDP and FCR. So they've been coming a long way. So if you look at it on the side of friendship, you can say, well, Atiku is a very treacherous person. He's an ingrate. He didn't show, he betrayed that friendship between two of them. But if you don't want to look at it on that side, you want to look at it on the political side, you can say, well, why don't you that want to be president of Nigeria, you don't have confidence in Nigerian judiciary? Why can't you take this matter to Nigerian court?
Which matter?
I mean, this issue of certificate against Tinubu, why can't you take it?
Yeah, but it is in court. How do you mean?
No. What I'm saying, why can't he take the issue of certificate, not the election matter, the issue of certificate? Why can't he take it to court? Why did
you mean Atiku?
Atiku, yeah, I'm talking about Atiku.
Yeah, but he has to establish the basis of that legal suit. It's going to take it in court in Nigeria, but he has to establish the facts first.
Okay. Now, why did he wait till this time? Why not before the election? Why didn't he get all these facts?
Because this has just been flashed up by the obedient space.
You think that's the
you know David Udeyi is the one. David Udeyi is the one orchestrating Atiku Abubakar, isn't he?
I think they've given me so much assurance by the Sankabal.
No, it's Maori bound now. It's Babala was told him he was going to be president, so that's and he's still holding on to that.
I think he should have worked on this certificate issue, got all its facts ready before even the election. That is what, not this after the election, when you know after the fact that your whatever you get out from the court is not going to help you at the Supreme Court anyway. It's not going to yield nothing for you. It's an effort in futility. So what he's trying to achieve is to disgrace his friend, a long-time friend, is to rubbish its image and, totally destroy the friendship between them. So, and that is so unfortunate that he has to go that far. But, the way it is, we have to look at it as a win-win. All this question around Tinubu, I think it's been resolved now. Atiku has used the power of the legal suit to pursue the question around Tinubu certificate that been going on for a long time. And he has unraveled it. We have seen it.
Right.
It is shown that, look, this guy attended that school. The letter of admission into that school addressed to him, and he finished in that school. The college testified to that. This guy was one of our products. So what else? What do we need? Case closed.
All right. All right, Ajande Koko, I still want to push that conversation, but I want to make sure everybody is documented, and then we open to a wider conversation. I want to read you what is on the screen as well, but let's hear from my ASAP, and then Thomas, and then we open up the space. My ASAP, just a 3-minute window to tell us what you may have spotted in the news cycle, but it looks as though everybody is still on the ATIKU'S CSU matter. My ASP, good to see you.
Good to see you too, one man.
You need to bring your voice down one octave though. Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit better, but be as loud as you can be. I know people are sleeping or whatever, but yeah, carry on.
All right, thank you, one man. What actually caught my attention was your thumbnail. Thumbs up to you for that. It was I didn't even know you're going to in quote and unquote ambush us with CSU matter. I thought you dealt with it yesterday already, and you've overflogged the issue,
No,
which
we've
is
got
very good.
Ogbeni coming to join us later. You know Ogbeni, our PhD lawyer.
Yes, yes, we're
Yeah, so
expecting
he's going
him.
to
We're
come and
expecting
speak on
him
that.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we expect him. And kudos to you for that thumbnail. That thumbnail is what actually attracted me, because I wanted to see what the obedient space now, or should I say, what what is the issue with naming the airport after a great literary icon like Chinua Achebe. That was what attracted me. And so, but when you brought up the issue of CSU, okay, of course, it will, pique my interest. And so we're waiting for our learned, learned personnel here to come on board and to share some insights. But I will just share from my layman understanding, and I would like to touch on other things that Mr. Dewali mentioned, because I've noticed a trend in.
Sorry, my ASAP. Start it off from this headline. Still have
All right.
whatever it is you want to say, but start it off from this headline on the screen. Speak up on Tinubu certificate saga, Soyinka told. So people are querying why Soyinka has not lent his voice to the narrative. So pick it up from there and then go on to whatever it is you were intending to.
I'm not showing already. Let me just get that out of the way. But I would like to. I would come in from the angle that as an elder statesman, Shoyinka would be very mindful of his words, knowing the weightiness of what he says. Remember his stance and his position prior to the election. I remember he granted an interview to Channels TV long before the election, and he said he was not going to dabble into that election because of his affiliation with Tinubu, which he rightly did. And it was after the outcome of the elections that he became vocal and pushed back on the things that the obedient space were saying. So people might have been noticing his loud silence in this election saga, and will try to see if they can push him to make an utterance. But I'm sure he's also weighing his options and trying to see what's the best time. And I'm projecting that he's waiting on the court outcome, the final verdict, before he now lapons on the obedience space, and then he deals a final blow to them. So that is what I suspect about that, because like Baba Jaleko and other speakers before me have said already, the question you have to ask yourself is, what is the end goal? What is the end game behind all of this traction that we've had? This is a side issue, because there's already overwhelming evidence. Now, you see, when Uptown was talking, I just have this question to ask him about that. That if the question of the legitimacy of Tinubu's certificate, if is the legitimacy of his certificate was in question, don't you think ATIKU'S lawyers would file on that ground rather than file on the ground that they should confirm that certificate? That's the logical thing they would do. They would not bother to be going around looking for this thing. Then number two, it suggests again that even the courts, the US courts, asking CSU itself to produce that certificate, if it were an illegitimate or fraudulent certificate, why would you ask an institution to produce a certificate that doesn't exist? It doesn't make any sense. So we all know where this is going to end. This is just a smear campaign. So it's not going to end anytime soon. No matter how intellectual we sound here and we put the facts.
Am I allowed to answer though?
Yeah, go on now, Uptown. Yeah, go on.
Okay, sorry, my good friend.
I've not yielded my floor, but you can go on.
No, let me just respond real quick to that point. If you listen to the case of Enugu State, you find out that the learned justices made it very clear on the position of the law that for you to prove a fraudulent certificate, you have to provide the original one. So that means that a certificate is not fraudulent when an original is not existing. No, an original can still exist, and a fraudulent one can still exist at the same time.
All right, good. Now, but you agree with me that if it were fraudulent, if it were not even existent, right, the US court will not ask them to provide that. You agree with me on that, right?
No, for you posed the question I just answered. You have to pose it again. Maybe you didn't understand what I answered. I said, you said if it does not exist, no. It's not about being existing or not existing. I think what they literally needed was that deposition for these guys to not be able to authenticate it orally or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So the point is not that an original certificate is not existing. The point is that the one submitted to INEC
Okay,
is fraudulent.
so the reason I'm saying that
No, sorry, hold on. You keep saying the one submitted to INEC is fraudulent. How have you established that?
Exactly, that's my point. How do you know it's fraudulent? How?
Okay, so yeah, when for you to confirm, the only people that can authenticate a certificate is the issuers of the certificate. So the issuers of the certificate has to come and say, these documents we are seeing emanated from us. You get what I'm saying? So that is the only way that document can be authenticated. That's what I'm saying.
Now,
And
okay, so can I come in? Do you know that CSU have already said so, that the document they are providing regarding his attendance of that university and the award of that certificate is original? Now, you see, regardless of
I don't want us to go back and forth. What I said is very clear. I said that the issuers of certificates, the certificate in question now is the documents Tinubu provided to INEC. So the issuers of this certificate is supposed to point to this certificate and say, this certificate here emanated from us. So that is them authenticating it.
Hold on, my ASAP. Well, they did do it. Because one of ATIKU'S requests was that they provide a copy of Tinubu's certificate or copies of certificates issued. Actually, let me read you this. Let me read you this. This is from the deposition. It says, okay, let me just read it. It says, Justin, also you still have the floor, my ASAP, but let me just quickly read it. It says that we are back on record. Ongoing deposition of CSU registrar. CSU gets 5 to 30 inquiries a day regarding President Tinubu. CSU did not notify President Tinubu of this. We believe Bola Tinubu, who attended CSU, is the same person who is president of Nigeria today. The university only has, pay attention to this. The university only has diplomas that students did not pick up in its possession. Listen to this as well. The university does not typically keep diplomas. We have the diploma that was made available to Mr. Enahoro Eba in our possession because Mr. Enahoro did not pick it up. I do not have the diploma that was submitted to INEC in our possession because he had picked it up. On his gender, Tinubu applied to the university as a male and a letter of admission was issued to a male. I am not aware of any instance where CSU had been requested to certify documents. Mr. Wale Afolabi, who was acting for the president, insisted that the document must be certified. Mr. Wale Afolabi is President Tinubu's lawyer. Mr. Afolabi and Mr. O are communicated by email. I don't recall seeing the emails. I don't know if Jason Carter approved the certification. Apart from Jason Carter, I do not know anyone else who was involved in the process. I went into Mr. Tinubu's student files and produced the document for Mr. I didn't know that the document would be certified. I didn't get involved in legal matters. Mr. Tinubu requested that the document be released to Mr. Afolabi for legal proceedings. The signature on the consent form is similar to the signature we have on record for Mr. Tinubu. Pressed further, this thing is not scrolling. Why? Yes, pressed further on why he believes the person who is the president of Nigeria is the same who attended the CSU. He says Bola Tinubu is an unusual name in the United States. He matched the records in the files against the information provided by the student or on behalf of the student. Why would Mr. Tinubu request a diploma and not pick it up or ask that it be sent to him? Witness, you would have to ask him off the record now. The lawyers are protesting the manner in which Mr. ATIKU'S lawyer is asking questions. She was accused of asking the same question 17 times. um, you may not like the answer, but you have to comply with the provisions of the rules. All of the certified documents came from CSU files. Nothing was handed over to us by Mr. Afalabi except for the FERPA form. CSU had never certified documents for anyone before. It must have been made because there was more of, it must have been made because there was more of a Nigerian thing. Mr. Tinubu's counsel did not prepare any affidavit for me. He didn't draft anything for me. My statement that Mr. Tinubu graduated from CSU was based on the transcripts in our possession. I have never met Bola Tinubu. I have never seen him. He did not visit our campus. He does not donate any money to the school. In the United States, diplomas are considered merely ceremonial documents. In some other countries, it may be considered more. In the United States, more reliance is placed on transcripts and not diplomas. The documents were released in pursuance of FERPA request. I believe Mr. Afolabi requested that the document be certified. I am not aware of the stamp affixed by Mr. To the document was an official document. It was not part of CSU practice. Mr. later departed from CSU after these documents were certified. I don't know if his departure was connected to the certification of the documents, but I don't think it was. End of the road. So I'm not quite sure. CSU, ASAP pick it up from there. I'm not quite sure what more. I'm not quite sure what more can be said regarding these matters. ASAP.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, that's the court transcript, I believe.
No, that's from the deposition coming out today.
Thing. Yeah, the deposition court.
Court transcripts.
Yeah. So you can see from there. That's why I said they've already said it. The school representative have already said it. Now here's the thing. One man, I'm beginning to notice a trend, and permit me to just kind of like make reference.
How long before we start to acknowledge the ethnic undertone of this whole thing?
We know it's there. It's political already. In fact, one man, I want to say this. I want to make a veiled reference to something that happened to me. An academic walked up to me, and the person, I'm going to try to be as very discreet as possible because of privileged information. And the person could not understand why Atiku was dragging this. And this person is not a Nigerian citizen. Let me say it that way. So, and this person could not understand why Atiku, this person has worked with Atiku in some capacity before, and could not understand why Atiku was doing this. Now, the thing I've noticed about this issue is that it seems there's an underlying misconception about how the United States educational system works compared to how the Nigerian educational system works. And it's understandable. Once you are not within the system, you would not understand. You would conflate the two. You would look at the Nigerian system and think it obtains in the United States. Meanwhile, it doesn't. For example, you hear people say things like, "How can he enter into school without a secondary school certificate?" You now begin to wonder. You guys, I'm going to try to say it in a way that will not be, taken as condescending. The United States doesn't operate like Nigeria in terms of educational system. In Nigeria, before you gain admission into the university, you have to go through, the secondary school. and you have to be satisfied by WAEC or GCE or NECO or other equivalent IGMB and the rest. And then you apply to university. The accrediting body NUC will give you give an accredited university by the NUC, and then if you based on the qualification, you might need to take some post jam and the rest. And then once you're satisfied, you can become admitted into the university. In the United States, it's quite different. We have our GRE and the rest and all of that, and then you don't necessarily need to even attend a high school to gain admission. It could be that you're homeschooled and you still gain admission if you pass your GRE, if you pass the prerequisite requirements. So if you take, for example, a child that's from a very affluent suburban area in the United States, that's from a rich home, and they are homeschooled all the while, do you expect the parents to provide a certificate? Are they a certifying body on their own? No, they can't. But once they pass their GRE,
hold on. You know, this conversation, not with you, ASAP, but this general conversation is starting to irritate me slightly.
Yes.
You know, what's the crux of this matter? The INEC requires that you have to be educated to a minimum of a school start. And by the way, in previous conversations, we concluded that school start can even be a primary school certification because it did not even specify that it has to be WAEC and above. So the INEC requires that you have a minimum of school start.
Exactly.
And this guy presents a degree. And we had Rufai Husseini telling us on Arise TV that they subpoenaed Chicago State University and they said they don't know him. Chicago State University have told you they know him. They told you he graduated with distinction. They've provided all the documentations of his graduation. So what's the issue?
I
mean, what's going on here? What's going on?
I don't know, because he's even provided beyond the requirement.
Are we going to get to the? Is this not an ethnic narrative that we're looking at? Are we just getting around it? Is it not an ethnic something that's going on here?
Yeah,
it has an nonsensical thing. Honestly, it is.
Ethnic, it has a very serious ethnic undertone. It's already obvious, and that's why I said the person walked up to me, and the person said, "What is really the big deal in this? Why is ATIKU'S still?"
Sorry, look at the people propelling this space. Apologies. I'll say this and I'll shut up and you land, and then we hear from Bishop, and then the people propelling this, as early as 12 months ago, they told us they are not part of the Nigerian state, that they belong to a country called Biafra, and now they are the bastion of all that is good and moral within the country, and they're the custodian of piety and all of this. What's going on? I mean,
excuse me, sorry to chip in. It is not when we get into our emotions, so it's okay for us to control it, because the people that is propelling this thing, two biggest individuals, David Hunday and Atiku Abubakar right now, none of them is from Igbo. But the fact that we come to the platform and we want to make Southeasterners scapegoat for every single thing is very irritating. When we get our emotions, we know what we're talking about. We know what we're talking about. One man, let's not try to paint it right now. So David Hunday has gone around all the international media in the world since last year, pushing for this CSU issue. He is a Yoruba guy from Lagos. Now,
where is his mother from? Where is David Hunday's mother from?
He has no trace to Igbo, and he has made it clear.
Where is his mother from?
Are we serious? Are we serious right now? Are we gonna do this? No, this is very disgraceful. It is disgraceful that whenever a Yoruba man
actually put this straight.
Wait, calm down. Let me finish, please.
Odeyi is supporting Obi now. He said Obi is his presidential candidate.
He's coming from what camp?
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
Odeyi is coming from what camp?
Let me finish, please. Whenever a Yoruba man, from 1999, everybody that has been dragging Tinubu has been Yoruba. From Ganifa Army to FFK to everybody that has been dragged has been Yoruba. Till now, they are still dragging him. But somehow, people get into their emotions And they say it's a Mecca, an informer from Anambra that has been dragging Tinubu since 1999, since the history of Tinubu's political career. Everybody that has stained his name, everybody has dragged him, has been Yoruba, from Bode George in Lagos. Bode George was the only person that said he's going to leave Nigeria if he ever becomes president. It's not an Emeka from Anambra State that said it. Everybody that has dragged Tinubu has been Yoruba. Till today, the people carrying
we've heard it enough. We've heard it,
wait, let me finish my now the new guy in the block that is dragging him and making a disgrace of him in the US is an Atiku Abubakar from the northeast. So let us stop this ethnicizing of everything when we get into our emotions. It's very disgusting for some.
So you don't see an ethnic undertone to all of this narrative. You don't.
You see an ethnic undertone that took Atiku Abubakar to Chicago courts. Is there an ethnic
one man, let me say this.
Is there an ethnic undertone that is taking David all around everywhere? Go to the social media. I'm coming. Wait, calm down. Go to the social media. People dragging him. Rinu is the Yoruba. Everybody there is Yoruba there. Dragging him. Badamusi. Is dragging him up and down.
Rinu is Shekiri now.
No, Rinu Oduala, the famous girl on Twitter that is always cooking his head inside the pot. Is a Yoruba girl. Badamusi Babatunde that is always frying him. Dele Farutimi that is always tweeting every second is a Yoruba guy.
Okay. One man, let me say this real quick because they always.
Have that say land it ASAP and then we hear from Bishop and then we progress the conversation.
Just a second. You know, maybe 2 weeks ago I said something that who was the person that cooked this thing? Okay, it was Atiku that cooked it, but who are those actually selling the gala? Go to any media space, even the guy who was just here maybe 5 minutes ago, Dr. Damages. When you go to his platform now, as against maybe a year ago, go and look at the preponderance of people who are shutting down Nigeria on a daily basis on his platform, and he gives them the leverage to do that. Go to media, go to Twitter spaces, all over the place. The semblance of people outside of that region that you will see that is chorusing this nonsense.
If Atiku didn't take you to US court, would they be talking about it? Would they be talking about it?
Have you been one man? Anybody on the platform? Have you been to any space?
Okay,
hold on. Now you've been speaking for almost 10 minutes. You've been speaking for almost 10 minutes. Let me have my just 1 minute and go. One man. Anybody on this platform? Have you actually bumped into any platform and you see a preponderance of Fulani, Hausa, or Northern people talking the way they are talking?
They are not on social media already, so we know that part already.
Nigeria should burn down. They are the one that will tell you, listen to their usual stuff, one man. Hey, they are the one that they will tell you they met somebody on the train and ask them, how do you cope with a president who is this? They are the one who is always coming with all those kind of stories. Have you seen anybody? Okay, let's assume Atiku cooked the food for them, right? Have you seen anybody have you bumped into any space with a bunch of Northerners trying to burn down Nigeria because of inanities and nebulous, shenanigans? As we experience now. Now the school has told you several times on deposition, just 10 minutes ago, less than that, you were here, right, contradicting what is actually on the deposition, talking about it was Nigerian thing to forge. Where was it written on that deposition that it was Nigerian thing to forge? What was on that deposition was it is Nigerian thing used to certify documents because we want to certify everything. One man read it again on that deposition.
It's here on the screen. Kulata captured it and brought it forward. It says,
where did you?
Let me read it out. It says it is a Nigerian thing to certify diplomas, but here in the United States we lay emphasis on transcripts because diplomas are merely ceremonial, and this is a direct quotation from the. This is a direct quotation from the deposition. But hold your fire. This is how that's been interpreted.
Just a second before I go. I may lose contact. I may lose contact. That's why.
Let me just give you this paragraph. This is how that what is on your screen. This is how it has been spun. It says that in a sworn deposition, a staff member of Chicago State University affirms that Tinubu's documents, which bear the CSU insignia, was not done at the school. It is a Nigerian thing to forge terms of organizations the staff members are further stated. And you can see it right there. So that's how it flows. Carry on.
Yes, woman. I said something yesterday. Sometimes hatred could push people to a state of oblivion that they won't even recognize themselves again. It's a fair game in politics to play dirty sometimes. In America today, they are speaking now. The White House has just been impeached in the House. Trump is in court. He's going to lose all his businesses in New York. He's losing almost everything. It's a dirty game in business. But there's a certain line that you do not cross in politics. And when we try to put who want to hear about tribal stuff.
All right. Enigmatic, we're losing you. You did say your connection was going to break. I think we've now lost you. No, we can't hear you. All we can hear is waffling. Yeah. It's static noises. All we can hear is static noises. But let my ASAP round up. Enigmatic.
Omar, can I say something?
No. Let my ASAP. Let him round up, and then we hear from Bishop, and then we open up the conversation. My ASAP, back to you.
Thank you, woman. Thank you for that. So that's the thing that we can see here. So it seems that there's a disconnect between the understanding of the educational system and how it works, and the understanding of the educational system and how it works in the United States. That's what is making people, try to make all these references. And you even despite the fact that you've explained it, people on this platform here have explained it, and this thing is easily verifiable. You can go online and then you can verify this. So all of that is already at play. And to Uptown saying that that is Yoruba people that are the ones that are at the forefront of attacking Tinubu and the rest. You make a reference to Hodei and then also to the Northwest. That's a.
I started from 1999.
Can I respond? Okay. So here's the thing. I kept quiet all the time. At least it's just reciprocity that you
carry on.
So that's not technically true. There are sometimes you can have somebody fighting by proxy, and they would be the real people who are championing this cause are acting by proxy and acting on the ground, and we know it. Like
so Igbos has been fighting since 1999.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, you have to let him land, and then because he let you land.
I'm going to give you instances. It's not about 1999. First of all, you made many statements. You made the statement that before you mentioned 1999 came up after during your course. So if you keep going to 1999, then it suggests to me that you are deflecting from the main thing. The main issue here is that you're suggesting that it is his own nativity that is attacking him, and I'm telling you that it's not only his own nativity. In this instance here, Hondain is. Hondain is a Krupit. ATIKU is also a Krupit, but those are not the only characters in this. One man just read to you the post by Reno Omokri, accusing Obi of making veiled reference to the president's certificate issue. That is Obi making that's one example. Number two.
It's subliminal messaging, isn't it? Subliminal messaging.
Chimamanda Adichie was one of the first people that
one was a direct message, wasn't it?
In the US. Yes. She is from the Southeast. She was one of the first
talk about CSU.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
Let him land. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to address what. Let him say what. I would be patient.
No, because it was meant to be a 3-minute monologue, but then it's opened into a full-blown conversation.
I'm surprised that but something I need to say this because of this.
Let's allow him finish. When he gets your turn, you can say what you want to say. If you want to forget.
No, for him to conclude what he's saying, I need to make my point clear. A lot of people
will come in to say I want to make one point.
Let me finish. Hold on, everybody. Bring it home in a few more sentences. ASAP. Bishop, have your 3-minute introduction. and then we open up that conversation. You can come in with whatever you wanted to come in with, Kene, and then Emeka can lead the next phase. But I bring it home ASAP.
Yeah. So then I think I'll just, because I can see that this topic is even a very hot topic. I said I didn't even want to talk about this. So I wanted to talk about the other things, but so I'll just forget about this side and then talk about the other things. I would be ready to take you up on the things you said about the Trump and Biden topic, because I think it's something.
Do you think we should have a battle royale on that topic? Because I think, Prince Dante and Kulata, they've been dancing around themselves around that topic. So maybe we dedicate a day to that.
Yes, there's indication that there's traction in that area.
I approve that, one man.
Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Trump versus Biden, and then we have a full blown.
But I want to issue a strong warning to our brother, Mr. What's his name again?
Prince Daddy.
No. The Prince Daddy is some. I agree with his inclination.
Are you a MAGA too? You are a MAGA too?
No, I'm not. But I try to be a centrist, although it's not possible for one to be a centrist. But I try to be. But I'm surprised that Mr.
Adewale.
Mr. Adewale. I'm so very surprised that he was making some of those positions. I am very surprised, and I'm beginning to question that are we are we all living in the same United States? Is it that we're not seeing what is really going? So I'm really interested in seeing what he wants to say.
What position, please, for us to learn? What position?
His position on some of the things of Biden. Then he tried to tie it to X, that's Twitter. He was trying to make a reference of the political undertone between Biden and Elon Musk, and then in defense of Biden. That is, to defend Biden is a Herculean task in this present.
It is not an hidden secret, my brother.
All right. Sorry, ASAP. Hold that thought. Just put that thought in animated suspension. Let's hear from Bishop, and then when we hear from Bishop, I don't even think we can wait till tomorrow. We'll open up a bit of Biden and Trump because I think you guys want to talk about that. But Bishop has been waiting for long enough. Bishop, good to see you. Hello, Bishop. You're muted, but we can't hear you. Bishop. Bishop? We can hear your phone ring, but we cannot hear the sound of your voice. Can anyone still hear me, by the way? Have I dropped?
One man. Can hear you.
Yeah. Bishop. All right. I think Bishop maybe, yes, you're muted and unmuted. We can see that, but we can't hear your voice. All right, we wait for Bishop to sort out that gremlin. So yeah, put that back.
One man, I needed an interjection, but you people didn't allow me to interject.
Okay, have that moment now, then, and then ASAP can put that query has Elon Musk.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh no, we can hear you now. Yeah, Bishop, let's hear from you.
Hello.
Yeah, Bishop, we can hear from you. We can hear you now. Bishop.
Let him drop and come back. I think his network is terrible.
No. He said, "Can you hear me now?" And then it disappeared again. Bishop drives through the American space, so depends on okay, and he is. I think it's gonna have to come back in. But yeah, can I have your say? And then we get to ASAP. We have a bit of Biden versus Trump, and then we'll carry on. We'll free flow it. But can I listen from you?
Okay, for me, the only thing I wanted to interject is making this issue, the Igbo, the Southeastern issue, is a little bit what I'm very big surprised this night. And that is why, you see, this is the only problem I have with Enigmatic in this platform. This is the only problem I have with him. I don't have a problem with him at all. But whenever it comes to Igbo stuff, the way he put it, as if the Igbo is the cause of the problem that is making around Nigeria today, is somehow disheartening to me. The way we put it, as I just thank God that it's not Obi that is going to do for this Chicago stuff. I just really thank God. Yeah, I just the way the things are going, it was Atiku that is going for it. I'm just there. I just sit down and look. But it's quite unfortunate that a lot of people in this platform cannot even open up to speak against the Fulani man. But whenever it comes to the Southeast, whenever it comes to the point, whenever it comes to the issue of a Southeast, and everybody will grow wings because it's an Igbo man. People can grow wings on Igbo man and say whatever they want to say against an Igbo man. But whenever you hear somebody, whenever you hear,
I think that's a bit unfair. No,
let me finish my talk. Let me finish my talk. Let me finish my talk.
You are making a general language. You say everybody.
We are not going to sit back.
Let
me finish my talk. Whenever it's the issue of somebody like maybe when you hear a name like Mohammed, everybody will begin to shiver. When you hear a name like Hassan, everybody will begin to shiver. But when you hear them like whenever you hear the name like Uptown, somebody like Enigmatic, we know how to organize English. You understand? So I'm not a little bit shaking at all. But I just thank God that it's not Obi that is pushing this case. That is only thank God. That's the only thing I have to say. So anyone can grow wing whenever they hear Igbo name. They can start to grow wing. But I still ask that question: why is it very difficult for people to call out Atiku? Is it because he's a Fulani man? If that's the case, then let's continue.
No, I think we get the point. I think you're being a bit unfair to the platform. This is a pro-Southeast platform. In fact, some people have even accused us of being biased towards the Southeast. Even our opening music is Igbo music. So, and our 60% of our audience, they're Southeasterners. So these are especially we're a Diet Coke Radio Biafra. Diet Coke.
One man, if you don't mind, Ekene, my brother, see, you made your point, but sometimes we may make the point the wrong way. We are dialoguing. We are in the serious dialogues here, because who are those people we dialogue with? Obedient versus batified. Those people representing Atiku, they are not here. When I say they are not here, they are not so aggressive. Their voice we don't hear. So the thing is, when the obedient come and push the agenda, the batified too, they match that agenda word for word, energy for energy. We don't see anybody like that from the camp of Atiku. So how will you just be pushing against invisible elements? It's impossible. It's
an invisible element. Quite all right. But you see the point. Everybody was making their contribution. Even me, I made my contribution. Upton make his own contribution, which everyone has a right to make. But you got to a point where you have to say it's an ethnic issue. And when you now want to put it an ethnic issue, you refer it to a particular people that say that some time ago they are not part of Nigerian, and you are referring it to the Southeasterners.
98%, if not 99.9% of everybody supporting Tinubu in this platform is Yoruba. But not once have we said it's a Yoruba agenda.
Yes,
you guys are doing this because of you.
I didn't come here because this platform is owned by. I didn't come here because this platform. I'm not here because this platform is owned by Yoruba man.
Oh no!
This
Let
platform is owned by Nigeria.
Hold on. All right. I want to move away from there. I don't want. No, Dewale. I don't want that ethnic something because nobody ever wins at the end of it. It's not. The platform is not owned by your.
We can't continue to run away from issue. We can't continue to sweep things under the carpet. Let's take it on. Okay, if that is the case, let's talk about it.
Yeah, maybe not now because we've been around that space before.
Nobody is a coward. Let's speak about it. You see, we like to dodge issue, pertinent issue. If somebody bring it up and it's becoming the funny issue, let's talk about it.
One man, you can't hold down fundamentalists. Allow them.
One man.
If there's one thing that you are wrong about is to label me as a fundamentalist. And I'll tell you this, I've never heard me on this panel, all right, mentioning Southeast in a derogatory way. But it is becoming a recurrent decimal, a recurrent issue on this show. One man said something because of the influx of those people commenting at the comment section. And who are those people? The name doesn't sound Yoruba. If you go on X, the people that are propagating all this propaganda, majority of them are from Southeast. They have some sympathizer from Southwest, but we hardly see somebody from the North. But you never see me condemning anyone. Okay? But I get it. It's political season, it's the political time. Except we are delusional and trying to be blinded to what is happening. Several platforms are propagating all these nonsensical things. Anyone can go out there and say this one-man show is also a propaganda platform. They are free to say that. But one thing is that we should not generalize, put everybody in the same bag. Okay? Ethnic affinity. It's normal because we are biased one way or the other. Except we want to be deceiving ourselves. Some people will support Tinubu because they are Yoruba. Some people will support Tinubu because they are Igbo. It's a normal thing.
The one thing that I've tried very hard, but I'm not sure if I'm succeeding, I don't want the platform to be an ethnic. I don't want it to be seen as an ethnic sort of a platform. Because it excludes so much of the conversation that we want to have if people already see it as an ethnic inflection. But I think that we try to push against that, and hopefully, I'm not sure how we are succeeding, but I certainly don't want it to be seen as an ethnic. And I don't think the conversation is there.
You're succeeding perfectly, right?
Okay. One man, can I say something?
Yeah. Your views freely, right? There are platforms that are very ethnic sided, very fascist. They not only will they kick you out, they will insult you, mute you, not allow you. In short, those platforms where it's being considered therapy session, right? You cannot express your opinion freely. They once you say things they don't want to hear, they start screaming, kick him out, just the same way they were saying to Jesus, kill him, kill him, kill him. So they will kick you out, insult you, block you, and not allow you to express your
One man, we can't hear who is speaking now. What is going on?
No, it's Emeka. His voice is unusually low.
We can't hear him. Let's go to somebody else.
All right. Let's hear from Ajande Koko, and then Bishop gets his say, and then we go to Trump versus Biden.
Look, one man, I think a connect statement that everybody, when it comes to the matter of Southeast, everybody on this platform will go haywire. But when it comes to northern issue or northern name, everybody will chicken out. I think Ekene, that generalization he made there, I think is totally wrong. It's on this platform that one man particularly celebrate Soludo all the time.
Who was my first guy? Who was my first guy for this election, Ajanle Koko? Can you recall?
It's what's that young guy from former deputy central bank? That Igbo guy. What's the name?
King Mogalu.
Prince Mogalu. One man candidate.
Prince Mogalu was my candidate now, so and it still
Mogalu
is
is
only
the
because
candidate.
he did. Yeah, when
So-
white people rejected him for some, so I don't know quite where that's coming from.
So it is wrong to describe all of us as anti-Igbo, and that is what Ekene have done tonight with that statement. I think it is wrong. Soludo, one man also championed Soludo too. That Soludo is a sharp brain and is a person that we should all champion all the time and put forward there for the
And people from
presidency of that.
Southeast and against Soludo.
And Ekene particularly is one of those that is anti-Soludo. And with the rest, all the obedient never like Soludo. Every obedient on this platform. What's the name of top man? Or what's his name from Lagos?
Uptown.
That is not true, Baba. That
Uptown.
is very false, sir.
Everything. They don't see anything good in Soludo anymore. Since Soludo came out against Obi, they don't see him any good thing. Even what do you call this? Our man that we don't see him. We have not been seeing him recently. Saki Fada. So look, we cannot.
Hey, what happened to Saki Fada? Saki come back. Your fans miss you.
Yeah. So that generalization, I think it is wrong.
One man, Saki told me why he stayed away. We might discuss it later.
Okay, so we cannot. You can't see everybody here as anti-Obi or no, not even anti-Igbo. You have seen us as anti-Igbo. That is wrong. That is not fair to all of us. So I think maybe you said it as a result of anger. Maybe you may need to retract that statement and say it better. That some, if you have mentioned some people, yes,
Ajanle Koko, can you hear me? You know some of our top voices on this platform there, even Southeastern, Saki Fada, these are our top voices. Even when he's taking his medication, Pansat, so those are top voices. Enigmatic, Kulata, Ajanle Koko, those are top voices. Hassan, Ribadu, So I'm not sure that
this is a balance. This is a balanced platform. This is a platform that give everybody, irrespective of your tribe, give you the that space to speak your mind. It is not one-sided or championing one cause. No, this is not for that. It's for everybody. So Ekene, maybe you said that because I know you are not a person like that. Maybe as a result of anger, you said it. So if you have used some, well, that's fine. But not all of us. I particularly feel very offended for that statement that I don't hate Igbo people. And I don't see Igbo people I don't see you as
we have to
Yoruba
blame
people.
Enigmatic. We have to blame Enigmatic. He's always flogging the Southeasterners.
I think it's enigmatic that trigger Ekene to speak. He said, "Oh, this guy again, I will not let him go." So Ekene, maybe you have to, take back that statement.
Hold on, Ekene. I don't think we should. Hold on. I don't think we should insist that Ekene takes it because if that's how it feels, and then that means that the platform is either unwittingly, hopefully unwittingly, putting out the wrong sort of messaging. Because one thing, if there's one thing that we admire Ekene for, is the honesty of his opinion. If Oftana said that, we would have dismissed it, or Pansat or anybody else, but Ekene will only tell you how he feels. So if
So
he's saying
my
that,
opinion
then
is not honest. One man.
no, the opinion is
Ekene,
oftentimes honest,
look,
but Ekene is always honest.
I know Ekene is not a person like that. It doesn't mean it that way. Because Ekene too have celebrated what is the name of this governor from from Borno State. He celebrated this guy here
Zolom.
on this Zulum.
Yeah.
He has described him that he is the best governor in Nigeria. And OT, he said it here. He said OT of Abia State and Zulum. So how do you want to describe Ekene as an Igbo Jingoist when he's celebrating a governor from the north? So
All right. But the one thing I have to say is that if Ekene is saying it, then it's something we have to look into, because he wouldn't say it unless he feels it.
No. One man. See. You said maybe we are sending the wrong message. No, we are not sending the wrong message. Everybody can have his time of emotion. I understand that from the angle of Ekene. But the thing is this: we have to be natural to ourselves. If we look at all platform around, I think this is the most balanced platform. So we can now tend toward a situation whereby every voice have to be stifled. No, it's not going to all go well, because when you lose your competitive advantage this time around, what attracts the top intellectual to your platform, then when everybody becomes zombie, then you lose the purpose. To me, this is just one off from Ekene. Ekene is not like this. I just have to accept it, because what he tried to tell us, actually, to me, is a misinformation or misrepresentation of what is happening, because we have everything on
No,
record.
you can't say that now. No, sorry, Ola, you can't say that now, because that is how Ekene has read the situation. And there must be something that's led him to that reading. But I don't want us to be here for too long.
And there will be millions of Ekene outside. There will be millions of Ekene outside.
Give me a second, one man, please. Ola, just a second. Ola, do you know, one man, this conversation, right, is if you look at the pyramid of this conversation, the hierarchy of it, right? You started it, not even you. It was that guy that was speaking before. What's his name? That is trying to do Biden versus whatever.
ASAP.
ASAP. It was ASAP, right? That was subliminally, pointing to that. Then you amplified it. Then it was my turn, maybe to say, okay, because of the fact that I was in transit, right? Let me quickly say, and I actually wanted to speak to that deposition, just to correct some lies that was actually told earlier. Then it actually culminated in that conversation, and I put my voice. The only thing that triggered that boy is enigmatic. Do not forget, one man, before we get to where we are now, right? It's been almost all of them versus enigmatic. Once I speak, they are triggered. Do you know, maybe 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, he was all over the place, yelling all over the place. And I wasn't on the platform again. He was still speaking about me. That typical language that he uses every time, grammar, right? He developed that code because of enigmatic. So it is enigmatic phobia. I was in the lower rung of the conversation, but he brought me to the top of the conversation because of the fact that enigmatic triggers him. So do not try to balance anything, because I see what they do on other platforms. There's a reason why some people come to this platform, right? And we will speak the way we're gonna speak. If I'm lying, I put things out. I say on this platform, have you seen any platform where you see Northerners in their congregation talking down on Nigeria? It was an emphatic question. Have you seen any platform, YouTube? And I made a comment about damages when he came to make a comment that go to his platform as against 2 years ago. Look at the texture of the platform today. When you speak in a certain way, they gag you, they kick you out. Did you do it on this platform? Pansa shouldn't be here again. A lot of people shouldn't be here again. even regardless of the fact that you are still very cordial and so respectful to them. I see the way they treat you when you go over there to go to damage this platform every time, and people on this platform. So I shouldn't be the subject of this conversation. He brought me the notoriety of being the subject of this platform because he's only triggered by enigmatic. It was in that order. ASAP started it, then you amplified it. Then I was talking about the deposition. Then I chimed in within a second, and he was triggered from wherever he was. Do not forget we've been in this place before. We sacrificed all of them in the past. Enigmatic. How long do they want to do this? Do they want to start this Tinubu thing with enigmatic? And they know they are scratching on the wrong wall.
Let me make my final submission.
Because he wants to be like the champion of the Southeast every time. Coming over here, he was here almost fighting with Ekene the other day on top of his voice. Almost. How long does he want to? He's an old man. He needs to chill. This platform is not meant for him or for him to be the champion of a region.
No, this platform
or a champion of a politician. So he can't be yelling every time Emeka will speak about Obi. He will go off tangent, off tantrum. Enigmatic will speak. The next thing is another thing.
Hold on.
For
Enigmatic.
what?
Hold on, Enigmatic. I think you are digesting Pansax the wrong way, and I think a lot of people do.
No, I'm not digesting that. I know. Look, I'm talking about Ekene.
You mean Ekene?
Yeah, he's the new boy. He's the new boy. One mic, you don't know.
No, Ekene
is the new boy. Is the new boy from the Coven that has been deployed, right? Against Enigmatic. I've gone through this before. I've been on this your platform for over a year. Is the new boy. They always have a champion like that.
Let me say this. Say this.
And he needs to stay on his lane. I'm not on this platform for him.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
He should respect himself and stay on his lane. Right?
No, but
like I said one man. I told you earlier. I'm not talking to you again. You need to keep quiet and shut up.
You have chatted enough. You have chatted enough. Let me say my own word.
Hold on.
And when you bring some,
let me say my own word.
I don't want to mute anybody. So everybody, hold on. Everybody hold on. So you said quite a bit and you referenced him. So Ekene, you get the right to reply, and then we cannot hold Bishop any longer. So he's back now, then he gets to say. Get your right to reply, but don't try not to inflame it, because if you talk too hard, then Enigmatic has to respond, and then we'll loop around it again. So get your right to reply.
One man, there is nothing to inflame. There is nothing to inflame because
how would you bring me to a conversation that was between you and ASAP? As soon as I heard the Enigmatic voice, you got triggered. What's the meaning of that?
Let us end this thing with Ekene.
He's an old man now. He should respect himself.
It was a down. Enigmatic, sorry, settle down. Ekene, I'm relying on you to tidy it up. So tidy it up, and then
that's what I heard. I don't know why he will not allow me to talk. So it's not about if you think it's about you enigmatic or I don't. It's not about you. But if you feel it's about you, then you need to change. The reason being that I respect you so much because you make yourself an intellectual. So as an intellectual, the first time I came into this platform, I choose you to be the source.
I don't need all this. I don't need all this kind of.
Let me finish. It's not about patronage. It's not about patronage.
Why would you bring me to the conversation?
Let me finish. It's not about patronage. Do you want me to talk?
Why would you bring me to the conversation you have with ASAP?
Enigmatic, let him talk now. Let him rest.
I mean, if you guys don't want me to come over here, I'll stay. But don't bring me to the conversation we have with somebody as soon as you hear my name.
Let him have the right to respond. I mean,
yes. I'm not enigmatic. I am not insulting you, and I will not insult you.
Man, I care less about what you.
But I will always bring the facts to you. And the point remains that, and I will always say it. And I will always say that the first time I came here, you being an intellectual, I see you as a sword that we need to dissolve. You need to use your intellectual to dissolve anything that causes trouble in this platform. But immediately things begin to go on. I see that even that your intellectual cannot dissolve any conflict here. So I begin to wonder, what's the need of that intellectuality? And that's my point. And you always push it ethnic. So one man, I don't have any problem with him. If he wants to be angry with me, he can continue to be angry with me. Me, I'm always a free man, and I always say my mind. That's me, one man. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's what we know you for.
They made an accusation on something.
Oh no, not you as well.
I'm not talking about the two of them. I just want to clarify something. If you go back to the recording, the funny thing is that I was not even talking in the line of any the Southeasterners. I was saying something different. Then one man.
I support you. You were it. It was one man that brought it up.
So I don't know. Enigmatic. If you go back to the recording, I wasn't even talking in that line. So it was something that was spontaneous. It was also a spontaneous, chain of reaction that led. I wasn't even making reference to the Southeasterners. I was not making. So Uptown came in, one man came in. So it was just spontaneous. It wasn't that I was even making a veiled reference to the Southeasterners. So
the truth is, my brother, the truth is that you didn't say anything about Southeast. You were talking, and one man brought up Southeast, and then you backed it up.
I didn't bring up Southeast. So when did I bring up Southeast?
How did I? No, you said one man. Wait. You brought the tribal. I'm coming. You brought the tribal thing in.
Let's leave this matter. Let's move on.
You brought the tribal thing in, and then he backed you up. And I came in. And I said that it's high time to stop tribalizing everything in this platform. Yeah.
I think you actually inflamed matters. It was you.
No. I put a stop to it now because you were already trying to move us to that.
All right. Shall we just put a stop to it now? Let's hear from Bishop. Bishop, let's hear from you.
Okay. Let me try once again. If I'm lucky this time around. Good evening, everyone.
We can hear you now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Nigerians. Your patriotism is very well recognized. Click on the like button. It's very important that you do so. The response on the like button is very, very low over time. I see it every day. Yesterday, I tried to come in. The reason why I wanted to come in was I was really very not angry, but very sad. Very sad. The dimension the Chicago debacle was taking. Please permit me to exhaust my 3 minutes or 4 minutes, please. I beg you, woman. I was really very particularly disturbed about it. And what I felt yesterday, considering the fact that I believe that we should be able to bring everything to a close in the spirit of camaraderie, how do they call it, and say in the best interest of our nation, to move our nation forward. But hey, I just felt the sense of deja vu just now with this conversation that just ended. And somebody said, I can't remember who that person is. I think it is time we address the elephant in the room. Yesterday, I realized it is not just about wanting the best for Nigeria. It has become a personal thing, a personal war, a personal hatred, a personal, to just destroy an individual, even if Nigeria goes down with it. I had some few persons yesterday, not just on this platform, recorded spaces that was held, but I had Chinua Achebe, and I had a gentleman that Sheon brought in today, and I will agree. I don't care if anybody is not happy with it, that it's beginning to take an ethnic dimension. And I saw it coming, honestly. I saw it coming because I saw the trajectory this thing took in 2015, and I predicted it. In 2015, it became completely ethnicized. It is the Fulani, it is Buhari, it is Islam. If it is not Islamization, it is the clone from Niger and the rest. And I predicted that, look, if Tinubu comes, emerges eventually and wins, it's going to happen again. Now, the number, it is a fact that it is Atiku that instituted this suit and that is challenging. But look, the people that carry it on their head are mainly people from the Southeast. Can't give 100 names. Let's face the fact. If anybody is going to take me as an enemy, I feel very sad about it because I've invested over a quarter of a century of my life in the Southeast. I live in the Southeast. I have serious investment in the Southeast. At least I built houses there, not more, at least 2. So I've invested in it. But the dimension is to the way with which people believed everything Nnamdi Kanu said and the way they are carrying it on their head, even though they were not, it was not Peter Obi that instituted this suit against Tinubu in Chicago,
no matter how feeble it is. But let us be very sincere and realistic. The people that have carried it on their head the most are people from the Southeast. And it is going beyond politics. It is becoming a symbol, a sign of passionate hatred. And you hear all sorts of things. Look, I try to be very balanced. I don't stereotype. I don't stereotype at all, but it is a fact. How do we get out of this? This is not what my contribution wanted to be. I just wanted to express my disappointment yesterday. But with what transpired now, let us face the elephant in the room. Look, I said to people, 3 categories of set of, how do I call it, have contributed to the kind of hatred and bitterness and bigotry that we experienced from 2015. And I will mention them, irrespective of who talks is God. PDP, the Christian Association of Nigeria, I'm a Christian. And the Southeast, especially the leadership of the Southeast politician, the Igbo extraction. You might not like me for what I'm saying, but hey, go and look in the mirror and search yourself very well. We try to play politics of less bitterness. It's just politics will come and go. Best interest. Atiku is doing what he's doing. Everybody said what they should say yesterday, so I don't want to go over that. But hey, it provided opportunity for some people to continue. I have listened. I have heard some people, and I began to wonder: is it really worth it to say we belong to the same Nigeria? The kind of bitterness, the hatred, the discontent that comes from the heart of some individuals or people. I mean, I sympathize with Ekene. He might have a good heart. I mean, I don't agree with everything he says most of the time because he has a way of analyzing his issues. I don't take it personal. But I think we need to face this thing and address it the way it is. The only thing I predicted was that, look, it is not going to be as easy as it was with Buhari, because Southwest is going to fight back. And I have it documented that if the same level of bitterness and bigotry and hatred that they fought against Buhari is directed to Tinubu, his religion, and his ethnic stock, the difference is that Southwest is going to fight back very viciously, very viciously. And no, it will be so. If we want to doubt this thing, we need to face the fact. Listen to what some people are saying. I can give you 100 of the spaces. At what point did the Northerners begin to hold spaces and disparage and disrespect the Southwest and their leaders? Which of the Southwest leaders or the Yoruba progenitors? Is it Odudua? Is it the Oni of Ife? Is it the Oba of Lagos? Is it which of the Southwest progenitors or leaders of us have not been back? Forget that we have some individual in the likes of what's that lawyer? Somebody did what's his name? The one that somebody mentioned earlier on. Yeah, you are just picking. You are picking who then you are picking Ekene and somebody. You are picking some people. Who are those? Of course, we always have one bad apple or 2 bad fingers or 2 soiled fingers. Usually those one using body George. Who is body George? Who is Adebanjo? I say that with boldness. So if we want to move forward, look, we need to
because
address.
they criticize Tinubu, they are soiled fingers.
Well, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what you think.
I want to escape that space, though. So let Bishop
care. I don't care. I don't bloody care what you think. To me, that is what and who they are. So if you want to go down that rabbit hole, I will go with you. I will tell you that they have personal beef and hatred and discontentment. So your opinion, let me end it, please.
Yeah, hold on. You end it, of course. You end it. But let me just say this to you and to the platform, but not to you specifically, to the platform. I would like us to move away from generalizations in terms of ethnic colorations in some of our submissions, to move away from generalizations in terms of ethnic colorations with some of our submissions. So it's only really because we have just so many. There's this guy, the one with the deep, rich British. I can't recall his name. Collins. You know, I was chatting to him the other day, and he said it just cannot abide it, some of the ethnic tones that some of our conversations take. Not to you specifically, I'm saying to the general platform. You know, so we just have to move away from it. Bring it on, Bishop, and then we go to Biden versus.
Thank you. Sorry, one man. Thank you for that. Please, let's
I have
abide
heard
to it,
you.
please.
I have heard you. I mean, let me say this, and it's a fact. Many people are no more Igbo than myself. I've invested over a quarter of a century of my life in Igbo land, and my wife is Igbo. So, I mean, you cannot be, except that you are born there, you cannot be more Igbo than that. That's where I married from. But I am saying there are things we must address. And if you keep shying away from me because you don't want to offend some individuals, and we are shying away from saying the truth as it is, that there are some people have taken this thing they're taking it a little bit too far. The obsession. I mean, we knew what it was saying the former president was a clone, was a something from Sudan. What they call it from Sudan? Jubilee from Sudan, accusing him of all manner of things. The fact that they did not respond from the north does not mean the southwest will not. We cannot hide away from the fact that there were very vicious, unnecessary, unprovoked attack against the Fulani, Islam, and the Northerners in general. Apart from Buhari, from the southeast, we cannot run away from that fact. Now, if that is now directing at the southwest, the difference is this: the southwest will fight back. So the earlier we find the middle ground and go back from following this trajectory, the better for every one of us. It is sad. I listened yesterday, and that was why I came in at the before you left. Unfortunately, I couldn't get my time. Now, look, I was thinking that we will play really real people that matter. We just want us to close this Chicago thing, because one thing has been established: Tinubu gained admission to Chicago. Tinubu graduated. Where he printed the certificate from should not be an issue. You can print some certificate online in America. Put your name. The important thing is that, do you have a transcript? Do you go? And the university had come to say, yes, this guy gained admission. Yes, he attended classes.
Unfortunately, it's not going to end. Unfortunately,
That
it's
is
not
the
going to
sad
end.
aspect, and that is the most annoying, and that was what made it very, very extremely bitter and sad yesterday. I don't want to use the word angry. Why are we? I thought that, okay, the people that instituted the suit, they say, okay, this fact that the university have confirmed that he did actually attended and graduated with honors, I think it put it to rest. So Nigerians, let's move forward and join our hands and build a better Nigeria. But because it is more of being personal, it is not in the interest of Nigeria. It is in the interest of Atiku and the people that just want to bring the roof down because it does not favor them today. And that is where I am really very concerned about. So my 4 minutes is exhausted. I just want to end it by saying, please permit me. I just want to end it by saying I am appealing. If we go down this hole, we will keep offending ourselves. If you listen to some spaces, you will agree with the position we are trying to run away from. That a lot of people have made these things about ethnic, and it is not fair. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Bishop. So I want to move away from totally anything.
I might not be chiming in on the Trump versus Biden situation, but I just want to speak on this because I think I've been a victim of this situation, right? Where people said, up to the fact that they insulted my mother's private, right? Which, when people see me being very vicious, it's because of the fact that I've been a victim of this hate. That I am an Igbo man who believes in the president, and they see it as an abomination. Why should you speak for a Yoruba man? Why should you support a Yoruba man? It happened even up to yesterday, and it is wrong. I am also a Nigerian, and I'm entitled to support whoever I want to support. You understand? Why do I speak so bluntly against the obedient is because of this their fascist mindset and their fascist behavior. Yes, this is taking an ethnic undertone, and most likely, like today, I decided to keep quiet because I think this CSU stuff would not stop. Rather than putting pouring more flame to it, we should speak on more intelligent topics. The obedient will not let this matter die. They will keep pouring fuel into something that does not matter. And I want to keep telling people these individuals are fascists. And like what Bishop just said, he has fantastically just hit the nail on the head. They will keep coming with propaganda. They will label, sure, they've given him a name, Agbado. It will not stop. It's never going to stop for the 4 years or the 8 years he's going to be in power. It will never stop. So, like what Bishop has said, until the Southwest begin to fight, give fire for fire, this matter won't end. Let's be realistic about it. It has to be fire for fire.
All right. I thought you would calm things down.
One man, I want to go. I will not join this this next conversation. I just want to go, but I want to say, yeah.
You guys have been having discussion. Let me comment.
No, yes, I just want to go because I just need to.
Let me talk. Me too. I have to go.
Don't go now. We are going to move the conversation from there. I know it makes you feel uncomfortable.
For me, you see.
No, that dump of stuff. I don't. I just
say something. Can I say something, please? You see,
I just wanted to respond to Emeka. That's what I wanted to do. So before you start, you have your say.
No. Let Rational Mind go first.
Let me comment, please. Let me comment.
Okay.
Please. You see, when we listen to both sides in this whole back and forth, accusing each other, pointing finger at each other, you see, like I've always maintained on this platform here, I've often said the two sides are guilty in this matter, but it's like a pot calling the kettle black. And now I listened to what Emeka said here now, that his own clan's people will refer to him as maybe a sellout. Let me not use the word bastard, but they call him a sellout. We just heard somebody here, and we've had that rhetoric here many times. Even I personally myself have been labeled as such. I mean, somebody who came here and spoke here, who happens to come from the same state like myself, and who in my own opinion, I'm not surprised with the kind of attitude that he displays here most time when he comes here. So people like that are referring to me as a bastard. Yesterday here he was calling me vagabond, and if you know what the meaning of those words mean. So you, Emeka, your own clans people are calling you a vagabond or whatever, a bastard, a sellout. The same people you are referring to as fascist. I mean, sometimes we need to look ourselves in the mirror when we point finger at other people. Look at yourself in the mirror. The same called person you call the so-called learned person, a Nobel laureate, who first label this group of people of the obedient, calling them fascist. Has he also forgotten that his own people, the people that he is not referring to as fascists, they are even more fascist more than even the obedient, or even not at the same level? I have been called a sellout. Somebody just spoke here a while ago, was referring to Dilifaru to me and the rest of them as somebody who are not truly a Yoruba, all because of Tinubu. My goodness sake. Who is Tinubu? Tinubu is a Yoruba man like myself. And nobody should doubt my own Yoruba-ness, not because of one man who happens to be a politician who doesn't even care about any of us here. All he cares is about himself becoming the president or having his name in the sand of history. And all of us come here and we'll fight each other. We grab each other by the neck, and we want to strangle each other. I mean, come on. We need to sit down and do some self-reflection. Because when you point the finger at other people, mind you, the other ones are pointing at you too. Emeka just said now that his own clans people call him this name. I haven't called that name. Somebody who just spoke a while ago was labeling a Yoruba guy who also happens to be a well-respected member of a Yoruba socio-cultural group, referring to him as a sellout. What are we talking about? And somebody will come and say other people are fascist. Come on, guys, come on. Let us sit down and have a self-reflection and ask ourselves.
You
that as
see, if you
Nigerians,
don't, if you do
You
not,
know,
if you,
I'm just
if you don't
wondering
return
that
fire for fire,
Emeka, I'm just wondering that we'll end up alienating some of our audience, which we don't
yeah, so we
want
don't want
to
to do
do.
this. Let's just maintain balance. That's just my own point here. Let us not come
exactly,
in
balance
and
is
spoke,
good.
and
But
spoke
if
ethnic or
if
clans tribal tension here.
if one
Enough
section
of
is
this.
raising the flame, the
If you
other should
want
also
to,
raise the
if you
flame
want
so
to
that we can
criticize
all
it,
reflect.
Emeka,
We can all sit down and reflect.
Emeka, if you want to criticize Obi, fine. I criticize Tinubu, but do not twist it. Do not. I mean, move it to an ethnic.
Don't make it about
Everybody's
Southeast. Just
guilty in this
criticize
matter.
Obi if you want to.
I've seen Yoruba people who
You see,
attack the Igbos.
You
I've
see,
seen
I
Igbo people that
like to stay. I like to do
what are we
issue
talking
based,
about?
right? If you notice, I didn't want to say anything about this ASU stuff. I like to put my topic on issue based, but again, you still get to find people from the Southeast still saying things
Emeka,
that
can
are
we cut
not
this?
okay.
Can we cut this off? Can we just talk to the? Let's talk to the substance. Talk about these politicians. Talk about. Let's leave this.
I want to say this before I go because I don't know the next topic.
You're not going anywhere. What do you mean you're not going anywhere? What do you mean?
Unless if you have another topic, unless if you have another topic, this
no, we're going to another topic.
Yeah.
We're going to another topic. We would leave the ethnic something as soon as you have your say.
Yeah. So the what I want to tell Emeka is, you know, I always I never hate him because of his opinion. Concerning
it's not you.
No, I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear to you. Let me finish my talk. Yeah, I want to make my point very clear. But the issue is this. But you know, my like what I told you yesterday. Like what I told you yesterday. After the whole conversation, when you have made all your submission, the only thing I told you, at last, if you remember these two words, I have a reason for saying that. The reason is that so that even if you want to say something about your because you no matter how you want to put it, Obi is your brother. So if you want to criticize him objectively. That is my point. Because even if I come to this platform to criticize Tinubu, I criticize him objectively. If you check it very well.
But I'm being objective.
Yeah. So just those are the issues. Let's talk issues. Even in Atiku case, let's talk issues. If we want to grow a nation. Because somebody like me, it's just that I got disappointed sometimes if I hear the people I regard so much speak. I regard people a lot. Especially one man. Because it's not easy to give everybody time to come here to speak. People you don't know. You just praise them. You give them opportunity to say their mind. It's not an easy task. So I regard him so much. So I will never, and I can never delegate this or derogate this platform because of some few minus opinion. The platform is good to me. If I don't have time to come, I know I don't have time to come. If I don't have data to come, I know I don't have data to go. If I need to sleep, I just have to sleep. If I have time to spend here, I'll come. I will come. No, my point. Nobody can kill my mind if I made up my mind towards something. If I decide I'm living here, I have a reason. I have a strong reason. But for now, I've not found any reason why I should leave this platform.
Hold on, Ken. You're not going anywhere. You are one of the senior members of this platform. I tell you already. I get feedbacks a lot about you because people enjoy your voice, so you're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
but
just to add to that, your opinions are very valid and valuable. I'll be very honest with you. When I say this, it has nothing to do with you, and I'm being honest. Honestly, what I'm saying is, I've been on platform when my mother's private was insulted. It was not on this platform. Some of the people on this platform witnessed it on that platform. Even to the point that I was being asked to turn on my camera so that they can take a picture of me and go and blast it somewhere as a sellout. You can imagine that kind of vicious attack just because I'm an Igbo man that does not support P2B. It is bad. It is wrong. I must not support P2B. I have reasons why I'm not supporting P2B. It's not because he's an Igbo man. If P2P was an Hausa man, I was.
Rational mind. I'm moving after Emeka lands, we'll end it there.
If P2P was an Hausa man and he was acting in the same manner he's acting currently, I will support him. I will blast him. Same thing I'm blasting Atiku too. But the reason why we concentrate more on the obedience is because they also have a loud voice. So we have to let them know that okay, it's not about making noise. These are the reasons. Let's have an issue-based argument. But I've been attacked. I've been insulted. I know Rational Man too have said something similar. I've been called so many names. I've been said I'm not Igbo. That I am. Which name did they give to me? I am Kunle, pretending masquerading as an Igbo man. You know, a lot of things. Even to the point, I'll be very honest with you guys. Let me say this out. Even me myself, after they started saying all this, I even started asking.
You started to doubt if you.
I started to doubt if I was.
But one man, please. I know you said you wanted to move on. Why would Emeka rope me into the matter that I've insulted him once or?
No. He said even you claim that you were insulted. He said even you have taken the same treatment. Yeah.
I said you two have gotten similar treatment, like so. I can understand where you are coming from. That if when I was insulted, that to the point that I doubted if me myself truly am an Igbo man. You understand? I wanted to bring my driver's license to say, see my name, please. At some point, I withdrew myself. I held myself. I said, why am I doing this? And why should I go to this extent just because if you and Pansat, that's why I go really hard on Pansat, because Pansat was the first person that led the charge. He said I'm not an Igbo man. I hope he's listening. It's very unfair,
just on that Pansat, Emeka, just on that Pansat, I think people digest Pansat the wrong way. I think they do. I don't understand him, and I think I do a little bit as well. You see, You see, when Pansat comes in, you have to suspend reality and go to some space in your mind, some fairy tale type space, and then you can engage with Pansat. If you engage with Pansat in real time in reality, it will drive you mad. Never take Pansat seriously. Just take him as comic relief.
I don't take Pansat seriously. Initially, right? I thought, Pansat has a loud voice, and those platforms where it's now a therapy session, right? Those people, their IQ is not so big enough, so they take Pansat very seriously. But currently now, I know Pansat, when he changed his wig man, he comes off in a very, he's in a different dimension. But he was part of those who led the charge, right? Pansat.
Emeka, I want to move on from all that ethnic something. Let's go and beat up the Americans instead. My ASAP.
One more. I want to take excuse from you. Sorry.
Oh, you want to leave?
It's 2 a.m. If you notice, I don't stay beyond 2 a.m.
All right. Thanks for turning up. I'll phone you during the day.
No, sorry. I want to make a closing remark if you don't mind. Sorry. Because why I want to make a closing remark is because this is something dear to my heart. One man, any day you see people like me and Ekene and other people, well, any day we stop to call out when people tribalize issue, that means we have become tribal ourselves. Because the only thing that fuels the fire of calling out people when they tribalize issue is the spirit of national unity in us. That pain that we cannot afford to divide. That is what fuels it. So when we hear people that want to make something that sounds divisive, our emotions are pumped up. You cannot, a typical bigot, you cannot pump up his emotion by spinning bigoted thing. He's just going to face you fire for fire, bigot versus bigot. So the point to be made, one man, and I want you to adopt this in the platform. And this is really very serious. And I urge my brothers to please do this. First of all, let's stop bringing in the sentiments of other platforms in this platform. There's a reason why this platform is called One Man Platform. There's a reason why Opta on the homie, will never go to any platform on the entire YouTube space. I've never gone to all these platforms you people usually mention here. I've never clicked on their link. Anybody that's claimed to have seen me in any of this platform can speak up. I've never. And there's a reason
Oh,
That is
you've been on Ovie now. Abi, what are you talking about?
no Ovio is their brother now. We're not talking about Ovio now. We are talking about the usual suspects, the guys you guys mentioned here. You guys always talk about them here, Edo and all of those stuffs. I've never been there, so the sentiments. Maybe you go there, you get insulted by some bigoted people. The thing about one man's platform is that the quality of people obedience it attracts are the liberal ones. So it's unfair to us here when maybe the ones that are bigoted in another platform does something to somebody and the person use the anger and come and attack us, the ones that are responsible on this platform. You carry over the anger from whatever platform we have gone to. Then stop going there. If those people make you angry, if they are bigoted, leave them. Look for more of people like Ekenes. Look for more of people like more liberal people.
Like
Then
uptowns. You can add
yeah,
yourself
so
now. We agree. Yeah.
your sanity will still be intact, so that you won't find yourself becoming more bigoted by the day. Because some people don't start off being bigoted, but maybe they start surrounding themselves. That's why I can't go to those platforms. That doesn't mean if I go to those platforms, I might be more valued because they might like everything I'm saying. But I don't want you to like everything I'm saying. I want to be challenged, and that's why I'm here. I don't want where I'll say, hey, everybody say, yeah, we are behind you. No, I'm not interested in that. So when some of us that because of that we come here, and then it seems that as the platform is attracting liberal obedience, it is attracting more on the other side for fundamentalists on the other side. That is why it's always clashing, because the ideologies are different. So because the point Rational Mind raised here, when he said that as a Yoruba man, he gets insulted, he get called, they call them Omale now. I follow most of my friends now, Yorubas now, they call them Omale for online. But none of them, including Rational Mind, has ever had the cause to insult the people calling him Omale the way Emeka is insulting Southeasterners for calling him whatever they're calling him. Rational Mind has not had the cause to insult Yoruba people just because of that, or to bring down the Yoruba tribe because he feels they're attacking him because he's supporting an Igbo man. So that is what distinguishes it here. So that is what I call the quality of obedience in this platform. I feel it should start reflecting on the other side of the people on the other divide, our brothers in the APC side. And mind my language, you see me calling them my brothers in APC. I didn't say the Yoruba people or them, like some people want to use them or the Yorubas or the South. No, it's the APC supporters as far as I'm concerned. They could come from any tribe. I don't even want to know the tribe they come from. So that is the spirit of which we should abide in the platform. You can insult Obi. If you insult Obi, I can come and count and say, no, what you said about Obi. It's just like yesterday. Everybody ganged up against Obi, claiming something that is really, really ridiculous, that he was reading from a tablet, whereas it's clear that he's from a London studio and he's relating with them on his tablet in the Lagos studio. And everybody that was claiming that ridiculous thing, 99.9% was Yorubas. And nobody here, not Ekene, not me, has come out and say, Yorubas yesterday, we are insulting Obi. Yorubas yesterday, we are carrying propaganda. No, we didn't say that. Even if we want to push back at that, we just say all these Tinubu supporters, we are insulting Obi. Forget.
All right.
You cannot
all
say
right.
Yorubas.
I think you made the point.
That's the point.
Let's move on. Uptown. I think
even
we spent too long.
Let me round up because this is my closing remarks. So even if when you go online, everybody that is batching Obi online is Yoruba. Everybody. And everybody can follow me to Twitter. 99.9% Yoruba, but that has not cost any of us in this platform that is obedient to say people bashing Obi are Yorubas. They hate Igbos. No, we call them APC supporters. We don't care. They could come from Benue or wherever it is. But the truth is that actually, if you are bigoted and you sit down and start looking at names, you find out that the entire name is Yoruba. Everybody, when you Obi post on Twitter, everybody that insults him on the comment section is Yoruba. When P Square post, when Macaroni post, anybody that insults him against Obi is Yoruba. 99.9%, even not 100%. But that has not cost us to start insulting Yoruba tribe and say, no, if you curse Tinubu, that is Tinubu as a person or APC as a party. Then curse Labour Party in return or curse Obi. Forget their tribe, forget Tinubu's Yoruba tribe and Obi's Igbo tribe. That is the point we are trying to make that people don't understand. Try to emulate us in this platform. That is our ethos. Please, our brothers on the other side, try to emulate us, please.
Oh, all right, well put. Always well put by Uptown. You know, Uptown is a writer. It's published. I think you are on your 6th book now that you're writing. How is that going? Are you anywhere near finishing that book?
No. One man, writing.
One man, one man. Stop deceiving these people. There is nothing one man.
No.
There is nothing. One
Thomas,
man.
I want
One
to
man.
move off from this ethnic something.
There is not one man, please. There is nothing Uptown just said now. Is total nonsense.
Oh God!
Don't stop greasing these people's elbow. It's total nonsense. What is he talking about?
You just confirm what I
Come
said.
on,
These
one
people,
man.
you are back.
Let's
You are back
come
on the
on.
narrative.
Let's move on.
Maybe you might
It's
want to repent.
All right. Let's just move on. Like I said, once you open that Pandora's box, it's very difficult to shut it. But we will shut it. Yeah. How many books have you published so far, Uptown? I keep telling you the quality of persons we get here. There's nobody here that is not a hero to myself. How many books have you? It's a very successful musical artist as well. Uptown, these people don't know you. Tell them, how many books have you published so far?
One month, the published books is 3 actually. Well, on the
3.
works, several on the works. Yeah.
All right.
So I published my first book when I was 15. So I was in SS1. Yeah.
So there it is. When I keep telling people that the quality of panelists that we get here, they're not yam heads. The only yam head on this platform is my good self, but I disguise it hopefully sufficiently.
Uptown you see when I need one other Chinua Achebe na Igbo. So Emana age that on.
Thank you. No matter how much we'll keep writing the story the way it should be, not the way one side wants it to be.
I keep telling Uptown to make us a theme music for the platform, but it's not yet at the time to do that. So Uptown, so I remind you of that. But let's move on from this. Let's go to. I hope you're still there. ASAP.
One man, I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Let me build it up then. So is that chasm, you know? Do you know what the ideological divide is? ASAP.
Yes. Well, I would thank you, one man, again, and thanks to everyone on the platform for this opportunity. So what actually piqued my interest was, and what I can say is the political divide. I believe Mr. Dewali was trying to.
Let me flesh it out and then you bring it up. I think Dewali is not here anymore, but Prince Daddy is there to tackle you. But
no, we're on the same side. We're on the same side.
Are you on the same side? So who's going to tackle you then?
Yeah.
If you have no tackler, we can't have a conversation.
Yeah. So I guess we might just. I could just respond to it and then we could postpone.
All right. Let me build it up. In politics, there's something called, I think you all know this, but just for the benefit of the conversation, in politics, there's something known as the ideological divide. So politics is what they call centrist. Politics, if you take a center, and then to the center, you have the left, and then to the other side, you have the right. So now, to the right, to the far extreme of the right, you have people like the KKK, etc., and then to the far extreme of the left, you have people like the Marxists, the socialists, etc. So those are the extremes of the divide. So the furthest right, you have elements like the KKK and so on and so forth. And then to the furthest of the left, you have elements like the socialists, the Marxists, etc. But those extremes, they never went through in politics. Because, of course, politics is a mash. The political opinions that people hold is a mesh of different ideologies, but there's always an abundance of an ideological thrust. So you find somebody that is extreme racist, but is an animal rights sort of a person. But then you find somebody that is extreme left, but then they are into capitalism and they know they have to make a profit and all of that. So politics always gravitates to the center ground. That's where politics always gravitates to. So at the center ground of politics, you have libertarian views or the liberals. So that's the center ground. But the center ground is too flowery for any real person to digest. So people gravitate from the left to the center. People gravitate from the right to the center. So politics usually is people's individual politics is either one of two ways. It's either left of center or right of center. So your instincts are predominantly socialist leftist, but you gravitate to the center ground where those libertarian views are held. And then your views from the right gravitates towards that. So the Conservative Party in this country and the Republican Party in the United States, they are right of center sort of parties. And then the Labour Party in this country, and then the Democrats in the United States, they are left of center sort of politics. So that left of center politics is about human rights, it's about anti-racism. That right of center politics is about privilege over opportunity, and a mild frisson or somewhat of a racist undertone. So that's sort of loose understandings of it. So I'm only really describing that just to bring it to the space. So the Nigerian person now, surprisingly, they seem to have adopted that right of center politics in the United States, which you would think by instinct would not be the case. They being Black and oftentimes migrant or second generation from migration into that space. And you would think by instinct, their politics will be left of center. But from what we have been seeing on this platform, the average Nigerian in the United States seem to be to be right of center leaning. And we are seeing MAGAs amongst the Nigerians in the United States. So explain that ASAP.
Oh yes, woman. Thanks. Wonderful introduction. First of all, I would like to say that to some of us that are on this platform, we might feel this is a far removed topic and it doesn't affect Nigeria, and we might not have this connection with the topic, but it's actually very much connected, and we can see it play out already with the issue of the court case. So it's already no news that in the United States there are majorly two ideologies, the left and the right, and then this has already played out, significantly. They don't have tribes like we do, or let me say, it's not pronounced like it is in our own place, and so you might not see divides along tribal lines, but here you see divides along ideological lines, along race, along maybe economics or certain things. For example, like capitalist and the free market and sociological perspective. All of those things are already in a way they are interlinear, and they are intertwined with the situation on ground. And so I will try to tie it back to what kind of see if I can answer some of the things that Mr. Dewale said initially. First of all, we have left and right, and you see Nigerians. Well, I'm not so sure. I've not done the I've actually looked at the demography itself, so I'm not very sure where the African-born immigrants fall under this political landscape in terms of demography. But now that you mention it, I would also look into it and see where we actually fall. But we're beginning to see one thing I can say, I can project maybe, roughly, is that we're beginning to see more colored people now start tilting towards the right, and like you've rightly said, and there's reason for that. And in a way, the left hasn't helped matters in the sense that they've actually I want to choose my words very carefully. They've also helped to make this possible, especially with the recent policies that have been taking place. Number one, for example, is the issue of the US border situation. And like I said, Nigerians might think this doesn't really actually concern them. It concerns you. The reason it concerns you is because even with the border situation, as unbelievable as you might think it is, Nigeria as well has also been identified as one of the, although it's very very small quantity, as one of those people who have actually benefited from this open border policy. And so we the result of all of this open border policy has played out in the divide of the nation itself. Texas, they've not been happy with the idea that people can just stroll in, or no, let me not put it that way, but people can have, the border is impervious. People can come in and go out as they please. And all of these things have a political undertone. It's not as if the government is it's not aware of what's going on in the southern border. So, and that is what has led to, Texas itself saying, okay, let's do it like this. Since you want to you don't want to let us, because it was actually a court case where the federal government won, and Texas actually let go and allow the border to be to let people go through the border. And so you see a case where the governor of that's Governor Abbott of Texas actually saying, taking people from Texas itself and taking them to what we call sanctuary states like New York and Chicago. Now, the irony is this: the irony is this: is that those two states I mentioned have now become the states that have now kicking back and saying they don't want these immigrants again. And so you are now beginning to see now. So that's why I said, tying it back to what Dewale was saying, you're now beginning to see that even the left, you're having people who are now even now saying, hey, wait a minute. It seems like these policies that by the same Biden administration are not working for us. And so if you're now saying that Trump and the people on people as the Trump allies and people in the far right are very unwelcoming, they don't allow people to go through the border. But now we're now seeing the effect on our own places in New York. In recent times, the New York crime rate has skyrocketed. The same with Chicago. Chicago has been known to be, a very, very hot spot for a long time. But now it has even skyrocketed to even in New York, to the point where you have people in the New York who were actually supporting, defunding the police, have now come out to say, it seems we took things too far. So if we're thinking that the far right is having a problem, or the far right, or maybe the MAGA group, what is going on in the left as well is not acceptable. And they themselves are now beginning to say, oh, it's like we have missed something. For example, recently, Bill Clinton had to come out and had to even say he's separating himself from the Biden administration. Now, for Bill Clinton to be able to say that, the same with Obama. Obama recently sent a warning to the same Biden administration.
So sorry, did he explicitly say that he was separating himself from Biden, or did he infer it in some commentary that he ran?
There was actually a news article that I read where he inferred it and said that that the system is already broken and that he doesn't believe the Democratic Party have a strong grips of the matter and that they need to change their policies. So you can see he's already even backtracking already. Now, to put this in perspective, the recent poll that I'm sure you must have read it, one because people on this platform would have already, I'm very sure they've also come across this, is that Trump is leading Biden, even in the Washington recently conducted Washington poll, by a 10% lead, 52 against 42. And
hold on. Where do you belong in this divide? I mean, are you?
I don't belong to any group. Let's be clear on that. I don't belong to any group.
Or you are independent, or what? Is that what it is?
I'm not even independent. I don't see myself as independent. I would see myself as an observer.
But sorry, Rashama, let him continue. Let him continue with it.
Let him continue. I'm only trying to understand where he stands.
No, he's giving the fine analysis. Let him continue.
Before you continue, Prince Daddy, rational mind. Here's the thing. Anybody that comments on an issue doesn't necessarily have to be an ally to one group or the other. You can be a non-partisan.
But you can't live in America and be non-aligned. There's a certain disingenuity.
I'm only aligned to my interest. Whatever.
Independence.
Who best serves that
Independence
interest?
is actually a group. So that's why I say I don't want to call myself an independent, because well, you can see it, but because it's itself is even a party itself. So I would not want to say I am an independent, because that will imply certain things, and then I would come under scrutiny by you can see where woman is. Rational mind is already taking this this issue too. So that's the thing. Or if you have, here's the thing. Like we've said it on this platform that anytime tackling, we shouldn't just tackle for tackle's sake. If we want to tackle, we've said that let us look at the objectivity of what we're trying to say. If you feel that I've said something that is not objective, or maybe it's outside of the truth,
how does Trump present as a better alternative to Joe Biden?
Well, first of all, on the border issue, Trump is very clear on what he wants to do. He wants to. Now, this is not my position, please. This is not my position. He feels that border issue has.
Can I interject this guy?
Let me just mention two examples, so I won't just be that I talked on. First of all, on the border. Second,
make America white again, Abi.
No, man, please don't put. Remember is what you said that made people start thinking that I was the one that.
Well, man, last time I checked, I'm black, so I don't know.
Is that not Trump's? Is that not his mantra? Make America white again.
God. No, he actually. Oh my God, I'm not going to say anything. Don't put words.
Okay, sorry, carry on.
On Ukraine, on the border, and on all of those issues. Then on the issue of taxing, on inflation, Trump is beating people. I mean, in terms of rating, is beating them on this point, because the American people are now beginning to see that, look, it's not as if what they sold us a bag of goods. It's not as if we're really benefiting from those things. Things that inflation is skyrocketing, and one of the things when you start losing, support fast is when you start touching what actually feeds the people. People are now beginning to say, look, crime is increasing. We have issues where we have, Home Depot issues with, people going into supermarkets, Home Depot, and that they are just cutting away goods, which is going to fall back on the citizenry itself in terms of taxes and in terms of paying of insurance. So it's still, they're saying that there's a decay even in the economy itself, in the society itself, and they are now beginning to see that, look, it might be a case where the the devil is better than the angel you don't know. So they might now turn to that so-called devil that people have, people think is the devil. But they might now say, okay, maybe they should even try this devil, since it's somebody we know where it stands, we know what it's going to be able to do, and that's the real position. Let me just end on that for now.
But Trump is always backing. Sorry, go on, Rational Mind.
Yeah, it says a lot of things. It's saying that the poll, I don't know who are the people conducting this poll, that Trump is even among the Democrat. I mean, I said Democrat, Republicans. Trump's poll is not really what you would write to him about.
Okay,
the established.
No, Trump is leading by over 50% percentage point.
That's what I'm asking to you. Who are the people doing this polling?
CBS,
Gallup,
CNN,
CBS.
ABC,
Fox News,
Bloomberg, Fox News.
Okay.
Yeah, which one do you want?
Okay. Now we shall see how it all plays out, because I know this these MAGA people and the way people manipulate the polls sometimes. We shall see how that pans out, because this is what we saw even before the election that threw him out of office. How some people were saying that he was leading Biden more than and all of that. And you come here and you're telling us that under Biden, inflation rose, and we knew the genesis of how the inflation began when they were doling out money, free money to everybody. So you never knew that there was going to be inflation, and it was almost at the time. Hold on. It was so old. Can I land? It was towards the time when he would be removed from office. Removed from office towards the time of the election. That will see him exiting White House. And so, what do you expect after that? Just like what Bush did back in 19. What was that year? 19 when Bush was there, when he incurred a lot of debt with the war and everything, and Obama had to come and stabilize the economy because it was even at the tail end of his administration. You see, one thing about the Republicans is that they will create a mess, and the Democrats will come and clean up their mess for them. And so while they are doing their dirty job for them,
No, not true.
They will be finding fault with them, saying that they are, don't get me wrong, I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a registered Democrat, I'm not either a Republican. Like yourself, I try to analyze it something objectively.
But you just said some people will come. You look at the language you used.
I said some people will come. Yeah, I know they know the.
Hold on, rational mind. If you're saying that and you're not making that distinction, what do you think people will think? People will draw the line and say that those people you're talking about are me. They will say it's me.
Okay. Can I continue? It's just my own comment.
I want you to correct that, please.
No, it's not a correction. I'm not taking that as a correction. I mean, when people sometimes talk about correction, yeah, even sometimes I wonder.
Okay, so are you saying that I am?
It's okay, my friend. It's okay.
Let me just be clear. Are you saying that I'm not an observer like that? I'm claiming that I am. Are you saying that you can?
No, the only thing I can only tackle your views. You get it? We only talk about. Hold on, my friend. I want to correct your view.
That's not the question
I will tackle it. We'll reason. We'll rationalize it together, and we'll see which one makes sense better. So my point is this.
Are you saying that I am a Republican, or are you saying I'm a Democrat?
You just said you're not.
Yeah, so then why did you say some people will come here?
When I say some people come here, dude, let's not nitpick on what I'm talking about. When I say
I want to be sure. There's nothing bad in me being sure. You're referring to me. There's nothing bad in me being sure.
Does not mean that you are a Republican. I'm tagging you as a Republican. I said some people will come here and do analysis and they're not factoring in some of the major issues on ground. What I just say is this. You see, like I said, I'm neither here and there. I just try to look at the thing objectively, and I say the way I see it is that it has always been that case in history of the United States that the Republicans will always create a mess, and the Democrats will come in and clean their mess. And while they are doing that, they'll be finding fault with them, and forgetting that they are the one who created the mess in the first instance. So my point is
mess like open border. 1 second, guys.
Okay.
No. You go ahead.
Please, Daddy, you can go ahead.
Okay, go on.
Hold on, Rashomai. You're good at just talking, not making your points. What kind of mess are you talking about? Like an open border that you have millions of people crossing the border? Is that caused by Republicans?
Okay. Now, talking about open border. Now, the point is this: the war that you people are so. I mean, when I say you people, now let me be more specific. The Republicans and some Republicans are very, especially the MAGA ones, and among the MAGA ones, your reasonable ones among the MAGA. But most of you are unreasonable, I would say that. But most of you are, the reasonable one among you, the MAGAs. You talk now. Look at the border war he did. How many square miles did they complete before he left there? How many? This guy just did a crappy job.
Hold on, rational mind.
Rational mind, man. You just talk. You don't have facts.
Hold on. Let me answer you. You said how many?
How many square miles?
He built over 500 miles, going to almost 600 miles.
Thank you.
Well, that's not
check
confirmed.
that. That's it.
Long. Hold on now. That's not confirmed. I don't know where you're getting that news from.
No. You can look it up online.
Okay. Put the link on in the private section on your.
No. Rational mind. It shows that you should not be talking about this topic because you don't even know. It's a common knowledge.
Because I've read it, but I have to dig it out. But if you have something to contrary to what I said, yeah. Hold on. If you have something to the contrary to what I said, bring it to me. I'll read it and I'll compare it to what I have. I have to look at it for it, but I've read it before.
Yeah, that's within that short period for someone to build.
Let me shock you again.
All that opposition, it was able to build that wall.
Let me shock you again.
That run for over 500. That is huge success.
Okay. Let me shock you. Now, that border that you're talking about. Even the quality of the concrete that have you seen what those what they call them? those Mexican and those.
Okay. One man, can somebody else come in? See, now you're talking about the quality of the. One second, you're talking about the quality of the border. But what you should be talking about
You
is
don't see them.
as the border.
They are not passing through that side of the border where the wall is.
Exactly. So you always come up with this,
Let Prince come in.
Yeah, briefly. Now, rational mind just likes to talk. He doesn't have facts, and even when hold on a second, even when you're trying to criticize what he did, provide facts. Just like you said, if even the borders, if they are poor quality, it doesn't matter because the people coming in are not going through those borders. It's not like they broke down the borders or the walls.
They saw it. Let me give you an example. They have to call them. You call it coyote, or what they call it, coyote. That's what I.
No.
Let me land. They saw this through these border walls, and then you wonder what is the quality here. And this was supposed to be impregnable. But
nobody told you that. That's another lie. Nobody told you it was supposed to be impregnable. Nobody told you that.
Let me know.
But see, rational mind. Yeah, that's true. Rational mind.
Why don't you let Prince Daddy just land make his point?
Yes, thank you. See, what you're talking about, you always want to go around in circles to make your point. Now you're deferring to the quality of the wall rather than talking about where the people are coming in from. We know they're not coming through the wall because we see the videos all the time. They come through open parts of the border, mainly in Texas and Arizona. And just like Angelico said, Trump built over 500 miles of the border wall, and they were well secured. So there's no reason why. See, by the way, right now, the coyotes and all those drug smugglers, they don't have to go break down the wall. You know why? Because Biden's policy favors them. So what you're talking about is so rational. You know that they transport these people from the southern borders across the country. They even pay for them. That's why people in Chicago, New York are not complaining, especially the minorities, the Black community. Okay, they've been overburdened by this immigration thing. So you trying to downplay what it did doesn't make sense. The Biden policy is illegal immigration friendly. We know that. So don't try to make it out. In fact, they help them. They tell the border securities to let these people in. And some of them are even complaining that they're not allowing them to do their jobs. So don't pretend that they broke down Trump's wall, and that's why, because of the poor quality, that's why people are coming in. Rational mind, when you talk on this topic, you don't have facts. You just talk, I'm not going to say on emotions, but you talk of from a point of ignorance. Why? Because you've not really followed the stories.
Here you go. Again.
No, you don't. No, say it's got nothing to do with intelligence. You just hold on. It has to do with that. You don't follow the stories. You don't know much about them, and you just hear like just bits and pieces here and there.
I don't know anything about it, and I'm talking about it with you.
Rational mind. Let me also buttress what Prince Daddy just said. Rational mind. Let me buttress what Prince Daddy said to your question precisely. You said, yes, I've seen videos where people will, scale even that fence, not even just cut it down, but try to scale it with ropes and the rest. But here's the thing you're not factoring in the equation. First of all, like Prince Daddy said, the major border where the influx of people come in is not the border, it's not the fence where you're talking about. It's not those walls where you're talking about. But even in those walls, now, in the Trump policy before now, those walls were being monitored. So you had patrol of police officers going around those walls. Now, what we now have in the Biden situation is that monitoring has completely stopped. It has been removed. Now, if you go even through YouTube, there's a documentary where you can see this yourself, where you see a patrol officer, an immigration officer complaining.
And the 16,000 Mexican military by the borders.
Yes.
What about that?
So even when, the reason why those people can even take advantage of scaling or even cutting down is because those places are not even monitored in the first place, which is actually lending credence to because due to the Biden policy.
So you just said something now. Yeah. That border, that wall that is spent billions of dollars on, is not even doing anything much because people are scaling through it. Hold on.
I have to just. It's no longer objective again.
Hold on now. Can I say something?
So are you expecting a wall?
They either saw through it or they scale it through with ropes and all of that. And so what's the point?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, hold on, one man. When rational mind, listen. Don't let this thing is becoming petty. I said that when Trump erected those walls, he didn't just erect the walls, they were also monitored and patrolled. Now, you don't, there's no wall, there's no defense on earth that is impregnable. So if somebody sits down and decides that today I'm going to cut this steel, it's a matter of time. He will cut the steel. So it's not, don't now make it a case where the walls were supposed to be impregnable. There's no wall, there's nothing on earth that is impregnable, given the amount of time. Like I said, Trump's administration, they were also had police backing, that police patrol, that we also patrol those areas. Not just that they had those things erected, but now what we have in the Biden case is that those people patrolling have actually been recalled. They are now also receiving funding from the government. So the other layer, which is actually the security architecture, has also been removed. It's not just the physical infrastructure itself.
What about Trump's criminal backdrop?
Forget it. They'll never, like Tinubu, they'll never look at the MAGA people. They'll never look at it.
Okay, sorry, guys, I'm sorry. I just came to add context about 500 miles of wall or whatever. New wall. Trump built 52 miles of new primary border. 458 total miles of wall were primary and secondary border barriers, replacement barriers of existing walls. So, guys, you have to put things into context, in proper context. Brand new walls is just 52 miles.
So I don't know what they're talking about.
Replacement walls is 458 of existing barriers. So when you guys...
Okay, is that not part of the construction? If you replace something or you rebuild something, what difference does it make?
Excuse me. The walls existed, and what they did was just, come on, it's like you're doing maintenance. And another thing, those walls are scaled like Mexicans are practicing for Olympics. It was just...
that's funny. Just like ASAP said, what is more important is that the walls were being manned, they were being patrolled. That's the more important thing to talk about.
It was really an ego thing. So let's just put proper context into all this.
Kulata, have you seen on the CV? Hold on. Let me ask Kulata a question. Have you seen on the CV people passing through the wall?
Nobody can pass through a wall. You scale a wall. You don't.
Okay, so have you ever seen on the TV where they are scaling or they are jumping over?
Yes, there are videos. People are scaling the wall.
Because the walls have been broken down. That's why. Because the walls have been compromised. The barriers have been compromised. We're trying to trivialize a really serious issue.
Praise Daddy, you have an education. You can scale a wall easily. There's nothing.
That's not the point, Colata. The point here is that the walls were being manned. They were being patrolled.
I will get the facts for you for scaling the wall. This wall is not any achievement. It's just
okay.
It's just a bloody ego trip.
No, it is not. It is not.
If you break the wall, or if you compromise the structure of the wall, yes, you can scale the wall.
It is a kind of see-through wall. They can see people on the other side.
They're actually cutting it too.
Yeah, it's a kind of see-through, and they have patrolling it. You know, so when you see Democrats,
it's playing on the screen already. Video of people scaling wall. There are so many videos of people scaling wall.
No, this is not. This is the old one that has been built. This is not the one built by.
We're going to be engaging in fake news right here.
Yeah, this is fake news.
Just like when Obama
put fake news right there. This is the way they try to mix things up.
Just like when Obama put out little children in cages and they showed a picture during Trump's time that it was the one that did it. This is all fake. I can't believe none of this.
This is not. Yeah,
this is what you guys will do. They'll give you evidence, and then you start.
Well, no, you give your evidence. You give your evidence that corroborates your story. It doesn't make it true. We talked about this.
Anything I post is from official government sources.
Yeah.
You see, the MAGA people cannot stand the truth. I mean, when you fact check them,
MAGA people are not different from obedience. It's just cult of personality. That's all they care about.
No, you said they're not different from
obedience. You guys are the same. It's just cult of personality. That's all. That's all. There's no ideology or anything. It's just cult of personality.
When the Democrats are compromising all the good work done by by Trump, you will not see anything to talk about it. On this
I am not a
immigration this
Democrat.
thing,
For
they
FYI,
compromised everything. They were hold on. They were campaigning against him then. Hold on now. Let me make a point.
So you know
They
that.
were campaigning against it, that it was a wrong policy, it was a wrong this thing. Now we've seen it. We are going, it's blowing back against Americans. Look at the way they are trooping in their millions. Even what Trump agreed with the Mexicans, that the Mexicans kept to during the time of Trump. Now Mexicans have violated that thing. They didn't let it work anyway, and you see them trooping into US in their millions.
A better pointed question would be, when did the United States record the lowest illegal immigration in this country? Hold on a second. Hold on, Rashima, you don't know the answer. I'm asking Kulata. Let me ask Kulata. When did America record?
One. I'm sending a message to one man, then I'll address your question. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, great. When did America record the lowest illegal immigration in this country in the past 50 years?
Let me tell you, then Kulata can talk, because now this is the same you that were arguing with me. That you people were saying he beat 500 miles now.
Sorry, what's your question again? Sorry, Prince.
It's talking about the lowest time in history.
Yeah, my question: when did America record the lowest illegal immigration flow in this country in the past 50 years? Which president's term or what year was it?
Give me a minute.
Okay, so let me answer your question, because I've read it before and I know, and I will give you an answer to your question. But I just want to say this: sometimes you just want to paint people and then you tell me this and that. I just said to you that Trump never built that amount of war, mileage of war, like you said. And you people, Agalico came here supporting you. He came out and said, no, that's not exactly what it is. Now, let me tell you, Obama time was the highest time where, in fact, in most Democrat presidents, they see the highest time whereby they deport the highest number of people. Not under any Republican. Go fact check me. The Democrats, fine, people come in. They might come in more, but they get deported a lot under the Democrat than the Republicans. Now,
how do you reconcile that? They came in more, but you are telling us they send
because that's a say. Okay, Rational Mike. Guess what? Biden is going to record the highest deportation than Obama. Why? Because he allowed 10 million people to come in. Does that make sense to you? What is your argument? What is your argument?
So my argument is this. Why are Republicans not deporting people more like the Democrats?
Because Republicans are not anti-immigrants. I'm glad you asked that question. Unlike what people like you think and
really?
Other people, many people are. Yes,
they're not anti. You people are talking about building a wall. Is that not what it is?
Yes, because we're trying to only encourage legal immigration. Is that hard for you to understand? We're not anti-people. We're not anti-immigrants. Hold on. We're not anti-people. We're not anti-immigrants.
No, hold on.
Prince Daddy, let me ask you a question. Who are the top 3 presidents that the United States has had in the last 50 years?
Well, obviously, Trump, number 1, Reagan, 2, and of course, the Democrat FDR. I think it falls in that category.
You don't think Obama was the best president you've had in the
last 50 years? Absolutely the worst president America ever had. What did you do? It's highly unqualified.
Against the backdrop of what George Bush left him.
Yeah, you're talking about competency. Are you conflicting competency with qualification?
Prince Daddy.
Okay, you can explain it, rational mind. I'm not sure what the distinction is.
What do you mean by qualified? He's a U.S. citizen and he has all what you require.
Well, is the least qualified person that ever became the president of the United States. It's plain and simple.
About things like this, and then people say some people are unpatriotic. Somebody is a U.S. citizen.
Wow. So because I call out one person, does that make me unpatriotic? What do you mean? Just one person.
I answer that question when some people come in and tell me that I'm not.
Please, can I just answer Prince Daddy's question, please? Prince Daddy, do you know Pew Research? Do you know a company called Pew Research?
Yeah, Pew Research. Yeah.
Yeah. So are they legit? Because you Trump people, one needs to question you guys like you're questioning Davies. Are they legit?
Well, they have their own biases, but go ahead.
Okay. Pew Research is not. I mean, it's a basic research, whatever.
Colata, NPR, National Public. Hold on, National Public Radio. Is it?
Let me answer your question. So the source of this data is U.S. Census Bureau. This is to get foreign-born immigrants, because you said under Trump was the lowest immigration. So the U.S. foreign-born population reached a record 44.8 million in 2018. Question to one man: who was the president of America in 2018?
Was that Barack?
No, 2018.
Oh, sorry, Trump.
Thank you. And that was
okay. Well, okay. Hold on. Let me hold on a second. You continue. Hold on. You continue. Hold on. Hold on. You will continue.
Hell no. You've made a statement. I'm debunking it. That the highest.
Well, I'm glad for that. You see, I'm glad. Hold on. I'm glad. Actually, Colata, you just expose yourself. Actually, thank you for doing that. Hold on. Let me continue.
Trump was the lowest immigration. And that's the opposite, exact opposite.
See, if you actually took your time to listen to my, let me land now.
That is the exact opposite, and I'm going to share that.
Let me land. My question was quite clear. My question was quite clear. Hold on.
I clarified your question. So, except you want
no, he didn't clarify my question.
But on this one, you take the L, a big fat L. On this one.
Okay. Well, I think other people heard me. No, let me respond, please. I should go next.
If you come correct, if you're going to come correct, come correct.
Okay, I thank you. Hold on. I thank you for that report or of the answer that you gave. Thank you very much. And it kind of support what I said earlier, that Republicans are not anti-immigrants. Hold on.
No. That's the thing. What you said was
let me finish.
Where the lowest immigration.
Yes, and I still maintain that, and I'm correct. Hold on. I still maintain that, and I'm correct, because my question was, during what time in the past 50 years has America recorded the lowest illegal immigration in this country?
You did not specify illegal. That's why
I did, because we were talking about illegal immigration.
Let me find you the answer to that.
No. See, you can't just see. You can't show numbers and not give a narrative behind it.
Hold on. Let Colata give you that data, and then you pick it up, Prince, after that, and then you tag in after him ASAP. Colata.
If you want to change it to illegal immigrant, I'll go and research that. What you said was, I don't know whether you misspoke, but what you said was...
Colata, we've been talking about illegal immigration. Colata, we've been talking about illegal immigration for the past 1 hour. So you went to do a research on legal immigration. What are you talking about?
Let me chime in. What I heard you say was...
No, you just wanted to prove your point. You just wanted to prove your point, and you came up with the wrong answer.
I'm going to prove my point on illegal. So that I'm glad that you clarified what you said.
Colata, I heard him correctly.
So if that is your final question, then let me go search.
Colata, I heard Prince Daddy.
Don't worry, I'm searching. I'm listening to you guys when I'm searching.
Colata, I heard Prince Daddy the first time. First of all, I don't even know where you're coming from with this, and I'm quite surprised. But I heard Prince Daddy the first time. The train of thought before you came in was on the context in which we were speaking was on the issue of illegal immigrants, and I heard him clearly say illegal immigrants. You might not have heard him, but I can bear witness that he mentioned illegal immigrants. Now, the stat you just read from Pew Research, it's a think tank, yes, and they are reputable for churning out.
The source of the data is U.S. Bureau of Statistics. Even though it was posted in Pew Research, I told you the source.
But you're the one that said it was Pew Research.
Yes, from a Pew Research article. But when you look at this, each reputable, you cite your source. Don't you cite your source when you're writing papers?
It doesn't matter. Pew Research sometimes.
It doesn't matter when you cite your source. They cited it.
Hold on. Why are you so? This is out of character of you.
It's not out of character. If you get me,
this is the real Colata.
This is me. It's not out of
maybe I'm not okay. So BTS is an organization on its own. Is it? So sometimes Pew Research conduct their own research, and they have their
but
own
this is not.
data.
This is citing.
But you didn't tell us that before.
I did tell you.
You said Pew Research. You didn't say BTS.
I said, do you believe in Pew Research? And you said yes.
Yeah, well, you questioned me about Pew Research. You questioned me about Pew Research. You didn't say
statistics.
You just mentioned BTS.
All right. What are we establishing here? Because for us non-Americans,
this is what we're establishing.
You can pull the link, pull the last link I sent you on your Instagram,
This is how the
and then look at the graph, and then look at the graph.
Kulata, you said I heard you correctly when you said.
And I said the data is coming from the statistics.
One man, please. One man, hold on, please. One man, please. Can we reduce the voices? It's too much, please. Thank you.
Okay, Kulata, can I push back on what you said? You said foreign-born immigrants. That doesn't sound like.
That's what I heard him say was immigrants.
I'm not telling you that he didn't say that. I am telling you he didn't say that.
All right, so that's been clarified. So let's carry on.
You said it. We heard him clearly.
He mentioned, I don't know what you said, but I remember
what's going on about it? He said
some of us too, we do research and we know that numbers don't tell the entire story. So simply producing a number to prove your point that people do all the time doesn't make it right. And other people heard me on this platform. The context of the argument has been about illegal immigration. For you to go out there and do analysis or produce a result on legal immigration, it's always disingenuous.
Wait,
hold on, everybody. Kulata, talk us very briefly through this graph you brought on.
Oh, I've moved on from that one. Let me pull it up. So I'm just going to show that the source of that particular data. If you look at the source, the graphic, you can see the source, U.S. Census Bureau, historical census statistics for foreign-born. So that's for foreign-born. So let's move on from that. From that beginning of time.
All right. Let ASAP make that point, and then Kulata or Prince can pick it up. ASAP.
So here's the thing. One thing I've noticed is that, and I will still keep saying it. Not just because somebody says makes reference to certain things, doesn't necessarily make them affiliated to a particular group. But I can see that there's a narrative we want to push. People enjoy. There's nothing more interesting than controversy, and that we can see it playing itself out already with the Tinubu saga, Tinubu certificate saga. When someone has clearly said here, I'm not articulated, I'm affiliated with a particular group, but yet we keep saying, oh, these MAGA people. We keep using that epitaph.
Yeah, but your language and the thrust of your argument, it leans towards
because you already laid the foundation in that direction, one man. So, and we remember the foundation of the argument started with what Dewale already said.
Sorry, can I clarify something?
Hold on. You had your time.
I'm searching something. I want to clarify something. Do we want to say illegal people living in the US or illegal border crossing? Prince, the question is for Prince Daddy.
Okay, but I still was making.
I said quick interjection.
Okay.
I know what to search for.
Okay, so I mean the conversation is being around illegal immigration, specifically the crossing of American borders in the south.
What metric do we want to use?
I'm sorry.
What metric should we use? Is it the border crossing or the people? Because people living will keep compounding. So
yeah,
what metric?
We're
talking about
on the southern border.
The southern border illegal crossing into the United States. That's what we're talking about. In the past 50 years, when was the lowest number recorded?
That's what I needed. Thank you.
Okay, so So now, here's the thing, woman, with like I said, the context in which we were talking about was based on that you had already built a foundation in that direction. Number two, the administration that is in power right now is not the Republicans, it's the Democrats. So it's natural that they would receive, criticism more. It's not, we can't criticize the Republicans now because they're not in power. We can also, the only people we can criticize are the Democrats. And the reason why the criticism appears to be maybe like as if it's already prejudiced, which is not, is because the Democrats, like I said in my initial statement, that Democrats themselves already put themselves in this situation. How? Prior to the time when we had the case in New York and Chicago, the same Democrats were pointing accusation, this same rational mind now that is saying that I am whatever he's thinking I am, right? Where and he made a statement that they are not different from obedience. Okay, the Democrats themselves have already pinned themselves in a corner by creating this narrative. How? The same Democrats from New York and from Chicago were pointing accusatory finger at the Governor Abbott in Texas, saying that he is turning back illegal immigrants and that that is actually non-constitutional. And so the only way the only recourse for the Texan governor was that it was like, okay, since you people say it's non-constitutional and you people say you are ready to even take them, then here's the thing: I will get all the immigrants, put them in buses, and take them to your so-called sanctuary states. And they were like, oh, we don't mind, we can bring them over. And so they started doing it. Now, after a while, when they were overwhelmed by increase in crime rate, when the main people who were a minority, that's the African American minority, even in those places, were complaining, and we saw a skyrocketing of crime rates, these same Democrats now turned back and said, oh, hold on, it seems we got it wrong. So it's not a case, it's nobody's, if let's even say the Republicans, we had there's nobody that doesn't have their own issues. If you want us to go, one man raised an issue of the Trump's criminal record. I don't know if he has a criminal record, but I know that Trump has his own lapses. Nobody is perfect. And if you want me to go into that, I would go into that gladly here. But that was not what the argument was based on. So even based on the same
let me ask you a question, ASAP. Is Trump the best president for Black Americans?
Sorry, ASAP. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, because Trump was the only Trump was the only president that actually did something for the African American people in America. Why? Because, for example, if you're familiar with the HSBCU, you know what that is? One man, basically historical black colleges.
Yeah, explain for the
historical black colleges. Okay. Trump was able to not only fund these colleges, it gave them a guarantee of $100 billion for over 10 years. Never been done before. The question we ask one man, what did Barack Obama do for black people? Well, the answer, of course, is nothing. So and by the way, if Trump had won the second term, it was trying, actually it did, had conversation with people like Ice Cube and some other black people in the community about spending a lot of money in the black community. Even during Trump's time, they had this program. What is it called, if you can remember? ASAP. Well, essentially this program was supposed to be like economic jobs in the black communities or close to black communities to help with employment, training, and all kinds of benefit for African Americans. Oh man, I'm telling you, Barack Hussein Obama did not do anything for black people. But somehow, some way, people like rational mind like to champion this black person that did nothing for them. It's amazing. And to your question, pointedly, yes, Trump is good for black people.
I never championed Obama here.
Yes, you do. Because you're always on the fence. You never align clearly. You're always leaning. You're always Obama leaning. You never align straightly.
Dude, what did I say that here? Have I ever come here and tell you about Obama?
No, but you are Obama leaning if you're not a supporter.
No. The only time I
have an answer.
Hold on, John Mabino. Let me answer this guy. The only time I mentioned Obama was with respect to the immigration, that in the whole of U.S. history, there's never been a time that U.S. had a surge in the deportation of people like Obama. Obama deported a lot of illegal immigrants here in the United States than any other president combined, or maybe than any other president. Go check.
Because he also allowed the most number of illegal immigrants to come in. So your argument is a non-argument. It's a non-argument.
So hold on.
Man, please, can you open the new link I sent? So we can even answer that discussion is actually relates to the new link that I just got. The data, the source of the data is from U.S. Customs, Borders and Protection. Also Clear Research. So if you go to section 2, you'll see the graph in section 2 that shows illegal immigrants from the graph is from 2000. Yeah, 2000. That's section 2. Yeah. From that, I don't know why it's shaking on your screen. You can see the pattern from year 2000. Why is your screen flickering? Okay. So, Okay, maybe I can talk through it if it keeps.
No, sorry, it's not flickering. I was talking and I didn't know I was muted. It should be clear. Is it clear?
Okay, that's it. So from 2000, there is immigrant encounter in the this is the southwest border, southern U.S.-Mexico border, basically showing the pattern from year 2000 to 2020. It was the Mexican illegal, encounter was very high in year 2000, and then you can see it drop precipitously. English filming. And it leveled out around 20. If you look at the graph, the trend kept going for Mexico, and it kind of leveled out roughly around by 2013, 14, 2015, 2016.
I'm sorry, no, this is not what we're talking about. You're
going to let me finish. From you can see the pattern from 2013 all the way to 2016, 17, then it started going back up. So between Obama's second term and Trump's 2 years, it was the trend was downward, and it kind of like bottomed down to 2015, 2016, and then it picked up again. It picked up again in 2018, 2019. Then, of course, it now picked up again in 2021. So when you start making this, Obama allowed the highest amount of the data from this one doesn't show it, and this is from Customs and Border Protection. So why are you making all this kind of narrative that doesn't jive with reality?
I would like to respond to what Kulata said with also
your screen is still flickering.
With figures.
Okay. Sorry, is it flickering with anybody
else?
I
can see now. It's just
maybe it's my phone. Maybe it's my phone.
Okay, so Kulata, can I respond? Kulata, that same data, you because now I'm beginning to get the sense that it seems there's a way we can make data interpret.
Look at the data. Hold now.
Hold on now. It should be you were talking.
Is it Kulata Customs and Border Protection?
That same CBP data that Pew Research published is what I'm looking at right now on my system. And I'm going to read out the numbers to you.
Share it to one man. Let's see.
No, because I don't have one man's stop. Okay, here's the thing.
Put it in the private chat.
Everybody wants to learn. Put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm going to say it now. The title of the article.
Put it in the chat. Let's look at it.
If I read it out to you and you
we don't want you to let us hear him now.
Let us
read it, and he will
let me talk now. If I'm lying, you will.
You shall lie to read it. Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it.
Okay. Yeah, carry on ASAP.
The title of the article by pewresearch.org is Migrant Apprehensions at US-Mexico Border Fell Sharply in 2020 fiscal year.
You are looking at it right in front of you.
I think maybe let's Kulata just win this argument. I think that's what he wants. So maybe I should just there's no point. Because I want to point out that it seems Kulata is deliberately, and which I am I'm honestly, because I have so much respect for him, I am very surprised.
See, Kulata is a data man. He knows how to manipulate data. In
this platform, after one man.
Forget all that. It doesn't matter. I'm playing devil's advocate. I tell you. Just go straight to the point.
There's no point in talking again. Since he can give his own data.
No. Hold on. ASAP. You can give your data, and we're all keen to hear it. So give it to us.
Okay. So now, it's so I'm shocked because it's like as if we don't know what's going on here. On that same graph that provided by the CBC in that same article, it showed a spike, yes, in 2018, which is the year that Trump came in.
2016. He came in 2016, not 2018.
Sorry, 2016.
Last time, guy, you will read through the computer and slap you.
I felt we needed balance in this conversation. That's why I came to push back.
Yeah, we needed because Rational Mind was not doing a good job opposing the. It was letting Prince Daddy rough him up. Yeah, carry on ASAP.
Okay, and now you notice that there was a sharp drop in that same graph from 851,000 immigrants dropping to around 400,000, 400 and something thousand immigrants between 2019 and 2020, which coincides in the same timeline as Trump's administration, especially when he was leaving just after he concluded building that border. So, number one, people were not talking about Obama. We didn't single out Obama. We're talking about hold on. We're talking about the
one second question.
Why don't you want me to? Why don't you want me to land? Why don't you want
yes or no?
Why don't you want me to? Why is it that you don't want me to complete my train of thought?
Can I ask you a question? Say no.
Before you ask me a question, let me complete my. You don't want to be.
Okay,
do you say that you don't want to be? You don't want to be found to be wrong. Why?
No, say no. Say no.
Okay, Kolata, what is the reason why you don't want me to complete my comment?
I said, can I ask you a question? Just say no, Kolata.
Okay, I don't have to say no. I'm
wondering why. In the process of all of this, but you could have just said, "Let me land." Okay, carry on, land.
I've said it many times that you should let me land. Kolata,
all right, carry on. Bring it home, ASAP.
The issue is this: you're trying to make it. You're trying to paint this thing into a narrative. We're talking about the democratic policy, not Obama's policy now. We're not
don't care about democratic policy, honestly.
So maybe you were before you came into the conversation, we were talking about there was nobody singling out here and saying Obama or this thing. You brought up Obama along the way. Now
I know I'm showing you a pattern. I have to explain the timeline.
Okay, well, anyway, here's what I know. Here's what is the fact. The fact is that same Pew Research which you're alluding to is the same Pew Research that is saying that based on Trump's policy, they saw a sharp decline in illegal immigrant crossing. So it was, in other words, in effect, it was effective.
So was it the wall?
Maybe COVID-19 contributed. I don't know.
Yes, COVID could contribute to it. Now, here's the
of course it did.
COVID is okay. Here's the thing. Did the wall play a part? Did the wall play a part?
Yes, the wall play. See, here's the thing. You see that now we now want. Okay, the thing is this. The war played its part in that. The COVID as well played its part in that, leading to the sharp decline. Okay. It may not have declined if there was no COVID that much. Okay. But
then if the war played a part, hold on. If the war played a part, then did the war disappear when the thing spiked again?
And then that means that you were not probably following when we said that the walls were also patrolled.
Then they stopped the patrol in 20.
Okay, so you're telling me now. Okay, since we're going to go this route, you're telling me that. Here's the thing. When Biden came in.
Look at the
screen. I'm going to answer your question now.
In 2020, hold on. In 2020, there was almost like a vertical jump, just straight line, almost 90 degrees. We still had the wall. Then Biden literally just entered. So wall not gone, Biden barely settled. The trend spiked up again, almost like
exactly. And what that tells you, in other words, that the wall itself is one of the measures for the 1 second. The wall itself is what
is wall mobile. Is a wall mobile? That means the wall did not.
Hold on, gentlemen.
Kolata, of course, I know you've been trivial. You've been trivial on this issue.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. Let's bring Joel of Nashville into the conversation. He's a MAGA man. He's a MAGA man too, and then Zita cannot bear it anymore. She's hooked on. Pansat is here to give everybody a beating. So let it go. Joel, let's hear from you.
Okay.
Can I come in? Hold on, Zita.
Can I say something?
No, Zita, hold on for Joel. Let Joel go first.
No, I just want to make a sentence.
Okay, go on.
I'm not coming to make a submission. Can I make my statement?
Carry on. Oh, Zita, carry on. She's muted.
A woman. I don't even know why this argument is going on who has the highest illegal immigrants or not. I am very sure that during the time of Trump, the police stations in US is not flooded with illegal immigrants sleeping on the floor. So why is this argument actually going on in the first place?
Sorry,
no, I overheard somebody saying the highest number of illegal immigration in the US ticking up in 2018 and blah, blah, blah. And the question I'm asking, he said he brought it from, I can see, he said, border agency. And I asked, during the time of Trump 4 years, were illegal immigrants sleeping on the floors in United States police station? That is one. Two, are governors in the United States coming out to declare their cities and towns and sanctuary cities? You see, sometimes when we come out to do all these statistics from manipulated reports, it becomes ridiculous because you have to see something. It's not something somebody put on paper. Go to United States now and see the chaos everywhere. New York, Chicago, California, they are welling. People are sleeping in the streets. It's done like a third world country. And somebody is arguing on who has the highest level of immigration. One man, thank you, I beg. I know they argue.
All right, brilliant.
Can I just make a very, very quick summary of what they have been talking about?
Before, go to the first graph.
No, not Pansakulata, I mean. No, let me just make a quick one because this argument has been going on for quite a while and nobody seems to be making a headway. The Democrats support, the Democratic supporters generally are more open to migration. Republican supporters are generally not open to migration, especially illegal ones. But both parties, make no mistake, are for migration. That is what always happens. Some of them will tell you they are against it, but migration will still go up anyway or come down based on whatever policies on the ground. You see that in the UK where you see the conservatives say they are against migration, immigration or illegal ones, but when they get into office, illegal immigration is still there. More migrants even coming to this thing. They left the European Union for the sake of one of the biggest reasons people voted to leave the European Union was because of migration, people coming to the country. But when they left, even more people came into the country. So it tells you the pattern is the same. The elites have a different agenda, and the same. I think this is becoming clear now that the elites always have different agenda. In our country, in Nigeria, the same thing. They deceive people. They are deceiving people that this one stands for this one stands for that. But in the end, the same thing always happens. So all this argument about whether Trump is against illegal immigration, while the Democrats are for it, you have not look at the data. There is no correlation between one party or the other. They all are allowing immigration in, or sometimes it goes down for other reasons. It's not consistent.
Even Trump had illegal immigrants working in his resort in Florida while he was president. So all of them want cheap labor. So let's
exactly. Somebody said something about Obama that I wanted to ask him into. Obama actually did some things, but people don't notice it.
Tuna, hold on one second. Just so that all the voices come in, let's bring Joel into the conversation, and then after Joel, we'll bring Pansat, and then we'll open up the conversation. Joel.
Yeah, good day, one man. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Like, share, and subscribe. One man, the issue of immigration, just like the last person spoke, is an issue that in the United States, it's an issue that has become, kind of a recurring decimal. But what is clear is that the Democrats support illegal immigration or immigration of any sort. Whereas the Republicans are saying, if you must come in, come to the airport or to the ports. And this issue has been lingering on what Kulata is talking about. I don't know what Kulata is talking about. I mean, the data right there is clear. Before Trump, while the election was going on, we all knew what Trump did. The wall wasn't fully built. The wall did not cover all the southern borders. It covers certain areas. And even at that, the democratically led House refused to even give him money for more for building a wall. I mean, if you go back, you can still remember when if they even tied the money to the wall to either leaving the government open or not. So these are the issues that we have. The Democrats, while this thing was going on in the past, California, Texas, which has the most of these borders these people coming from, they were suffering it. And what happens is that people like people in states like Chicago, New York, the blue states run by Democrats, running to the ground by the Democrats. Atlanta, GA, they keep shouting, bring them in. The Republicans are this, the Republicans are that. So what the governor of Texas did was that say, okay, you know what? You guys want immigration? That was when Biden came in. Because already, Trump has already started signing agreement with Mexico because they were coming in mostly through Mexico. So he now said, you know what? That's no problem. Let's push these people, since Biden won the election, let's push it to the new state, to the blue state, the sanctuary states. One man, it has been a disaster. It has been a disaster in New York, in Chicago, and every of these places where they push these immigrants to. I think every week they give them $400 and they lodge them in hotels. That was the initial stage. Now they are going into nursing homes, old people's homes. In fact, at the time they were contemplating telling people to, accommodate any immigrant that they see, or trying to make it like a law that you must accommodate these people. The Democratic Party is a dangerous party. And we must see them for what they are.
Come on.
I'm just saying, no.
All right.
One man, I have a graph to counter Kulata. I just send it to you.
Because 6 versus 1. Oh, yeah, bring the graph.
I have a graph to counter Kulata today.
One man.
Yeah.
In the eyes of Kulata, nothing the Democratic Party do.
Joel, I am not a Democrat for crying out loud.
You are by your action.
Just like you say you're not. I'm just against the cult of personality of Trump.
Just like you say you're not a member of ATIKU'S.
I am not a Democrat.
You know that you are a member of ATIKU'S by data.
Can't tell, Kulata. Can't tell.
Can I ask you a question?
All right. Let me explain that graph to you, one man.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Go.
So you can see it. Everybody can see it, right? If you want to enlarge it. You can see the source. Hold on now. You can see the source. Hold on. You can see the source. Look at the head. Look at during the Bush time. See how the graph. See how high the graph. You can see it. How many people? The rate of detainee, immigrant detained. Look at during the time of Obama. Look at how low it went down. Look at the time of Trump. See how high it went up. Even double that of Obama, this thing. Look at 2020. When this guy came in, look at how he dropped.
What does this explain?
So it
shows the effectiveness of the border war and the security apparatus at the border.
Okay, is that what it explains? So which border war was Obama using to drop?
Hold on. What it explains is that during the time of Republican, they take that issue of illegal immigrants crossing through the border very serious.
It was because of the election was coming up. Stop getting deceived.
Okay, explain the number. So under Bush, so if the high numbers mean what? Migrants detained on the U.S.-Mexico border. We had more migrants detained under Bush. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, wait. Then you can see it was dropping under that same Bush. And then Obama kept it low. Is that correct?
No. Hold on. When did they start to drop on that?
Look at are we looking at the same graph?
No, just look. Hold on. Look at the time of Obama. Throughout that Obama time. Hold on, Kulata.
But hold on now.
Hold on now. Let me explain now.
He's not talking.
Look at the time of Obama. All through his 8 year, very, very low. So, inflow, come in, people. Everything is free. Come in. The door is open. Gate is open. Just come in. Nobody detained. That is what it tells us.
Let me explain to you.
Under the throne, look at how high we had it.
All right. Explain that. Explain that, and then after you, let's bring Pansat in because
you factor in this immigration thing in America. There's what we'll talk about border detaining, like we're seeing here on this graph, and the amount of people that were able to cross the border. You have to factor that in, and also the amount of legal immigration in any year of any sitting president. For legal immigration during the time of Trump, it was almost impossible. I mean, it was very low. Legally, people could not migrate because, number one, the Republicans have this policy, the policy of leaner government. They will cut funding to Homeland Security. They will cut funding to almost every department. They won't fund them like they should function, and then they'll be short-staffed. They will not have enough staff to like the NVC or USCIS for them to process applications that are coming from abroad. Even diplomatic outposts, they have short amount of staff that could really attend to people for visa, whatever. And then that will slow down the amount of people that are coming in. But when it comes to the Democrats, they are very generous when it comes to, I know we know that they know how to just spend money, bigger government.
But rational mind and
hold on. Let me land.
Both of you, please. What is the difference between Trump and Obama apart from 1 year?
You said what?
Look at what we're looking at. We're looking at the graph. Look at Obama, look at Trump. It's the same pattern apart from one paradox under Trump, just 1 year.
That was towards the latter part of Trump.
It's not even latter part, it's the middle, last 2019.
Okay.
2019 to 2020. Okay, let's just leave that.
So what's the difference between both of them?
The point is this. Let me land. You see, the problem is this. I was expecting Joel of Nashville to talk about it because I've heard him speak about this in the past. Is that the Republican, there have been time they controlled both houses and they have the presidency. They could have passed effective immigration law. Now, let me give you an example. Most of the people that are crossing the borders into the United States are farm workers. And some of those farm workers, they cannot migrate legally.
Not true. You don't know what you're talking about, Rashama. It's not true.
Okay, fine. You counter it. They cannot migrate legally. And so, it's very almost impossible for them to migrate. So the only alternative is to sneak through the border and come work in the US here in farms. And because they are cheap laborers. And because most US citizens will not want to work in the farms. And so, but then if they were, I don't know if you heard about this phrase here in America, pass a comprehensive immigration law. It has always been the problem between the Democrat and the Republicans. The Republican will use this against the Democrat every election season. Oh, they will never pass it. But when you people control the both house, you will never do it. But when the Democrat now sees power, they don't take power from you, you'll be using that against them. So you see, both parties are fingered in this matter. Trying to make it, like I said, that is just like
quick interjection. And on that point, rational mind, hold on, you're right on that point, and that's why we call that the uniparty. So you're absolutely right. See, the Republicans are as bad as the Democrat. I've always said that. People don't get that. You think I'm like a big Republican supporter? I'm not. So on that point, you're absolutely right, because Republicans, they talk about it, don't do nothing about it, and that's why we don't vote for Republicans. We voted for MAGA, Trump. There's a big distinction right there.
All right, let's bring Pansat in. Pansat, come in. I suspect you want to come.
Sorry, Mom, I beg, do your long. Ajane Koko, please, what is the difference? I mean, you brought this graph, you went to research, I'm sure. But apart from 1 year, how is this Trump and Obama different?
Okay, let me
It's the
tell
same
you.
pattern.
The difference is that also quick, like the difference is that the policy of Trump just don't happen from day one. It takes time.
We're talking
It takes
about the
time.
data.
You don't build a
No,
500
I don't need all that song and dance. We're looking at the data. Can someone tell me the difference of
He's
how
telling you, but you don't want to listen
But you
to
are
him.
looking at it.
That
Coco.
third year was when
I will
the
cover it in
immigration
my
policy
response.
kick
All right.
off strongly. That was
Okay,
when the
someone else can
immigration
attempt it
policy
because
kick off.
I don't think
Okay,
they understand it.
hold on. Is it by coincidence that it was just a year
one man
before
is
an
my
election?
turn.
Hold on, Pansat.
I
Is
was
it by
patient,
coincidence that it was
so
a year before an election that this happened?
All
People
right.
are not tracking it.
No. Hold on. It is
I
not a
will cover it.
coincidence. That was when the
It's my turn.
policy really kick off very strongly, because from
Then
day
the policy
one,
failed the next year.
hold on,
It's my
because from
turn.
day
Let me
one,
talk. Let me
can you
talk.
just listen? From day one, the Democrat did not let him have this policy kick off. They were opposed to it. They didn't approve fund for it. Some Americans
You know what they did
were
not?
even donating
I
money.
can't believe you are being that gullible.
Some
One man,
American
you're
on
gonna
their
have to mute
own.
them. They're not gonna
Hold
listen if
on,
you mute them. Mute them,
hold on.
please. It's my
Some
turn.
Americans were on their own personal ground donating money towards that effort, that they want that thing built. They want that wall built. And they were donating. If you may remember,
But you know they chop their money.
It was a fence. The
that
wall
is,
was not
forget
even
about
built.
job.
I don't know how you are so
Just to
gullible.
tell you,
All right. I can let Coco land it and then let Pansat come in.
yeah, just to tell you that, look, some Americans took that immigration policy so serious, and on their own ground, without even government this thing, they were donating money into a foundation that, look, we want this thing. If you guys want to perform, want to do this thing, this is money. And they were able to raise several millions of dollars towards achieving this. So it was on the third year that Trump were able to achieve all these efforts, bringing Mexico and other neighboring states that, look, Mexico sat down, they agree with him when he was pushing them, he threatened them with economic sanction. Then they saw that this man is not playing, and everybody, they sat on the ground and they started doing this thing, making it to work effectively. So that is why you saw on
Immediately good analysis.
Your rhetoric and the graph don't match. Ajali Kuku, sorry.
We will not agree now.
All right,
One man. Let me say one thing before Ajeleko. This thing Ajeleko said right now was the actual thing that happened. And by the time Trump left, because when Biden was campaigning, he was also campaigning on this issue. Hold on now. I beg, listen, I beg, hold on. He was still campaigning on it. Immediately Biden came in, all those agreements Obama had with Mexico and all these countries, he wrote them off. He banned all of them. So that is the issue we are having. It is the Democrat that is causing this issue. I'll leave the floor for Pansat.
All right, Pansat come in. Let Pansat come in. Let Pansat come in.
Don't ever say I'm not a nice guy. You saw how I let all you just use up my minutes. But let me, time is very scarce here. I'm going to need a lot more time to handle this, but I'm not going to forget to say hello to everybody on the platform and those who are in the chat section. Yeah, my brother, Jay, how are you? So it's been a good debate. I mean, a good, interesting session, because now we moved to United States policies and administrations, right? And then all those natural allies have broken down. Those who are, when it comes to Nigeria, they agree on everything, period. It's like voodoo. They agree on everything, on every issue, on every debate. But here, that's fragmentation. Everybody's doing their thing, talking the way politics is supposed to be talked about. They're talking administration and they're talking political party. So the debate, though, is not about immigration. obviously. So I'm going to cobble it together by saying that let me first of all give Trump's policies so we know it's not just immigration, right? Donald Trump, number one, promised a few things, what he's going to accomplish as president. The important thing is that he went in there and tried to do exactly those. His domestic priorities largely reflected the themes he campaigned on: restricting immigration, the ones that have been discussed here ad nauseum, strengthening public infrastructure, reducing taxes, I believe somebody also mentioned that, and repealing the Affordable Care Act, which is Obamacare, colloquially known here in the United States. And some would say it was mixed as far as his success in implementing that agenda, with furious opposition, but he was able to largely accomplish those big themes. Now, he did a lot of other things like bring World Cup, soccer, and everything to America, made Europe pay their fair share with NATO and all kinds of things, the attitude. So now, Obama, on the other hand, now when I say Trump, I want you to know we have a tripartite thing going on here. You have Trump, then you have the Republicans, then you have the Democrats, right? Obama's accomplishments, for example, the American Recovery Act and Reinvestment Act of 2009, where he got $800 billion stimulus package after Bush pretty much ruined the economy. Obama came in and he was able to do that $800 billion. But you gotta know something about Obama. When he has a success like that $800 billion, he could have done $2 trillion, which is what's required. There are people who know economics and what needed to be done. Obama was so popular, right? When he came in, he could have done $2 billion to do the thing, but he himself is the one that is cutting it down. He had no opposition to do the right thing, right? I've said Obama's an evil guy, right? He's not black, he's not white, he's not Christian, he's not, I don't know what the hell he is, right? He had a lot was given to him. On the night I was elected, what I was watching, I was looking at the background. Everybody was jumping up that good has defeated evil. Obama had a lot of goodwill. So he came and played all of us. So he also, I give him credit for what they called affordable care that I mentioned earlier. Patient Protection and Affordable Care Act. That's the official name of that. But we know it colloquially here as Obamacare. He could have done better. He could have had a government own insurance to counter the American greedy insurance companies. He saved them. He played us on that one too, but we'll give him credit for the Obamacare. Now, what I want to, I know that it's limited time, so what I want to do is to speak ontologically, right? I hope everybody knows the meaning of that word. If you don't know, you could look it up. At its core, ontology is the study of what is, right? Study of what is. If you look at the debate we're having here, now this is the way to have a political debate. I was going to boycott this place, but when I listen to Nigerians talking politics the way policy is supposed to be talked about, rational actors make decisions, selecting options based on calculated expected benefits, right? So when Kulata brings some of this data here, data is good. There's nothing wrong with that. Is data analysis is where the bacon is at. Data analysis. And he's woeful in doing that. Right? So I know time is limited. Let me say that one of the people that comes closest to my philosophy here, it's Prince Daddy. He does elucidate Trump's pluses. Trump is the best president any country has ever produced so far, the best. He tells. Remember, he was the better actor.
Not Obi. Trump.
Obi is not president yet. Obi is not the president yet. But let's try to. I'm trying to. I know time is very tight here, and I want to hear from everybody tonight. Everybody, right? Everybody's making a point here. Nobody's acting out of ill will here. Everybody means it just depends on how much they know. Like I said, we'll look at it ontologically, right? So now, Trump was a bad actor in New York and worldwide, in business and politics. But he came down the escalator in 2000, I believe it was 16, and he confessed. He says to everybody, look, I used to do worse than everybody else. I gave money to the Clintons, I gave money to the Bushes. I did it better than they did. But from today, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm gonna work for the American people. All right. So as a Christian, it's like the encounter of Saul with Christ. Saul used to kill a lot of Christians. He was effective killing machine against Christians. But the Lord himself interceded and made him blind. Renamed him after that, after he changed, made him Paul. So it's the same way we have to look at Trump. You don't have to look back to after before he confessed. So he went to work to make America great again. He would have been perfect, except for 2 mistakes, right? He made 2 disappointing mistakes. So because of time, let me just run through them quickly. A police officer knelt on a man's neck for almost 9 minutes and killed him. He came out and he said, look, I'm with the cops. Instead of being an American president, no matter what you say about American presidents, there's a quality they all have, right? Instead of him coming out and say, you know what, I'm for the cops, but you can't kneel on somebody's neck for 8.5 minutes. Therefore, you're going down. He didn't do that. Saudi Arabia sent somebody to an embassy in Turkey to go and slaughter somebody. And he didn't do anything about that. That was a disappointment. So it shows that it's not perfect. It's not good. But it has to be looked at, like I said, as a rational actor here, you have to look at things relatively, in relative terms, not absolute terms. You have to compare him to others. In that case, he's on top. Now, when it comes to what concerns us, though, Nigerians, it's not immigration in the United States. That's none of my business. If they want, flood it in. If you want, deport them. That's your business. But as a Nigerian, we cannot have a country where Muslims are buying Christians. I don't like that. We need to know, we need somebody. Let me just land because it's very important. I got about 3 or 4 more sentences on that, on what concerns me. If you noticed, during the Obama administration, they grew ISIS to be so big that it's almost like a rival to the United States. These people were cutting off people's necks almost daily. I don't know if people ever reflect.
Just manage that language for reasons of YouTube. Otherwise, you might trigger YouTube. But carry on.
Okay, thanks for reminding me. That is true. Yeah, so there was chaos over there in Europe and the Middle East, and they were just ISIS was all over the place. They went as far as having like a caliphate, some in Nigeria, some all over the place, right? And Obama was playing the game he normally plays, which is to sit on the fence, pretend like it's somebody else's fault, right? Well, he's the one doing it. So Trump came in. Guess how long it took him to clean up that mess?
Sorry, Pastor. One minute. I just posted a link about Trump's exact comment on camera about George Floyd.
All right. We could debate that as well. He was
he condemned it. He condemned it.
No. He was horrible on that. But let me land on this. I like Trump. We could listen to what he said, but you also have to listen to what he didn't say, and then you have to look at explicit language and implicit language when we listen to it, because
Pastor, you have to conjure that also with the Antifa and the lawlessness that was going on in the country. We can't just abandon the cop because of one person.
No,
one man. Since it's 1 verse 6, let me go after that because sleep doesn't catch me.
We're gonna deal with that because I have to tell you, I like to tell the truth. It's better to tell the truth. Don't support anybody. I don't worship idol. I've just told you what he's the best president any country has produced. You know, this man went to Saudi Arabia and he saw their airport and he ran back here to say, why should we be supporting you when you're building better airports than we did? That's patriotism. Or if there's a World Cup and the competing countries are competing, he's going to say, I want it for my country. Or if Britain, Germany, they're not paying their fair share, he's going to tell them, hey, we're allies, but you have to pay your fair share. Or if Mexico and Canada are next to us here and they're taking the jobs, American jobs, and he's going to go, you know what, I'm not going to let you do that. If you send that thing over, in essence, protectionism.
All right, Pansat, let Kulata counter what you said, and
let me just make one more. So the economic policy of Donald Trump administration was characterized by individual and corporate tax cuts, attempts to repeal that Affordable Care Act, Obamacare, Senegal 10, trade protectionism, like I was just talking about a minute ago, immigration restrictions, deregulation focused on the energy and financial sectors. See, America was energy independent, unbelievable, because they wanted to make it to where we depend on others, right? And his response to the COVID-19 pandemic, we can spend the whole night talking about it because I thought he did a marvelous job, and they're trying to take that away from him. So
I agree with you on that.
I have a lot more to talk about. Yeah.
All right, let Kulata push back against that, and then Tunaja has not yet come into the conversation, and Tunaja,
don't waste the time. Kulata can't push back.
Hold on. Well, Kulata is a very able man. Tunaja also wants to come into that conversation. So Kulata goes next, but let me do this and then clear out of the way, and then you continue the conversation under Thomas. So this is Alexander Gomez, as ever, opening it up nicely. Ola Tumbosun, Oshunleti, he comes in, as we have been seeing his name now. Ayo comes in there to blow them out of the water. You know Ayo, of course, the sugar daddy of the platform. Tim Jack, he comes in. So we've seen that name before, and we say it again. Before Kulata comes in, whilst he's making the decision to come in or not, he carries the conversation on via Super Chat. So that's Kulata right there. Prince Daddy joins Kulata in that good habit, chatting via Super Chat before he came on. Kulata continues because he doesn't want to come on, but sometimes the conversation drags him in. So if he doesn't want to come on, you'll see him often in the comment section with the Super Chat. So that's Kulata, and that's Kulata still carrying on. So now setting a new bar for the Super Chat, the man with the bow tie, Ike Ogeme. So that's the new bar now. We see who will exit that at some point. That's Ola, of course, super chatting to the conversation. Kulata continues still, and still Kulata still, and still Kulata still. So that's Kulata. I finally gave up on the super chat, couldn't bear it anymore, and decided to come and battle it out on the screens. So thank you, one and all. Keep them coming. You know what's coming next? General Thomas. And before General Thomas comes on, just to signal his appearance, here it is.
One man, before you leave, I put the last link in your Instagram. Just help me post it because Thomas will not have it.
Thank you. Welcome back to another section. I've made a decision. I don't care about American politics. To Niger, please, are you there, please?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, can you just finish all this American politics in 30 minutes? So I will just step behind. I will stay there. I don't want to do it. I don't want to hear anything. So do that. Yeah, do that within 40 minutes. Then we'll go back to Nigeria. I don't want to have anything to do with American
Thomas, help me scroll down.
Over to Niger. Yeah. To Niger, you can do that. Let Kulata go first.
Let me go first. So I'm gonna make it short. I'm gonna make it short because I'm Bed is calling. So I've heard all sorts of MAGA people like saying, "Oh, Trump was bad for it was good for legal immigration, bad for illegal immigration." Anybody that has been voting conservative, as I have done, you should know think tank, a far right think tank called Cato Institute, right? I'm sure you guys have heard of Charles Koch and his brother, Cato Institute.
Family,
Yeah, that's the right-leaning think tank, libertarian and Republican think tank. That's their analysis. President Trump reduced legal immigration. He did not reduce illegal immigration, and is driven off three charts. The first figure is the number of immigrant green card visas issued. It dropped under Trump. So all that idea that if you're qualified, the Trump policy will support you, that was BS. It dropped. You could see it drop way under Trump. Of course, then COVID happened. Of course, it dropped sharply. I'm not going to blame COVID on that. But it was dropping under Trump. That is legal immigration that Republicans are supposed to support. The next figure is also people applying from abroad legally. It dropped under him too. So it wasn't for that.
But
let me finish. Let me finish. I'm about to leave.
Let him Bansat, please. No, Bansat, please. Let him land, please.
I did not interrupt you. So any sort of legal getting green card or going in the line, applying, doing the legal thing.
I'm challenging the source.
It did not encourage it. The Cato Institute is posting from Department of State. That's the source of the graphic, Department of State. Department of State are both graphics I've looked at. Then the third graphic shows apprehension. That is people that are catching in the borders. Obama had way higher interior removals and border removals than Donald Trump did. Maybe even 1/3 higher. So that means, everything was all rhetoric. In terms of moving bodies, deporting bodies and do that, Obama bested him. So it shows
I said that here now. I said that here.
Go to the third graph. You go to the third figure. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at my own screen on my laptop. Thomas, go to figure 3. Figure 3, migrant removals and apprehensions. Just go to figure 3, Joe.
One man can do that. One man is the one doing it. Yeah.
One man, okay. That's the you see that immigrant removals by area of apprehension. That is both interior removals and border removals. And you can see Obama numbers. 2000, Obama entered. When did Obama enter again? 2017 minus 4, 8. 2009 or roughly that. You can see it's high. And then it dropped by the time he got to Trump, and Trump kept it low. So what exactly was he doing to illegal immigration that you guys were doing song and dance about? Building 51-mile border wall and then rebuilding existing walls.
It is low during Trump because
it wasn't deporting enough. It wasn't removing people at the border as high as Obama, and it wasn't deporting people that were already in the country as high as Obama. So that is all BS. And this is coming from Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The graph is coming from Immigration and Customs Enforcement. And the last figure 4 shows illegal immigrant population. You can see that it's basically flat. So that's it. I think for 1 versus 6.
Kulata, can I say something to you before you leave?
I'm done.
So I cannot ask you a question.
Hold on, please. Tunaja, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, take charge for 40 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, for me to have my say. Pardon?
You cannot say anything now. You are the moderator now.
So I will not say it about it. I think this argument has been going to and fro for quite a long time.
Make your own comment too. Why now? Rational mind. Why now?
They want to set up you already.
They want to stifle your voice.
Yeah, they like to argue for the sake of it, and when the whole thing, both sides are getting punked. Both sides are for immigration. The elites are for immigration, but the followers of the different parties are not. They have different opinions on it, and I've seen that in this country. Maybe that helps me to perceive what is going on really. In the UK, they do the same thing. The Labour Party members tend to not worry too much about immigration, while the Conservative Party in the UK tend to care about immigration. But the same thing in the UK, in the US, Republicans care about immigration, people coming in, they don't want it, while the Democrats don't mind. But yet their leaders do exactly what they want to do anyway. If they mean to reduce immigration, they will. It doesn't even matter which party is in office. And if they don't want to reduce it, they will do it. It doesn't matter which party is in office. And if you look at the immigration rate to the US, it's just been going up and bubbling just about the same amount, apart from the year of the COVID-19. Yeah, although Obama did this thing, deport more people, but it didn't make a lot of difference because a lot of people also came into during his time. So it's just a game that they are all playing with people. And personally, from our own community point of view in the US, we shouldn't bother too much about supporting whether Republican or Democrats. Worry about what they can do for the community. If the one that promised the most is the one you give your support. Some people would like to think that Obama didn't do anything for the black community. There are some things that he did in terms of the appeal courts. The people he put in place, he appointed a lot of black people into those positions. While Trump, when he came in, almost exclusively white. And Trump appointed, I think 54 appeal court judges, while Obama, 8 years, appointed 55. And Trump, almost every single one of them were white, while Obama had at least 16 or more black judges among them. So if you look at some of the people that are emerging in the US state right now, like the defense secretary that you see, and some of the black people that are showing up in high positions in office, those are legacies of some of the stuff people like Obama did underground. You don't see it at the top. It doesn't mean that he's a great president in terms of for us. He's not a great president. He didn't do anything overtly, openly that actually favored us. So that I don't subscribe to the idea that Obama was a total, destroyer of the black people. Another, am I subscribing to the idea that he actually helped us? He just like every other president. But Trump, that our black people support, that's the one that concerns me. You are supporting him, but you don't know Trump is very, very racial. He's very, and the way he appointed the appeal court, it tells you who he wants to be in charge of that country. He appointed white people into those positions so that they can look at the appeal Supreme Court judges too. They said he appointed more Supreme Court judges than any one-term president, and all of them are highly, highly conservative ones. And no, I don't think there was any. They're all white. No other people. So that guy is a racial person. If he promises us something, it has to be concrete. It has to be something that he has to be able to deliver. You start supporting him.
Must not appeal to their support base. When the minority, or particularly the black, gave him how do you say it? Lesser percentage of vote, and the people that stood with him that are white, what must he do to carry on their support? And moreover, those people that he appointed them there on the basis of the philosophy of their party, and not on the basis of racial philosophy of their party, what they believe in as a party. Even the black within the party doesn't mind whoever that is there, whether black or white, it doesn't matter to them. Does that person stand for the philosophy of their party? So don't bring this kind of politics that you play in Nigeria as if it's what plays out here. No.
So by that argument,
hold on.
Okay.
Party is, every political party, Social Democratic Party, Republican Party stand for their philosophy, and whoever that is appointed to represent them at one position is not appointed on the basis of race, but on what the party stands for. So don't bring this racial and this jargons kind of politics that we play in Nigeria.
Oh my God! If you believe that, you're going to believe anything. If you believe that, you're going to believe anything. Trump literally told you that he doesn't want people from other countries. He prefers them from Norway or Denmark and all the rest. Come on, man! You believe anything?
Hold on. Can I say something to Niger? This is the issue. The issue here. I think the case here is that we have to start seeing Trump for who he is. Under Trump, we had the least war in the world. Everything you guys accuse Trump of, just like when somebody said that he said that Africa is a shithole. You see, one thing about me is this. I like to tell myself the truth. Are we a shithole? We are. But nobody has ever come out to say, this is a clip where Trump said it. This is where he said it. Nobody has provided me a clip. And I challenge every one of you. I know that his subordinate, Kulata, has run away. But it is what it is. Nobody has shown you. Look, let me tell you. If you want to know who Trump is, whenever the CNN and the MSNBC, CBC says Trump said this, go and look at it for yourself. You will have a better understanding. There was this statement that Trump made during the COVID period, where he talked about Lysol and all that. And the media just made a mess out of it. They made a wrong with it. And I asked them, why are you guys making a wrong with this nonsense? What he is saying, we have something we call gâteau lavage. What Trump is saying, can we have a cure for this? What we do in every hospital we see today mostly is management of symptoms. We do not cure. There is more money in maintenance than in curing patients. Do you think the cure for most of these ailments are not there? They are there. But the issue there is that it is better, it is more profitable to manage. And Trump is telling you, can we have, if he would wish that we have a cure. And the liberal, because they have made, because the liberal media, knowing that most of their followers are dumb. I mean, you cannot tell me.
What are you talking about? Are you seriously trying to pass the words that come out of Trump's mouth? Are you seriously trying to go there?
What happened? What happened? What did he say? I just told you.
Trump says all kinds of crazy stuff. Maybe he didn't say whatever you are arguing about right now, but he says a lot of obviously crazy stuff. This is a guy that talked about nuking a hurricane, for crying out loud.
Mention one.
He talked about nuking a hurricane.
You're watching too much. Are you not British anyway? You watch too much of this fake news.
You watch all these fake news. I'm so sorry about it. But
okay, so Trump didn't talk about nuking a hurricane. Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? But the facts are this, right? When he talked about the UK or the European Union paying their own fair share, why would Americans be for the Christmas for everybody? He said the right thing. Okay, another thing, what was the problem between him and Canada? And the media did not like it. Why? Because he did not like the man. The problem is that in the Ocean of May, America and Canada, they both ship there, they both fish there. The same seafood that Canada sent to the European Union, free of charge, FOC, as in like in terms of tariffs and all that. When America wants to send their own there, they charge them 30%. Then Trump said, no, you can't do that to my country. We fish in the same ocean. Then I have to pay 30%, and these people will not pay anything. Okay, you know what? I will increase the tariffs on the car you bring into the United States. Everybody said, oh, Trump is a bad man. You cannot look at his policies. Look at everywhere in the world. There was no war.
He didn't trigger a war, but he almost triggered one with China towards the end where they were trying to hold him back. And remember, he ruled for 4 years. I agree with you that he didn't trigger a war.
He didn't trigger a war. The one that was on, and that is the reason why we're saying, if a person caused a problem, if you're looking for Bin Laden, why start a war with Saudi Arabia? Why start a war with Iraq? Why start a war with any country?
That was a Republican party.
Hold on. You don't get it, because the thing there is that when you look at the Bush era, That was another criminal era in America. And you can see under his own administration too, immigration went up. It was a lot of nonsense that happened under Bush, but we're not going to go there. But we are talking about the ideology of the Republican Party vis-a-vis Trump and what Trump did.
But
And
Trump supported the war in Iraq. So what is the difference?
Because he was lied to like every one of us.
Okay,
He was lied to like every one of
So
us.
so he was gullible enough, as rich as he is, to be lied to. If
No,
you
no, no,
believe
no,
that
no, no. Did you know?
Trump
Did
has always
anyone
believed
about
in
it?
Republican cause, you know that he's
Hold
always
on,
believing
hold
those
on,
type of
hold on,
things.
hold on. That Iraqi war was a design by the Bush family. We all know this. And the gun owners and the gun owners, they wanted to sell some weapon. They did what they did. And it is coming and the truth are all out. But the major media, that's why I tell you the major media works for nobody. They work for their interests. Because how until today they could not push for the arrest or condemn what Bush did in Iraq. It's still a mirage to me. So my brother, please take it easy on Trump.
When you say he didn't trigger any war, he almost triggered a war with Iran. Remember, he killed an Iranian general, and he almost attacked China. The people, if you look at the people he goes after,
Okay,
he doesn't go after European countries.
Why don't you speak to the record?
But
Why don't you
that's
speak
his
to the
own
record?
official. The reason why I'm saying is that because his own officials, towards the end of his administration, had to try to a kind of
It's a
isolate him
lie. It's
from power.
fake news. It's fake news.
Okay, call it fake news, call
Millie,
it
and
whatever you want to call it. All I know is that even the Chinese called and they were concerned that he was about to attack them. He
it's
had
a
to
lie.
reassure the
It's a
Chinese.
lie. Yeah, right.
How can it be
The
a lie?
man,
What is true anymore if you cannot believe what the reports are saying?
did they
Even
start?
the Chinese
I think
officials are saying the same thing.
Joe was asking you. Did they start any war? Is the question? You didn't answer that. He says
No, he
almost.
didn't.
Almost started war with
He
Iran.
didn't
Almost
start
started war
any.
with Nigeria.
He didn't start any new war. That is true. He didn't start any new war. It's a fact.
Okay, so what is this business about almost and almost? Anybody can almost do
But neither
anything.
did Hitler start any war until he started the World War. What are we talking about? You can't just say somebody didn't start a war because of that. It's all good.
Okay,
Hitler didn't start the war.
why
He
don't you
started the
speak
World
to what
War.
we know? We know that Barack Hussein Obama destroyed an African country called Libya. Why don't you talk about that? That was a real
Yes,
war.
he did. No, that's
The suffering of those people still continue today. You don't talk about that, but you spend your time talking about you almost did this in Saudi Arabia, Iran, and all those places.
Your problem is that you are busy worrying about sides. There are no sides. The
No,
only side you should be worrying about
I'm
is your
speaking to the
side.
facts.
I don't
Let's talk
support
about
Obama.
Libya. Let's talk about the suffering of the people in Libya. It's more important than what you're talking about.
You just want to play the old game. You just want to play the old game where you take side, the Democrats or Republican. The only side you should worry about is your side. What are these two sides doing for you? Stop falling for this nonsense and I've still said this to many African Americans. Stop falling for Democrats or Republican. Worry about what they are doing for you. And that's what the Jews do. That's what any other self-respecting community does. Don't worry about whether they're Democrats or Republicans.
To Nigeria under Trump, I do not need to know what was going on in Washington. I had more money in my pocket. They tax me less.
It's just the
When I
economy.
go to buy, hold on. When I go to the gas station, I buy cheap. I go to Walmart, I have 200. I have 2 cards. These are the things people want to see on the street.
This was our reality. Continue. Sorry, this is our reality. That's what he's talking about.
You understand what I'm saying? If these black people now, if you look at Trump's numbers among black population, it is going up. Why? Because they have seen both sides. And I am one of those that always tell my African Americans, wherever they may be, or wherever, if they are listening to they tune into this program, the Democratic Party have you in chains. You don't like hearing those words, but that is what it is. The Democratic Party,
Both of them have us in chains. Stop.
it's a lie.
Oh my
It's
God.
a lie. It's a lie.
How
Let
can
me tell you something.
you kept falling for these
Hold
strict
on.
politicians pull on you people all the time.
Hold
Both of them
on.
are the same.
And Tubaba, teach me how to fish. Do not give me how to fish.
Joel.
If you do that,
I'm
when you
trying to
do
get you
that,
to see that both of them are the same. Stop thinking that one
it's
is
a
better
lie.
than the other.
It's a lie. It's a lie. They are far better.
Tunanja, can I ask Joel a question? And by station,
Go ahead, brother.
Other people here, or Trump has said. Now, if you look at the U.S., the major cities that are more. No, we can argue that part of it of this question that I'm about to throw to you. If you look at the major cities, even in red states that are more of prosperous, there are more of they have more economic activities going there. Ask yourself that question: why are they always Democrat led?
Because they're messed up.
No. Did you understand what I'm trying to say?
Okay. No, I understand what you're saying.
Let me give you an instance.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Joe. Quickly,
Atlanta, New York. Hold on. Let me tell you. I know what you're talking about.
The wealth of all these cities is not just Democrats. That's their mistake. That's an error in that question.
Give me one that is led.
The wealth of those cities are not just Democrats or liberals. It's everybody. It's a big city. They all contribute. Okay, because the policy of the liberals.
The big city that is run by Republicans. The rest are run by Democrats.
Hold on. Give me a major U.S. city that is run by a Republican and that is very prosperous. Give me one.
Florida.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's the number one state that everybody's moving to. What next, Russian mind?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's Florida.
And California dwarfs from Florida.
Even rational mind. In my own city, right?
That's about the only state you can talk about. Maybe
hold on now. In my own city right now, there has been a population boom from the blue states.
Hold on, Miami mayor, I think is a Democrat. Go check that. Miami, I think the mayor is a Democrat.
My mayor is a Democrat too, because what happens is that most people that are from immigrants most people that are immigrants come to the cities, right? So when they come to the cities, it is always this thing that sell to them about the Republican Party, like they are racist, they are this. So they tend to fall toward the Democratic Party. But as time goes on, hold on. As time goes on, they get to find out that it is not true. Rational mind. Let me just take this one point for you.
Okay, go on.
Let me make this one point for you. Look at all these cities you just talked about. These cities that you talked about are big cities. They are running down. They are being run down.
Okay.
Are you talking about California? Hold on now.
That are under the control of Republicans that are prosperous, like say LA, even Houston. I think
I am telling you, those Houston you're talking about. Hold on now. That LA you're talking about.
It's a Democrat.
Can we have a conversation?
You're there. I think your Tennessee there. Even your mayor of your what's it called? Is it?
It's a Democrat.
That's what I was talking about.
I told you. No. Can I finish now? Let me just tell you something now. The reason why that is because you have more immigrants in the cities than in those inter areas. Like it is just normal. Even in Lagos, it's not something that happened in Lagos. Why are we making it look like it's an American thing? However, look at those blue cities that you're talking about. They are being run down by the day. Have you gone to see the crime rate in those cities? In California, have you got to see the crime rate? You see the number of gangs? Go to New York, is the same thing. You go to Atlanta, Georgia, is the same thing. Go to every Democrat-run cities. They are running it down to the ground. They weren't the one that built it.
Well, sorry, in Seattle, Washington, they had Antifa. They had chops and chats cities within the city of Seattle. Was chaos. Was a mess under the Democratic mayor and leadership in that state. So your argument that you're trying to make, Russian man,
you're starting another conversation now.
No. The argument you're trying to make is that look, the liberal cities are more prosperous than the so-called Republican or conservative cities, and that's not entirely true. Yes, those cities. Hold on. See, the reason. Hold on. See, Lagos, for example. We know it's a Yoruba state, but guess what? The wealth of knowledge comes from everywhere across the country, from the southeast, north, and everywhere. So it is a conglomeration of ideas and people.
Even Lagos even fit in this picture we're talking about. Why are you even comparing Lagos? Lagos
I'm trying to tell you the wealth of Lagos. The wealth of Lagos is not just the Yorubas. That's the point here.
Okay, all right.
So if you're making the point that the liberal cities are prosperous, well, keep this in mind. It's not just the wealth of the liberals. There are a lot of Republicans. It's a centralized place.
So why are they flocking to cities that are under the control of? Because they feel that they can make wealth. They can make
not because of
Why can't
it just happens to be that the liberals tend to be the mayors or the leadership in those cities. So but the point here is that
why not Republicans?
Joe, just give a good example. Usually, the immigrant population and the black population tend to favor that of the liberals.
Fine. So,
most of those projects you see are in the cities.
Fine. But then my question is this: okay, those ones that you people that Republicans control, why are they not prosperous? Why? Why can't you use your so-called?
Well, yes, they okay. Listen, okay, hold on, Rashama. You always have this convoluted argument that you're trying to make. Listen, you have to look at, you have to compare apple and orange and orange. Listen, see. Hold on. For example,
you seem to be wiggling all over the place. It's a fact. This is why I keep telling people. You keep thinking that they are very different entities.
What is it? Hold on.
Entities.
What is the fact?
Democrats control some of the most powerful states in America.
Okay, Rashama, to the point. Say there are many beautiful. Hold on, there are many beautiful, accommodating, conservative cities across this country. There are plenty of them, and if you look at the stats right now, a lot of people are migrating to those areas. Of course, those cities are not as big. They're like second class or whatever kind of cities.
Why are they smaller?
Because they're not the center of commerce. Tonight, you're a British guy.
The center of commerce. Why are they not the center of commerce?
Okay, hold on. See, tonight, I can tell you're a British guy. You don't know what is going on here because your argument is.
I'm asking you a straight question. People that claim that they are good at business, why are they not the ones running the states with the largest?
Okay, did you know that what's it called? Ronald Reagan was the governor of California.
That is what I'm trying to make them understand.
But it's not now.
Okay.
And he has not.
Okay.
So the run that state for a very long time.
The point here is that
I'm not run that state for a very long time.
Because Rashama's argument is mute. Hold on. The point here is that over time, we've had over time. By the way, California is actually a greatly a Republican state for the most part. But over time, there's been a change in complexion in these areas that you're talking about. But many of these places you're talking about were once ruled or governed by Republicans.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger was a Republican.
That's another good example.
He was governor of California. What are you talking about?
But on presidential level, California has been a democratic state for a very long time. Even if they choose Republicans now and again for governors, they've been a democratic state.
Or you'd be surprised the level of Republican influence in that state. He'll be great.
The same thing can be said for Texas too. But in the end, we know the parties that are associated with certain states, like New York, this in Chicago, this in California. All those states are major cities in America, and they are Democrats.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what is going on in America today. My Nashville is, I think, the fourth most growing city in the United States as it is today. Let me tell you what our population, let me tell you the composition. We have people from Detroit. So for every black person you see now in Nashville, at least 2 out of every 5 is from Detroit. Who runs Detroit is a black person. They run down the city. The other people you see here are people from California and from Chicago. Right? What is going on in Chicago? A disaster. We have most of them here. We have a good number of them here. Which other people are moving down here? People from California. They are moving down here in droves. In fact, they are oppressing us. You know the reason? You know, like now you have places like Asokoro. You know, as you come in a city, you have places like Asokoro. Then you have all those other places like middle income. Because of the amount of the house cost in California, when they sell those houses, when they come here, they go live in our best places. They
You
buy
mean
the
in
house with cash.
Texas?
No, I mean in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? That is what is
Tennessee
going
is
on.
like a backwater now compared to California, isn't it?
Oh, no,
So
definitely. No, definitely. I'm just telling you that Nashville, actually, I'm talking to you right now because I remember when I came into this place, a house rent for 1 bedroom could go for like 500. Today, you cannot get it for 1,500. The
yeah.
amount of apartments, real estate going on in Nashville is crazy. You cannot even, by the time you finish building, people are buying it while it's still on the skeletal stage. That to tell you the movement of people. So don't come here and say that because it's a California, New York, almost of these places had Republicans in the past that ruled over the state. That they are in charge today. The Democrats are in charge today. What are they making of those cities? Are these
Wow.
they're
Are
going
you
to
trying
run
to
it
say
down?
that the Republicans founded the states and they lost it?
No.
No,
What I was trying to say
you
is
don't
that,
get it.
for
You don't
example,
get
see,
it.
you see the trend that is going on right now. The trend that's going on right now. See, many of the cities, the reason why they grow and became prosperous was because of Republican policies that made
Wow.
businesses. Oh, you're laughing, but I know you. Man, you read.
How can you just make that stuff up? You can't just make it up. When
Well,
if Republicans are so prosperous with
because
business,
Republican
they will
policies are
dominate the big cities.
because Republican policies are
Oh
more
my
friendly
God.
towards business. See, just like hold on. See, we mentioned Florida right now. Guess what? If these liberals continue to migrate, to Florida, guess what Florida is going to be in the next, I don't know, 5 years? You can guess exactly,
Yeah. No,
exactly to the point.
Florida is going to improve because remember they are leaving
Improve.
California because California is too expensive. People want to live in California, but it's
No,
just too expensive
I,
that they
I,
have
I
they
did.
are
I
beginning
just. I
to
did just
move.
live in California because it's too expensive. What about
Yes,
their
actually,
lifestyle? What about the lifestyle? What about the
it's
things
not
they
only the
believe in?
lifestyle. See, what that means is that there are still people willing to pay those high price. That California is so jam
Hey,
packed.
tonight, you
That's why they
talking
are leaving
fiction.
now.
You talking fiction, abstract stuff. We're talking about reality here. People that live it are telling what's going on. You're
See,
just
there is
talking
no
fiction stuff.
see, you have see what you have to understand is that if there is little space in California and all the properties are so highly priced, it's telling you that there's a pressure in that place that there's so much people that wants to stay there that the ones that even have money cannot afford it and they have to
People are
leave.
living because people are living because the crime rate is high. Google it on
Oh my
YouTube. You
God.
don't need to go far. Hold on, my brother. Google it on YouTube. Go and see what is going on in Blue State. You'll see them, they will just rush into a store. Do you know that in California today you can steal up to like $5,000 and the owner of the store cannot arrest you? You can steal up to $3,000 to $4,000 and no arrest will be made. You are not meant to be
Because they
held.
have a lot of money in the state, they don't have that. See, if you
No,
are
but you're
saying
not
those
saying
things,
they are
everybody
not
would have
in
left by
I
now.
mean, look at your rationale. Is that
They
your
are not
argument tonight? Is that argument because you have a lot of money in the
To
state,
them,
so it's
it's
okay
not.
to
I'm
rob
not rationalizing
stores?
because to them that is little money to them.
Mm.
They
you're,
can
you're,
shoulder
you're a
it.
funny guy. You're a funny
Because
guy.
because they
You're a
are
funny guy.
covering because when you tell a store not to prosecute people like that, because you are
Mhm.
willing to cover the store
The
up for
stores
a
are
lot.
closing down. You don't know what you're talking about.
No.
The stores are closing
They
down.
are closing
They are
down.
closing down. They're losing
Oh my
profits.
They are
What are you
closing
God!
talking
down.
about?
If they are
What?
closing down, then why
Okay.
are business still in California?
Go
Stop
ahead.
making
Go
stuff
ahead and
up, man.
Go ahead and Google Walmart and see how many WalMarts are closing around the
They
country
finish,
because of
even
theft
in Phoenix.
and you don't know what you're talking about tonight. You're just
What are you
talking.
talking about?
You are just making stuff up just because you're against
I just
Democrats.
told
You
you to
have to
Google
admit
it.
the
I just
truth.
told you to Google it. Go ahead and do
Okay,
your
like
research.
Walmart stores closing down now. Closing
Tunaja,
down.
you know,
What do you want me to say about that?
Tunaja, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
Tunaja, you know what I'm going to do?
Hold on. Joel, sorry, please. I'm sorry to say all that. They're both correct. You see, for me, that's one of the things I have with these liberal cities. A lot of the stores are closing down because of theft. They will go. A lot of these homeless people, they'll just go into stores. My city here, it's in fact a lot of businesses, not just even stores, even restaurants are shutting down in downtowns here. So
it's not
now
only
let
only
me list the
homeless.
cities that
yeah, right.
Walmart.
It's
Hold
only
on, let me
homeless.
no. There's a link that shows the cities that Walmart is closing
Hold
shops.
on, hold on.
They
No,
said
we are on ground here. We are telling you that's the fact. But you can
I'm
read it.
also looking at something from the United
Tell us-
States itself.
Yeah, tell
Let
us,
me
go
read
ahead,
it now
so
before you
go ahead.
let me
Go
read it. It
ahead
says
and read.
Walmart closing a batch of
It's the
stores
fact,
in
yeah.
Hold on,
2023. Yeah, come
Tunaja.
on, calm down now. Let's get facts.
Tunaja, you need to stay in your lane. You're not familiar with American
Oh,
politics.
stop it, stop it.
You're just
You know what?
a
Next
little
time, man of
bit. So,
prestige, if you want to come with argument, when your doctor advises you, tell him that you know your body more. Okay, move on.
you don't know
Okay.
much about American politics, so don't come here and be talking all gibberish.
I'm not reading from my own notebook. I'm reading from American documents.
Well, I can educate you, okay?
You want me to hold on? I'm just trying to be fair. I'm not using my own opinion. I'm reading from an American document. You have to accept that.
What did you read?
So Walmart is closing a batch of stores in 2023. Here is the full list.
Okay.
Let me get the full list.
Why?
So what does that mean? What does that mean?
Hold on. I'm going to give you the reasoning. I'm going to give you the reasoning soon. And I don't have to read that part anyway, but let me give you the states. Arkansas, DC, Georgia. Those are Republican ones. Arkansas and this in Georgia is Republican. Florida, Republican. Hawaii, Democrats. Illinois, yes. This is Democrat.
No.
Indiana, Republican. Kansas,
name
Republican.
the cities, not the states. Name the cities that they are opening right to Nigeria. You've been duplicitous. You're trying to deceive us.
I'm naming the states. They said the states that are closing. Okay, I'm going to go to
But if you say Georgia, what city in Georgia? We'd like to know the city, not just the state.
I agree with you. Okay, let me go.
Wait a minute, Tunaja, what narrative are you trying to paint about this closing of stores? I mean, that's common. That's
they are trying
to maximize profit. What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's the key point. That's what I wanted to conclude on. It's because of most people are buying things online now, and they want to reduce their footprint. That's what they are really doing.
No.
Tunaja is making a little sense. He's making a little sense.
Man of prestige. You stay in a blue state.
That's a factor.
I live in a blue state. I'm not a MAGA. I'm not a MAGA like you.
Wants to hear. There's a lot of stores closing in. There's a lot of stores closing in Chicago. That's Illinois. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 closing in one state
Amazon is taking
alone.
their business from them.
Exactly. People are going to.
Okay, one second.
Some of them has to do with AI. Some of them has to do with AI.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why I asked you.
Bank of America, West Fargo, City Group. Look at it. A lot of bank closing
right now.
We are
not talking about those ones. We are not talking about those ones.
That's why I asked you to Google Walmart.
Blame everything on Democrats. That's why they are closing.
No. I asked you to Google Walmart.
Is that where the narrative we're going to?
Yeah,
a lot of Nigerians here are misguided. You come to America,
Man of prestige.
Like you, my brother,
you are hiding from the ineptitude of your leaders. Your cities are messed up.
You have sold your oath. That's your problem. You have sold your oath in America.
Hold on now. Go to Memphis. Go to Chicago. Go to California. Go to New York.
I'm in California. Life is good here. What are you talking about?
Life is not good for you if you go to those places where they keep.
You don't know me. You don't know what I do. What do you mean life is not good for me? What are you talking about?
I did not say that life is not good for you. You stayed in Nigeria, so why wouldn't it be good for you? I mean, even if you live in a Jagure-like place, why wouldn't it be good for you? That's not my problem. But life is good for you. I'm talking about the policy.
Don't try to paint Democrats as the devil that
Come 2024, Democrat is going to occupy the 3 chamber of houses, in America. I can bet my money. Forget about this nonsense. Republicans don't know how to govern. Look at the charade that happened today about McCarthy. They don't even know how to govern. Why would you trust them?
I don't know. Both of them. I'm worried about the way Biden is going on. He's doing a lot of damage to Africa and destabilizing the world. Look at the cost of living is expensive everywhere because of this stupid war in Ukraine. So I don't know, man. They are all
no. I completely agree with you. We progressive. We don't have any other option. Believe me, I don't really care for him. He's too old. If we have any other option, but definitely
MAGA petting is not going to come into this war.
Okay, so the speaker, tell us more about the policies of the liberals that you really enjoy that helps you.
Have you looked at Bidenomics? What he has done for the last.
What has he done?
Bidenomics.
Jesus Christ, man of prestige. Come on.
Bidenomics.
Why do you guys have to take sides?
Go and read the 10-point agenda. He has accomplished about 90%. He has done more than Obama, more than Trump put together. And let me tell you, Trump inherited Obama's success. Trump don't know nothing. Trump is a mega, he doesn't know nothing. He inherited Obama's success. That's why he was able to, the economy was good, look what Biden has done, regardless of his age.
How is he lying now? Tell us how is he
You're
lying.
No, he's lying.
Tell me I'm lying.
It's like
look at your unemployment rate.
Man of prestige.
I'm listening.
I am telling you this.
Why are you telling me that in America? I know more than you.
Hold on now. Let me tell you now. What I'm telling you is this. In the streets where you go to buy your stuff, what is the economics all about? Don't come preaching me about English the way Tinubu is preaching them English in Nigeria without nothing tangible. You understand me? You just come, you preach numbers. The other day I was talking about OB and consumption to production, and I saw people sighing. It's your business. The man has told you what your problem is in 2 words. You can go there and start speaking English. We have been speaking English. The kind English Soludo is speaking in Anambra State. Not one road. Nothing is doing.
Wait a minute. Stay in America. Let's stay in America.
Hold on. I'm telling you what kind of people. I'm telling you your people, so you know where to locate them. You go to Nigeria, you locate people like APC and Soludo. You come to America, you identify with Democrat Party. You're not doing well.
So you want me to identify
identify
racist
with common sense. Identify with common sense.
There's no common sense here. The only common sense is you
call you a shithole, that call Africa a shithole, no respect. And that's
where did he say it? Where did he say it?
Shithole.
Where did he say it? Show me the video.
My God. Where you been?
Hold on, show me the video.
Where you been?
Let me catch you. I go open your eyes today. Show me the video.
Why are you worrying about the video? Even if he said it doesn't even matter. The point is that
the video now.
Jewel of the Nile. What makes you think that Trump is for black people in the
Show me the proof.
Jewel of the Nile. What makes you think that
what's
Trump
that
is
lie?
for us?
He called you a particular Nigeria specific. This is Nigeria, we are a shithole country.
To Nigeria. See, I'll answer that question in 2 ways.
So your point is that a lie? Is that what you're saying? That was his name.
No. It's Jewel that is denying that he didn't say it. Whether it's a lie or true. That's not even the point.
I know, man of prestige, and I'm asking you. Let's assume that he said it. Is it a lie?
No, it's not a lie, but why do you have to say it? That shows where his mindset is.
Because you guys are too sensitive. You are the
so
one.
you are worried. See, Joel, are you that your inferiority complex has completely gone out of control? That
exactly.
Right.
Complex.
Somebody will call you that name, and you are
you know where?
No. Tonight, you rather you've been emotional. Hold on, tonight, you rather been emotional.
When
people say the truth,
I make my point. It's not about being emotional.
Yet you are. If somebody says the truth, you face the truth.
15 seconds, let me just make my point. It's not about being emotional. It's what it says about the person that is making such a statement. If they can make a statement like that about you, what is it they're going to do to you?
Joel, if you're going to say that, then I don't have any more respect for you.
Looking at things. If somebody comes to you now, they want to do business with you, but they insult your wife badly, you are going to
Africa is a basket of begging, or a bowl of beggars. Okay, so don't deceive yourself. Don't hold on. Don't pretend like you sitting at the table and negotiating on equal terms. You're not. You know that. So don't pretend like, oh, it calls to
yeah. Country, you're a damn shit whole continent. Why are you? Why are you
your problem? You see the way people look at yourself. You don't look at yourself like
no. It has nothing to do with self-esteem. No, listen, it has nothing to do with that. No, let me listen.
He made it in the Oval
Trump
Office.
did nothing for Africa. I don't understand why.
Okay. What did Obama do? What did Obama do?
Trump did nothing for Africa. Obama did nothing for Africa. Let's be realistic. Trump did nothing for us.
He did something for Africa.
Okay, everybody's talking at the same time. I can't seem to mute anybody. See, point is that both of them did nothing for us. So why are you choosing any side?
No, we are talking about in terms of America who did better. But in terms of foreign policy, Obama did nothing. That's why he has a failure when it comes to foreign policy, particularly Africa. There's no doubt about it. But I like him, as an American president. He's one of the best, in my own opinion. But talking about foreign when it comes to Africa.
And man of prestige, what did he do for you?
I said he didn't do nothing for Africa. That's what I said.
No. What did he do for you in America?
Oh my God! Do you want me to go in detail what he did? Look at what he did.
Just name a few.
Hold on. He inherited the worst economic disaster in American history.
And that's what he did for you.
Era. Do you see the collapse of every economy? And when he came, what did he do? I mean, he took unprecise measure to rescue this country. Do you know where this country could have been? I don't know where you are.
Okay. Hold on. Tonight, guy, you talking. So, man of prestige, you sound like you're not very good into details. I can tell. So, your idea of rescuing the economy is giving trillions of dollars to Wall Street companies, and in the next few months they turn profit. That's your idea of Obama saving us. It sounds like you want too much CNN. Hold on.
Let me say my piece.
The auto industry in Detroit. That would have been a collapse of the country.
The man of prestige is easy to catch this type of people when they start saying sort of stuff. Let's say someone like Churchill now led a country to war, and when he wins that war, everybody will praise him for doing great things. Then somebody goes inherits this in office where the economy is in a total free fall, then rescues it, but oh, what did he do for you? Didn't he do anything for you? Do you know how many millions of people that would have lost their job if he hadn't intervened? He saved millions of jobs and rescued the economy, and on top of that, the economy actually grew faster under his term than Trump's term.
It's a lie. It's a lie. You don't know. It's not a fact. The other day, I guess Kulata came here and showed some straight line stuff. But you're not talking about the story, the narrative behind these numbers. Simply showing the graph and some straight line. It means nothing. It means
nothing. I don't have the opportunity. I mean, I'm in a car right now. I don't have opportunity to bring the graph for you. I would have done that. Look at the first 4 years of Obama. He inherited, like I said, the worst economic disaster in American history. No, he suffered during the first 4 years. Hold on, let me land. But the last 3 years, not the first years, the economy started growing. I mean, the economy grew more than it grew under 4 years of Trump.
Hold on. I'll let you continue. But answer this question. That's why I'm saying you're not good in details. Tell me the reason why the economy was growing. Is it because of new innovation? Was it because we discovered something new, or was it because it came about with some strong economic policy that allowed companies to grow or invest? Tell me, what is it?
Okay, the last one you said, it came about with the last economic policy that allowed the country to grow. Look at what he did.
By giving Wall Street companies free money. Is that what you call a policy?
You call it a free money. That's called reinvestment. That's called
free money.
These companies they lost trillions of dollars. And they got billed out.
Okay, but where are they right now, Prince Daddy? Where's the automobile industry right now? This is the highest profit. Hold on. Do you know why they are striking? They have the last 4 or 5 years. This is the highest profit the auto industry has ever made. It's because of Obama policy. Go and Google it and find. I'm not in a place.
I'm sorry, you lost me there. You said they are striking right now because of Obama policy.
No. I said the reason why they are striking, they're asking for more money. I'm talking about the workers. They say because the company has profited a lot, they have not got a share of the profit. I'm talking about the regular workers.
That's the reason why they are striking right now, because they said
No, they just no.
Hold on. Let me land.
Okay, you be talking. No, they want a wage increase. That's not a problem. But don't tell me.
Hold on.
Don't tell me this bad. Don't tell me this bad policy of Biden and Obama combined. See the automakers, just like the auto company in America, they did wonderfully under Trump. You know that they made a lot of money. They were so successful
because of what Obama did.
No. It was simply no. It was because of Trump policy, especially the policy that focuses.
Who rescued the auto industry?
Policies that focus on bringing manufacturing back to this country. That's part of the policy.
You're just misguided.
No.
You can't say that.
Can I say something? Under Trump, how many of the U.S. companies came back? You want to name them?
Maytag is one of the companies that came back, and there are numerous other smaller companies actually. No, hold on. See, you get it confused. It's not about coming back. It's about reviving or creating new manufacturing base in America, and it did happen. Rashama, you don't know that. It did happen.
None of them came back.
It's not just the auto industry that Obama bet. You know, he bet the airline. Do you know how much
man of prestige?
Minor prestige. Listen to yourself.
Data so that we don't keep arguing amongst ourselves.
Okay, bring the data.
Over the 4 years period, the U.S. economy added a total of approximately 11.6 million jobs. That's Obama's administration, 2013 to 2016. In Trump's time in office, they created approximately 6.6 million.
You see, it's not even comparable.
Okay, hold on. Let me respond to that. Tunaja, I can tell you're not an economist, so let's just leave it like that. See, let me respond. See, you can try to make an argument when the economy has already bled like millions of jobs, and of course, it's natural because of all the jobs that were lost.
What was it lost? Those jobs were lost. Under who was it?
Tunaja said it earlier. I mean, Minor Prestige just said it also.
Under Bush.
Hold on.
Under Bush. That is what I'm talking about. The worst economic collapse of this country.
And it continued under Obama. It continued under Obama,
the first 4 years.
Hold on. See,
the 4 years of Trump.
Hold on. I got it. But the point here is that during the economic debacle, right, a lot of jobs were lost. We're not disputing that. Nobody's arguing about that. But my point here is that, of course, when things were stabilizing after all this bailouts and all this TARP to this corporate corporation on Wall Street, jobs have to come back. They have to start rehiring people. As a result of that, a lot of people were hired. But it wasn't because of Obama's ingeniousness of creating jobs. That guy doesn't know his left and right.
No, it was. It was his boldness. It was because of his boldness. That's what a president is all about.
You are undermining the fact that he managed to get jobs.
He didn't manage anything. He didn't manage anything. I'm just telling you how it works. Don't show me some crappy graphs or numbers and telling me that it's a representation of a good economy.
Prince Daddy, he just show you the data there.
And I'm not disputing that. See, data is just a number. The narrative, the explanation, the analysis of the data that matters. The analysis of the data matters.
You're going by the analysis, but we are going by the fact, the data. It's not even.
He only told us the number. He only told us the number, and I'm explaining the numbers to him. That's what I'm doing.
You are explaining the number based
on. Just too sentimental, in your analysis.
Twice as many jobs as Trump, so that is his luck. That's not a good thing to have.
No. You have to be. Why don't you tell me about real policies about some? Hold on, about some. How
about the Obamacare policy in terms of there was a time?
Well, obviously, that's the worst healthcare plan ever created in the world. Hold on a second. Even the Nigerian is the NHS, how do you call it? The healthcare plan in Nigeria is more superior than Obamacare. That's absolutely the worst healthcare ever created by anyone.
There's no need dialoguing with you.
People going
well,
back
because you can't come back. I'm giving you facts, and you can't handle it. I'm simply telling you the facts.
Come on, man. This is a bipartisan issue in America. People were going bankrupt in
Man of
America from becoming
prestige, you
ill.
can't handle it, right? I'm telling
That's
you.
okay. That's okay, brother. But you know,
guys, we're talking over each other. I think Tunaja has the is the moderator. So go on, Tunaja.
Yeah, during the time of this thing before Obama, people were going bankrupt when they became ill. It became a serious issue that it was even a bipartisan issue that people were getting concerned that healthcare cost was out of control. But then what Obama did was removed one of the areas the problem was coming from, where people can still stay under their parents' insurance, and remove the idea that when people became ill, they are going to go bankrupt. But the premiums didn't stay low. Yes, they didn't stay low as Obama promised. That's true. But the chance that they will go bankrupt is almost completely removed now in American situation. So to say that healthcare policy was a total disaster, I don't subscribe to her. But it's not.
Is it not close to what you're having in London? In England?
The UK one is way better. I say the UK one.
Yeah, but it's a little bit closer to that compared to what we have here. I think the problem with people like that, people like Daddy Prince. I mean, their way to do and something like that. They don't care about common people. That's the problem.
They care about business now. Typical Nigerians. It's not good. I don't have any problem.
No, well, actually, that is not true. That's not true. You know why? Because see, you guys know that. I don't know what you do, man of prestige, but it sounds like you are into business. And if you're a business person, or if you know anything about business, you know that businesses, they have a lot of expenses, and you know. I mean, okay, hold on. And living in America, you know yourself. Hold on, you know yourself that the healthcare is very, very expensive. It's very expensive. The number one reason why most families file bankruptcy is because of medical bills, and I think you know that. So it's not about caring about businesses; it's about trying to make sure there's a fair playing ground for businesses to operate. Okay, not just put a bunch of burden on businesses. Now, strapping businesses with Obamacare and compelling people that don't want medical care or insurance to pay is not fair. It's un-American.
You are preaching capitalism to the highest level.
So you mean when they force you to get car insurance, it's okay, but healthcare, so some people don't get help. When you don't have healthcare, you still have to be treated.
Because if you want to stay in your house and payment, well, that's your problem. But if you're driving on the road, you're dangerous to other drivers. To other drivers,
but if something happens to you at home,
that is a little bit luxury. But healthcare is very vital. That's different from.
I agree with you. But that's why each and every individual should be able to make their own choices.
Yeah, but you're giving a choice. He gave you Obamacare. Give you a choice.
The example he gave man of prestige, the example he gave about somebody not driving a car is not valid, because if you fall ill at home or something happens to you, an accident happens to you at home, if you don't have health insurance and they rush you to the accident and emergency, you still have to get treated.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. See, tonight I keep telling that you're a British guy, and I can tell because in America, if you know, maybe.
Why do you do this a lot?
Leave him now. He likes to do that.
No.
Look at that. He's enjoying himself when he does that.
No. I'm telling you. And Rashtamai knows this also. See, in America, we all don't have equal health plan. Let's not kid ourselves. We don't all have one. But if you don't have medical care, and if you fall sick, you can go to the public county health facility and get your care. And it's free.
You know what I'm thinking? I think Prince Daddy live in a red state.
I don't know.
Your narrative is pointing to that area. There's no doubt about it. I can bet my money on that.
That's the typical.
And you're gonna lose a lot of money if you bet a man of prestige. You're gonna lose a lot of money.
See, the thing Nigerians need to be doing in America is get organized and start making proper demands from Democrats. You guys should be more organized. Not all this one you are going for Republicans or Democrats. Organize yourself and say this is what we want. That thing the Nigerian government is asking you for, you better support it, otherwise we're not going to vote for you. Those are the kind of things you want to be doing. Don't worry about parties.
No, Tunaja, let's enjoy ourselves. We've been talking about Nigeria for 63 years. Come on now, let's enjoy ourselves.
Man of prestige. Let us ask Prince Daddy. Let us ask him a question. Prince Daddy, do you have Truth Social? You have it.
Probably. Are you trying to expose me? What are you trying to expose me? What are you trying to do?
Probably the way he's talking. We can tell by your narrative.
You have like Twitter.
Yes, I have a true social account. I do.
Yeah.
No wonder. It's all good, Daddy.
and so okay. To your question, Rashomai, if I told you I have an X or Twitter account, also, what would you say?
No, that's a different thing. But I'm talking about true social. You know what?
Why is that different? Why is that different, Rational Mind? Why is that different?
You know what we're talking about. Don't act like you don't
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Your MAGA narrative. Your MAGA narrative. That's where you get it from. So yeah.
It's all good, but sometimes it tends to surprise me when Nigeria come here, and become a MAGA like you, and there's somebody that come here, Baba T is a MAGA too. So it surprises me.
Why does it surprise you though? I think Democrats get too much credit.
I know in Nigeria we are conservative, but our way of thinking and rational is different from what is white supremacy MAGA here, I mean,
but MAGA has nothing to do with white. It has nothing to do with white supremacy. Why would he say that?
Because
I'm not white.
Let's face it, the MAGA supporters are more likely to be racist than the Democratic supporters.
See, that's a narrative they've told you. That's not true at all. The most racist people are the Democrats. The Democrats and the liberals.
Racist, but they
why are you pointing at one side alone?
They are not as outlandish as the MAGA part of Republican.
MAGA one is in your face.
Yes.
Telling you how racist they are, and you have less black people in their party because of it. They are literally.
You saw what happened in Virginia when they were shouting, "Jewish black will not replace us." You saw that, Prince Daddy. Was you there?
What about the Yoruba shouting in Lagos too that the Igbos not replaced now? What do you say about that?
Why are you going back to Nigeria?
Yeah, you see that's the
stay in the land. Stay in the land. It has nothing to do with that. Forget about that.
No, my point here is that people naturally want to protect their own space. There's nothing strange about that.
Apple and orange. It's not even close to. I mean.
But from the point of view of a black person, you have to see that the Republicans, they are more racial. They tend to support white people. That's why they are not against.
It is not. That is not true. That is not true. I'm not going to lie you run away with that.
Against China,
look at the voting pattern. Look at who is in different parties. Look at the party ratio. Look at them. Is it not white that dominate Republicans in terms of voting? It's only colored people. Maybe
see, but listen to yourself, and I know you know this. See, in the Democrat, the black people in that party are they are the rags. They are the rags of that party. They have no say. They don't have any strength.
Why would you say that? Akeem Jeffrey is is the head of Democrat right now in the House. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
what do you mean they don't have no say?
Listen, they know how to placate. They know how to placate you guys. Hold on. You mentioned Akeem Jeffrey. That's the same reason why they give you Barack Obama. That's the same reason they give Barack Obama. Because they know once they give you a black face, all you have to do is just kowtow and not really pay attention to the real policies and the real things going on.
Prince Daddy, I don't even know what to say again about you.
Let me ask another question. Let me ask the Prince Daddy another question. Prince Daddy, do you have is it some kind of complex, like you believe that the white people are superior to you black people?
Exactly.
Why would he even say? Why would he ask me such a question, Rational Mind? Where did that come from?
That's the way you imply. You didn't say it.
This is the reason. Because we've been arguing so many things here, and you said people were protecting their space when they were shouting anti-Semitic.
The Jews will not replace us. The black will not replace us.
And then you keep defending these three guys, defending whatever crap. Even when Trump was there, many times when he was asked to condemn,
he never did.
Condemn these people. He never did. And then
because they are good people on both sides.
Wow. You know what, Prince Daddy?
Prince Daddy is beyond.
You surprise me. I always tell the narrative, but you're surprising me right now.
No, no, no. But because you see, it's always good to be fair. Oh, allow me. It's always good to be fair. Of course, if you are anti-Semitic, if you're anti-black, nobody wants a racist. Even if you're anti-white, do you think I want to hang around someone that hates white people? I don't. Maybe you do. I don't. I don't. Anyone that has hatred. Anyone that has.
Well, you are hanging with people that hate the black people.
I don't deal with such people.
Because
I don't subscribe to such people. No. But because you run away with this narrative about trying to paint one side as bad, rational mind, I know you don't live in the freaking ghetto, because if you go there and if you go there and claim, say, oh, you're from this neighborhood, they shoot you too. They protect the neighborhood. They protect their space. What are you talking about? People are territorial by nature, like animals.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the Democrat are, are the one like
they are criminals now? That's what he's saying.
Wow.
Well, you can say that. We can say that, but we know most of the killings are coming from democratic cities like Chicago, like Atlanta, like Houston. That's where people have been killed the most.
Let's switch topic now. I think we've had enough of this American. So why is it that some people think that why is the TSU document release and something that they brought out is so inconsistent? Why? What is wrong with our university?
Let me take a stab at that, because I was listening to another program today, and the guy brought, because I used to go to that guy's platform just to go and listen to some of his content. For me, it's not about content. It's not about what he has to say as his opinion. I just like to listen to what facts does he have out there that people must have sent to him, or whatever connection he has. And I was so impressed by some of, like, as usual, I'm also always impressed by the kind of sheer amount of content that he has. Yeah, and then he was like scrolling through. I mean, I don't know, apart from even another part of on online, there's this picture of a woman trending. A woman has been discovered because she's been, you see, there's a lot of things behind this Tinubu's narrative. There's a lady by name Tinubu Adenike, Bola Adenike Tinubu. So that A will be Adenike, is a Tinubu family, is a Tinubu by birth. And she lives in Chicago. The social security number that you saw on those forms, people run it. I don't know, some people who have access to such database, they run it, and they found out that name popped out. This woman.
What is that a fact or just?
Well, that's another thing again. It's still within.
Yeah, that is obedient narrative now. Obedient narrative.
It could be.
What was Tinubu social security number?
You ran on the platform. Let me land. You moderate, Thomas. So I'm just trying to give you what is out there. Do I believe it? Well, I'm not saying I believe it totally right now. But like I said, I still take it with a pinch of salt. And now, apart from that guy's platform, I went to other platforms. I've seen the picture of the woman who has been trending as the real Tinubu, that the woman has been living a very low, quiet life from public glare. And then another thing again is those papers, I mean, the thing that they gave to ATIKU, it was said there that the Tinubu, that the transcript was sent to CSU that got the admission. He finished at a listed government secondary school,
Lagos
in 1970.
Right.
Government secondary school never came into existence in Lagos
until 1974.
At that time, until 1974. And now this is another thing that is to make you know that there is something fishy about this whole thing.
Rational mind. Do you see that?
I didn't see 1970. I didn't see 1970.
No. Rational mind. Did you see that?
He graduated in 1970.
Hold on.
No, I didn't see that.
It was there. Go on.
Rational mind. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, yeah. You can see your obedient people. You guys listening to the same thing as you are saying it. Man of prestige is giving you some backing. you guys. Hold on. Give it up. Just give it up, my brother.
Can I make my own commentary to Niger? Okay, let me give you my own part.
No, let's hold on, please. Let's Rational Man land. We see again all the kumbayaism. We are enjoying it.
Okay, go ahead, Rational Mind.
Now, real quick. Now, 1970 was said that he attended government college in 1970. Now, from the facts that people dug out, In fact, there are something trending online of all the principals that ever headed that school as principal of that school, started from 1974 when the school came into inception. And the first graduation that they did for their first living certificate, which is their secondary school, was in 1970. I think 1979 was the first graduation that they had. Now, the question is, why would he say on that transcript that he said that he said he finished in government secondary school in 1970? That's one thing. And again, there was one like GCE or A level back then that he submitted that he finished in 1970. That's GCE was issued to him in 1970. So which corroborate that, because we could say, okay, people have said that it could be another typographical error, that it was supposed to be maybe 1974. But if he finished look at it, if he finished 1974, when they had their first graduation in 1979, so how could they have gotten this admission in that same 1979 when it's finished in 1979 in Lagos? But then again, the other thing is that for us to know that it could not be, because he submitted another A-level certificate that was also given out to ATIKU. The A-level says 1970. He did as a WASC or A-level GC Cambridge, something like that was also attached to that he submitted. So if you finish 1970, like that thing saying, which is not a typographical error, then it means it's that is not a typographical error, because if you finish in 1970 from a secondary school or whatever, and you had a GCE or you have an A-level secondary school kind of certification that says that you finished in 1970, which means it was not a typographical error, it was real. But that you mentioned that you finished in 1970, a secondary school, that's another thing again. So you see all these inconsistencies.
Rational mind. In a nutshell, are you telling us Tinubu doesn't go to secondary school? He doesn't go to primary school.
No, it's about forged document. It's not about whether he go to school. We know he went to school. It's about forgery.
This is my conclusion here.
We are not. You haven't ascertained any forgery here. All what you are saying now is just hearsay on internet.
Now we're not saying is this is my own conclusion. You asked me a question. Now my conclusion is this: that Tinubu used Oluwole document to gain admission, because at that time I don't think they don't do all this verification that they do in modern times. So all those paper, because all those things, you cannot say you finished 1970 at government college in Lagos, which was not even in existence at that time, and you have a WASC or a GC or an A-level Cambridge certificate in 1970. There's nothing like that. So it must have been that he went to do some Oluwole paperwork and submit it to them so as he could be able to get admission. Then the name that he's using is not his real name. It was somebody else's name, because the Abibatu Mogaji woman was also a Tinubu, born as a Tinubu. Maybe because she married another person, married a man, he adopted the man's name. That's why they call him Mogaji or whatever. I don't know how that came about. So you see, all these things, there's a chain to all of these things about Tinubu. So but we'll see as time goes on, because yesterday we're seeing all these reporting that CSU has verified as this. I knew that there was something, because I need Tinubu and his people.
But rational mind, with what is on outside now, the one we can verify, I'll say it again. Okay. The documents that are out there now, we can verify. He has disgraced ATIKU'S suit, isn't it?
No, he has not.
No, he hasn't actually.
He does.
Hold on. Let's not get things confused here. The court said they don't even know where he got his certificate from. The school said they don't know where he got his certificate from.
Can I intervene, please? Just a minute.
Let him tell us how.
Thomas, let them propagate this thing first.
No, can I go ahead? Can I go ahead? I'm glad that the is here. Hold on. Okay, thank you very much. I mean, there's a lot of discrepancies when it comes to Tinubu. There's a lot of mystery about him, okay? But I'm not going to go into minutiae or detail about that, But the only one I'm concerned, the Tinubu graduate from Chicago State University, definitely he did, which, after he finished from junior college. But let's not make a big deal about that Chicago State University. I mean, any Nigeria can go there and obtain go down, finish with honor degree, because the school is like a 5th tier, college in America. It's not even a 3rd tier. So let's not brag about the school. Did he go to college? Yes, he did. But the problem starts with the junior college that he went. If you look at the junior college that he went, I don't know how he got there. It was a different person's social security number. Tonight, I'm not making anything up. It's right up there. It's a female that he registered under for junior college. So the problem
Prestige.
is, what
If it is that easy to get honor from American University, how come not every student, Nigerian student, are getting honors from the
come on now, any Nigeria, do you know the
He's just
Google
distracting you now.
Hold on.
Pay attention to that question.
They have a 17. Hold on, let me finish. They have a 17%.
He just distracted you, man of Prestige. Don't fall for it. He just distracted you from the key point you're making.
Let me ask you a question,
because all of you are bragging like he went to Ivy League school.
Hold on, man of Prestige.
That's the problem I have.
Hold on.
This is about fraud, not about whether you attended school or not.
No, I'm coming. I'm making a point.
Let me ask you a question, man of Prestige. You said at his junior college, he was a female.
I didn't say he was a female.
What
I said, hold on. I said the name in the
name. Okay. Hold on.
And a different social security that does not belong to him.
Now. Okay, fine. So when it now apply for, to what do you call this school? CSU.
You're right. After junior college, you probably have like about 60.
Can you let him land, please?
Breaking news.
Let me ask you a question.
Breaking news. Hold on. Somebody appears there's a breaking news in the People's Gazette. I don't know how much people can rely. It says it's official. Chicago University says Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu presented forged certificate to INEC.
Oh yeah, that one is from the deposition today.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, Ajali.
Hold on.
Let Ajali go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so when he applied for senior college to CSU now,
right?
What certificate did he use for that? To apply for the to CSU.
Okay, you want me to answer that? Okay, let me tell you what. Let me tell you the way I understand that. According to what appear, I don't know how he got to America or whatever. That's a different story.
No. I'm saying
hold on now. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer you.
To transfer.
I'm trying to answer you.
To apply for the senior college, to CSU. After the 2 years,
after the 2 years college, which he got about 60 credits before you can transfer to a 4 years institution, which is what Chicago State University is. That one was for 2 years. They said, after that, it was a female that he was used to register. But when he decided to go to a 4 years college, remember, after you have accumulated about at least 60 credits hour in order for you to transfer to a 4 years institution, you don't have to take any tests or whatever. But he was made to take English, math, and science for readmission. That's where the problem is, because if you go to a junior college, you don't have to take any more tests. All you need is just 60 credit, at least 60 credit hour to go to a 4 years institution. But Tinubu was made to take.
Okay. Which certificate is in the contest now? Is it the senior college certificate, or which certificate are you talking about?
No. He graduated. He went to college.
Okay. Fine. So when he gained admission into that school,
right?
On whose name did he gain admission? On what name?
It was a male. It was A. Tinubu.
So it was what?
It was a male, a man.
Okay, a male himself. Ahmed Tinubu, right?
Yes.
He got admission into that school with his name.
Right.
Okay. And so what you are saying that when he was at the junior college, it was one woman named that had that certificate. So when he's transferring his transcript, on what name did he transfer his transcript for him to get admission into that school?
That's what's gonna be. Hold on, now. That's what the deposition is supposed to be today. I think it's still gonna be going on tomorrow, because the admission, like I was saying, for you to go to a 4 years institution after your junior year, after your junior college graduation, you don't need to take any more tests. But he was made to take a test. It might because of the discrepancies in that junior. Hold on. This is just my opinion. Hold on, this is just my opinion. It might be because of the discrepancies in the junior college transcript.
Oh my God, you guys are worrying too much about what is not at stake.
Okay, but that's not even important. Hold on.
Tinubu went to college. Document.
He went to college. But let me tell you what, Tinaja, he went to college. But when he came back to Nigeria, when he was filing for the INA, instead of going back to Chicago, maybe pay about $26 to obtain, his original, certificate where he has a bachelor degree in business and economics. He wasn't an accountant, but like he worked as an accountant. He decided to forge his own documents.
That's really strange.
And submit INA. He has a degree already.
I got person forge his own documents. Documents.
You get it online.
He was lazy for somebody to forge his own.
You don't know that you can forge your own document. If you create any document that is not your authority to create, is forgery.
Naija, please hold on. Ajali Koko, hear me like this. Does it make any sense for somebody that has brain like Tinubu? That don't say anything, no. Let me finish. I don't want an interruption, please. Does it make any sense that somebody has brain? You have a good result, authentic result in your university that you don't do that.
Yeah, breaking up.
Your audio is breaking up. See, if he has so much authentic result, why did he not present it when he was running for governor?
Can you please hold on? Please, I hate
repeat that again, Thomas. You are breaking up.
Let me
repeat that again.
Let me read myself. Is it reasonable and does it make sense? Somebody that has his own authentic results certificate goes to his university that.
Man, your audio is messed up.
Okay, Let me answer that. Let me answer that Thomas question. Because when Tinubu was applying during his governorship, to the INS, the problem there that he said he lost his certificate. That's the problem. During when Nadeko and when he ran away from Abacha or something, he said he lost his certificate. So what he should have done, was to go back to Chicago State University and get his certificate. But he didn't do that because of Nigeria impunity leaders. He decided to get an unauthentic document. That's what we are talking about. He claimed he lost it.
People, all your theory.
Adewale, calm down.
Adewale came down. Tinubu said he lost his degree.
Man of prestige. Hold on. See, you guys don't understand how this is. I don't understand why we don't think clearly. Adewale, hold on. Adewale, let me make my point. Adewale. See, hold on. Now, why would you tell me to hold on? I wanted to say something. You want to just come in and tell me to hold on.
Hold on for the balance. Because it seems like we that are anti-Tinubu are the people speaking much here. So let us hear another voice. You will take after Adewale. Let Adewale make his own. Mind you, I'm a co-host.
Adewale will take 5 minutes or 10 minutes to talk.
Adewale, would you yield for him so that you can come in?
Okay, go ahead with your
I want to make a short point, and you want me to wait for another 10 minutes for Adewale to finish.
Just go on.
Adewale will take 10 minutes. I'm not going to take 10 minutes. I'm not going to wait for Adewale.
Don't mind this.
He's going to just talk for 10 minutes. You know how he goes on. Why would the mind of President? This is the rational mind. Next time you talk after Adewale, okay? If you like.
Adewale like to speak for an hour now. You know that.
We just keep going on, and that's not going to end. See, the key. That's the truth. The key point you have to be worried about is.
He'll be speaking with soft voice, like he's calm. He take the whole day.
See, you have to understand that Tinubu, when he goes back to the school, hold on, you don't understand why maybe Tinubu didn't even go back to the school. One of the reasons why he may not have gone back to the school was because his current passport will be showing this is 1952 or so of his date of birth. But why the one at the school is showing 1954? So if he goes there, they will be like, "You are not the one. Why should we give you the certificate? You are not the person." That could be a problem. No, it's true. That could be a problem. If I went to my university now in the UK and said, "Give me my certificate," then they will ask me, "Oh, present evidence that you attended this school." I'll give them my identification, and they'll say, oh no, you are not this person. What am I going to do? I don't have anyone proving who I am other than my identification. And if all my identification is showing that I'm this is born in a different date from what is showing on that this in the school records, they are not going to grant it to you. Maybe that's why he didn't go. He didn't go there when he was running for governor. He didn't go there when he ran for president. That's why he probably had to forge it. You guys don't think about it. That's probably the reason why. And did he even have a social security number in 1976? I don't know how easy was it to get social security number at that time.
No, it's very easy. My uncle tell me that it's very easy.
Man of prestige, sorry, you speak, but let Adewale come in. Adewale,
God will bless you, rational
please
man.
be more forceful in how you speak.
Even if we are different in our submission, God bless you. At least you have my backing tonight. See all
this don't take all the whole time now.
You can take 30 minutes there. Let them rot.
You've taken 2 minutes of my time now. Man of prestige, I'm glad you're on this show. You see, in as much as we are trying to put a lot of theories on what could have happened for him to have presented a different certificate, I like to immerse myself in that criminal mind just to see what I can come up with. Logically, it doesn't make any sense. This is someone who had occupied an executive position in the company that he worked for. As at the time he came back in 97, 98 to contest for election, he's already been traveling, globetrotting the entire world. Now he doesn't even need the diploma anymore, because as at that time you're going into politics, those are things that I can consider secondary issue. And his alma mater, where he graduated from, he can as well equally apply while he was in Nigeria to that school and obtain it. But here we are formulating so many theories. At first, we were saying, oh, it wasn't the one that got admitted into CSU. Everyone on this platform, one way or the other, there has been one mistake. But even on the transcript that was submitted, his name was misspelled. At the point they wrote something like Tunumbo or Tombo or something like that. Errors were common because at that time, not very many schools were using computers. Remember, it was more or less like a punching or typewriting and all that. Errors do happen. People type, okay? And when you have some of these things, easily you can go into the he can also clear this discrepancy about the date of birth and approach the High Court in Lagos and say, you know what, this is the year that was declared I was born, and use that affidavit to back whatever document is carried around. But you see, I believe this man deliberately left this thing for it to fester so that people will have something to say about him. I personally, I do not believe in that theory that it's possible that he traveled abroad. At the time he traveled abroad, because I also are some of those people that I live here in Texas that were of the same age. They are traveled at the same time. They've been in America since the 60s, 70s. That came to school here. It was a lot easier then to obtain visa, especially to travel for academic. A lot easier, even comparing the exchange rate then. So the majority of them that went for academic pursuit had it easy to travel. Tinubu paternity and family lineage and all that were carrying rumors about wasn't born into Tinubu and all that. Tinubu family is still in existence today in Lagos State. Okay, I heard plans of Prestige saying where his mom was. No, I think it was Rational Man saying his mother was Mogaji, changed name and this and that. It is not new to have maybe maternal relation in other states and all that. It is common. Until today, no Lagosian, maybe except for the judge, no Lagosian will say, oh, Tinubu wasn't born in Lagos, wasn't raised in Lagos. As far as the primary school and secondary school issue that concern, as at the time this man went abroad, that time it wasn't like this educational system that Professor Babafunwa gave to us, the 446 stuff. As at that time, there's a possibility of obtaining maybe A level. At Panjale Koko will attest to that because they were born, they were like an ancestor at that time, so you would know much about that. It was a lot easier to substitute certain certificates to get into higher institution. Up to this time, even in America, to get into community college and all that, it is still much easier, and that is why people find it easy to transfer credit from community college to university. What have I not seen? I've heard that CSU is corrupt. That school is covering up. That school is a third-tier university. Well, it's still better than some university that we are priding in Nigeria, despite the fact that you call it third tier. It's a state university. It's a state.
Let me interrupt you, Adewale, at this point. For me, I would. I will throw a question to you, or position to you, and then you can talk about it. For me, I would have preferred, with all this thing that is going on, I would prefer the FBI to go and raid that school. Yeah, I would want them to go and raid that school.
Because of Tinubu.
Oh, I'll tell you why I said that. I'll give you a reason why I said that. Hold on. That's why I'm putting this position.
Engineers were really
hold on now. Show me Diwali. What I'm trying to say is this: is that
Remy and Dupsy won't
put the link here so that they can come in. So anyway, guys, you can come in. The Agbado people, you can come in. There's still more room for us here. So anyway, yeah. So the position I'm putting to you is this: is because why I said that I want the FBI to go and raid that and take over that school and find out what is going on. Is that when a certain lawyer asks them to subpoena them to submit a copy of Tinubu's record. I think one of the records they submitted was a copy of a certificate or diploma that bears Tinubu name on it. Now, when ATIKU'S is asking them, give me a copy of Tinubu that you have, maybe a photocopy or whatever copy you have in 1970, they said they don't have it. That's what they said. Forgetting that they've already given one to a lawyer who subpoenaed them, and he has a copy of that. And that is on one side. And now, when ATIKU'S asks them, okay, give me a copy of any other person you know that you have that you graduated from your school over a period of time, like starting from 1979 that Tinubu graduated, they were what? They redacted some, and they were able to give them copies. So those copies that you give, where are those copies from? Of course, you must have some on record, or you have record of some. That was why you're able to bring out those copies as sample copies for them to compare. And not just one, almost like two or three. Like
but you agree with me now that
hold on. Listen, this is why my point is CSU covering something here? Because if you're giving somebody who subpoenaed you in the past a copy that have bears Tinubu name on it, and now somebody's asking you, taking you and Tinubu to court, and you're now saying you don't have any copy of Tinubu's academic record, which is his diploma, a sample copy of it, but you have copy of other people with the same 1979 and like that over time. What does that tell you that these people are covering? Are they trying to cover Tinubu?
So yes, they are, because Tinubu is a booster. Do you know how much Tinubu has contributed to them?
You see, they're in their the position. They mentioned that
Adewale, please, if you can seek your indulgence, I think I'm in better place now. Let me ask Ajali Koko this question. I was breaking the other time. You will come after me, please. Yeah. Ajali Koko, are you there?
I'm here.
Yes. This is my question I was trying to ask you the other time. And this is to what Prestige said. Yeah. Let me frame my question like this. If is it reasonable for somebody that has his own authentic results in America that he can actually obtain it paying $25? He didn't do that, and he went ahead and forged his own certificate. Does that make any sense to you? That is to Ajali Koko. Thank you.
No, it doesn't make sense to me at all. It's all rubbish.
Can I answer why it makes sense?
Okay.
Okay. The reason why it makes sense, like I stated here, Tinubu went to school and he graduated because he said that his certificate was lost when he was working there. When he came back here to become a governor and something like that. I remember during the Abacha, he ran away. That's when he claimed that the certificate was lost. But neither he was lazy to go and apply for it and, and get his certificate or whatever it is. The Nigerian impunity. They feel like they can do anything. That's
So
when
for
they
somebody
forged
who
that
is going to
certificate.
politics, for governorship, who's going to politics, who knows that?
And this thing that we say that there is a clerical error
right?
all over the
So
place.
It's not, there's too many
This
errors.
thing that we say that there is
You can't
clerical
have too
error,
many
especially
errors.
on date of birth. Date of birth is very
Sunaija,
critical to anybody that gets a
it's
certificate.
not,
You can't
Sunaija,
just make
hold on.
clerical error on date of birth.
Hold on.
Why is everything about Tinubu a mystery? Can people answer me that?
Man of prestige.
Let me say
man
this.
of prestige. It's not fair on. Hold on, everybody. It's not fair on anybody that is making a comment. You just cut them off. Ajale Koko hasn't finished.
Okay, I'm
Man
sorry.
of prestige,
I'm sorry.
Hold on, please. Hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
please. You cut him off. Adewale wants to make a comment. To Naija, you cut him off.
Yeah, people want to make comments
hold on,
too.
please. Hold on. Let them finish what they are saying. Ajale Koko hasn't even asked my question before man of prestige jump and cut him off. So Ajale Koko, please answer this question. Does this make any sense to you? Thank you.
It doesn't make sense. It's all rubbish that these obedient people are just carrying around.
No, they're not
The
obedient.
reason
They're
why I
market
say-
to market.
Yeah, you should ask yourself the question now: why did he not go and get it in the first place?
Why I said this is that look, this man applied to take that course in that school, and they gave him letter of admission. On that letter of admission, it is addressed Mr. Tinubu. They address him on that letter of admission as Mr. Tinubu. That tells me that whatever certificate that he used to come into that school carries Mr. Tinubu. So these nonsensical lies that he was using one female certificate did not even arise at all, because he came in, all the transcript that he used to gain admission into that college, I strongly believe, carries Mr. Tinubu's name. That is why his letter of admission by the school is addressed on Mr. Tinubu's name. So that is number one. And number two, this guy finished in that school. He completed the course. They awarded him certificate. And even he came out with distinction. This is not a pass. And to get a distinction in America, everybody knows what it means. It's not a joke.
It's not that difficult.
Can you just let me speak? You must be a super brain to get a distinction in America. You must be a super brain.
Oh, stop it, man. Stop it. Come on.
So you might not like it.
Stop this kind of gushing.
Let me land, man. Let me land. Because your candidate does not have that kind of brain. That's why you are saying
you're just making stuff up. It's not rocket science.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Baba Jalikoka.
Your candidate does not have that kind of super brain.
Okay.
Distinction.
Just a second, if you don't mind.
Yes.
To Niger, man of prestige, are you saying it is very easy to make distinction and being on the dean list in the United States of America?
Nobody's saying it's very easy, but it's not a super brain.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about a fifth? You talking about a fifth tier college? a fifth-year college, that the graduation rate is only 17%.
University here, you're
Man
making
of
it look
procedure
like some kind of
Naija, I don't know the
Cambridge that
cost
he attended.
A 17% graduation rate. One of the lowest rated college in the Midwest.
What did
It doesn't
ATIKU get
see
from school?
okay. What are the CSU? CSU is one of the lowest rated. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Google it. Their graduation rate is 17%. Google it. I'm not making it up. Google it. The fact is there. It's not because you. I mean, because you all are praising him like he went to Ivy League or wherever. You know, it's not even anything close to the school that I mean. Not even. It's a
Nobody
fifth-year
ever
college.
mentioned Ivy League.
Man of prestige, 17% graduation rate. What does that mean to you?
It's nothing. That's very low.
But no graduation. Okay. As someone that attended University of Illinois, what's the graduation? What was the? I mean, not the.
That's not University of Illinois, Chicago State.
Because it's still within the same Illinois education system.
In the Midwest, Google it where they rank. They rank 43 out of 50 or something like that. They're not even. They're nothing. It is not. The school is nothing. So don't be coming. He graduated. I give him a kudos for that with distinction. That's good. But you don't come in here parading like him went to.
Like he's a super brain and.
Yeah, the school is nothing.
Come on, man. No, let's not do that.
You see this.
Let's not do that. I'm not condemning the school. He graduated with distinction. That's good. But don't come here and telling me.
Guys,
just say he got a distinction. Move on.
Let Ola talk. Ola is asking questions.
So me that when you use CLA and graduated pretty good, you know. So I'm like super brain. What are y'all talking about?
Graduate with honor.
I'm not gonna come here and brag about what I got, but I'm doing well.
You didn't graduate with distinction. If you graduate, you will brag about it.
I'm not a bragger. All I know, I don't want to give my name for you to find out, but I went to UCLA.
We are all talking about each other. It's not making sense.
Let me finish.
I've stand for 8 hours to listen to you guys, and you guys are just talking all about each other.
Let me finish my this thing.
Hold on. I think you had the floor, but Ola wanted to come in. You said you wanted to come in. So Ola come in. And one thing real quick. I see somebody is trying to come in here. That's Remy Koka. You're not really logged in. Oh, sorry, you're logged in now. Okay, but I can't bring you in because it's full. As soon as somebody vacates, I will bring you in. Okay, go on, Ola, please. Then
I won't even talk of all those Ivy League school or MIT that are close to Ivy League. Now, what does it mean when you see 70% graduation rate in a particular course? He said that it's too tough for people to.
No, I didn't say 7. I didn't say 70. I said 17.
That's what I said. 17 now. Graduation rate. Okay, what we make a school to have 17% graduation rate. So what happened to the remaining?
Soludo school now. Soludo school that is at the bottom of the tiers of the country.
I'm not making things up. Google it. Google it, Ola. I'm not making things up.
Man of prestige.
Okay, wait. Now,
Ola, I don't want to stifle. I don't want to always stifle us. I mean, culture shock. Once somebody is making their point, please. I know you people are just you want to like chime in because he's saying something that you don't really agree with, but just let him flesh out his points, and then we cannot attack him if you want to attack him, however you want to do it. So, Ola, please make your point very quick, please.
Yeah. To Naija, how will you rate Georgia Institute of Technology, if I may ask you, especially the computer science and the engineering?
I don't know if you give me the rating that he has within the national universities, and I can tell you how I rate them.
Okay, globally, Georgia Institute of Technology or University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign, they used to be, anyhow you rate them, they will be in top 80 globally, not even nationally, globally. So when it comes to computer science, they are top 10. While University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign will be around 5th or 6th on average, then you find the Georgia Tech hovering between 7 and 8. Do you know the graduation rate? Do you know the graduation rate in their computer science and engineering?
You tell me.
No, go find out, because when you say, because it seems to me that
tell me now, because you are the one saying it now. You should let us know. The viewers will probably want to know.
Okay, let me give you Georgia Tech, for example. You understand? Georgia Tech, when you attend the computer science.
The actual one, that the one you said was top 80 in the world. That's the one I want you to mention.
I said University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign and Georgia Tech. They used to be top 80. The two of them. The two of them fall within top 80 globally. Yes, top 80 globally.
So if they were top 80, so what is their graduation rate for specific course that you are talking about?
Yeah, I'm telling you that if you go to Georgia Tech as we speak now, if you go and look now, the graduation rate for the computer science is less than 50%.
Okay, well, we are not talking about 17% here, are we? And besides, the ranking of the university matters. The ranking is very high and the graduation rate is low. It's telling you that the criteria is very, very top. Not when the ranking is very, very low and graduation rate is very low. What it's telling you is that it's a Soludo school.
Through Nigeria, I'm trying to debunk something. You start with a program and you jump away from that program and you move to another one. Okay, I will give you an example for that Georgia Tech. When you look at the masters in analytics, now maybe when they are admitting people, they are admit let's say 100 students. At the end of the day, maybe before they finish their first year, there's what they call imposter syndrome fall on them that, oh, if I can do analytics, then someone with computer science may have some edge because they will take some courses. They just switch over. Now, you will count 100, but then you will look at those people that drop. Not some people did not really drop. Some of them switched, and some could not continue just because of the pressure of that course. So how does that mean?
What are we arguing? Hold on.
Hold
on. What are we arguing here? We're talking about a different era. They don't have analytics and whatever crap we're talking about right now back in the 70s. All they do is go in, do your accounting, do your bookkeeping, whatever. That's it. So what are we arguing here about? Huh?
What we are arguing about is that you have 17% graduation rate in a school doesn't mean that the school is Soludo school. It could mean that the pressure of that program is too tough for them to handle. So it doesn't mean that, okay, people are running away. It doesn't mean Soludo school. It's just like when you attend Arizona State University too. You are doing courses that your mates are doing for 14 weeks, you are doing in 8 weeks. And people find it too tough for them and they run. Go and check the Master of Computer Science with
but isn't all this distraction? The Chicago University is now saying that they didn't issue this certificate. That is at the core of it. If Chicago University didn't issue that certificate, where did the certificate come from?
Ola know how to
Why are
speak.
you not answering that simple question? If Chicago University is saying that they didn't issue the certificate, where did it come from then?
That's not even the issue. That
is the core issue because ATIKU'S is accusing Tinubu of forgery. That's at the core of the issue. Why are we talking about everything else?
I know to talk again. I think I don't. If you don't allow me to talk, then you continue because I've been here since.
Okay.
The thing is this:
go on.
You easily discard people's achievement. That's the problem I have. Yeah, this guy but this time I printed certificate on his own because the question is this: because I said it that okay, it is now the call to judge whether. If I print my own diploma, which my own school will never see as even a problem, if legally within United States, if this is legal or illegal, if they say it is legal, if they see it as forgery, that's the case. Then when you go to Nigeria again, if they see it as forgery, that's another thing. It's
forgery everywhere, by the way. It's forgery everywhere. I've checked it before.
See, I can print as many as my diploma that's possible to decorate my room. Or to
that is for your own. That is for your own personal.
I know.
If you want to use your official, hold on. If you want, listen. If you work for some big companies, big international companies, and they are asking for you to bring your diploma from your school, are you going to be submitting the one that you went to?
Let me tell you one thing. Any school that knows for a transcript. No. Any school that knows in son, any workplace that knows in son will ask for your transcript, not your diploma, because they know what
your transcript or whatever. But then, so does it make sense that you have to go and take? This is in Nigerian context now. We're not talking about here. Hold on. Now, in the Nigerian context, we've had precedents of that. It started with Buhari. You know Buhari the other time, the former Senate or what was that guy's position that got removed during what was his name? Baba Yabo's time. We want to remember that guy that
they are not comparable. Salisu Buhari.
He went to Toronto.
There's nothing to compare.
All right.
Salisu Buhari didn't attend University of Toronto.
Now, I'm challenging your view. Sorry, I'm not trying to. I know you have something to say. In the Nigerian context, we go by certificates. You produce your, because we're talking about here in North America or in Western Europe or whatever. They don't really go by that. But we're talking about Nigerian context. If you say you go to school, you submit your credentials. They will not ask for your transcript. They want to see your University of Lagos the degree or whatever. That's what they want to see. And so, but then now, if you submit a fake, a baroof, like in the case of, let me give you, in the case of Buhari then, who submitted Toronto, and it was later found out that he never even attended the school, and he submitted a fake. What does that tell you? So that's the point we're making here.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you are the student that went there, which are not disputing, ask your school, give me a copy, do me another copy, get it directly from your school. What does it take him to do that? Is it $25? Is that
$25? See, this case of Salisu Buhari and this one, they are not in any way the same.
It's the same.
The question is this:
Buhari submitted.
I acquire a competence. Wait now. You went to school to acquire certain competence, and you did really attend. But the problem here now is this: what is my proof? That's the problem now. The proof that you attended school is the problem, not that you were not educated to that point. Salisu Buhari was never educated. That's another issue. I'm not saying this is correct. I'm not saying it's wrong. I say I want to see how the court will interpret it instead of we here now trying to take a position. As a matter of fact, I can print my own diploma. I'm still telling you, nobody will take my diploma here seriously.
You can't print it. You can't. You must well go and print your own international passport. You can't. It's not your property. You can't do that.
Let's not argue that.
But can I say something? I think you all are missing the point. The one Tinubu printed, like he claimed, he lost his, has a different date. That is the problem. Neither he was lazy or Nigerian impunity going there to get the original certificate or get it online. That could have been easy or lazy.
Do you know why it's difficult for me to believe something online? When they were giving the transcript of that deposition, and someone was telling us that Nigerians, they were known for forging company seal. That thing, I was like mad.
Yes, I was mad too, but it's a dent to Nigerian image.
Wait, a man of prestige. It came out that it was a lie. In the transcript, they never mentioned of that. People just went online and just gave interpretation, and they spoiled my mood. So just look at that. Why should we be doing this?
No, I don't believe anything on everything I hear online. That's true.
Okay, but that spoiled my mood because I actually genuinely believe that the person was saying the truth until I now read the transcript that this guy, they never even made any attempt to even insult Nigeria. But look at what people are printing around. So the question is this: let's determine whether I'm qualified, but I don't have something to show that I qualify. And now say, I present this. At my school, it says ceremonial, right? Maybe from the experience that this guy believes is ceremonial, that is means 40, maybe he did that. I don't know. All this what I'm saying now is all like maybe. It's something that I'm not sure of myself. I need a lawyer, someone that is competent to tell me. I'm not just going to conclude. See, if they call say it's forgery is forgery, it has no other name. But as it is now, nobody has used the word forgery as far as the CSU is concerned. As far as the court in America is concerned, nobody has used the word forgery. It's only
actually the court, the school has said they didn't issue the certificate. That's tantamount to forgery. If they didn't issue it, who else issued it?
The funniest thing is that even the courts already say that. Look, the school itself said that they cannot authenticate the diploma because it's just ceremonial. So
someone said something on that will say they cannot authenticate.
They know what they issue. It's not that. What do you mean authenticate? They know what they issue from the school. If they tell you that they didn't issue it, then it's fake.
Listen, my friend.
Are you trying to twist reality here?
No. This emotional way
it's
of
not
expressing
emotional.
it.
If somebody says they didn't do something,
But
stop.
Adewale, in my lifetime, I've never seen such a person or somebody in a public office have such a mystery, discrepancies in their life like Tinubu. Why?
It is the way you perceive it. Not
before
everybody
you
says
I think I can explain that to an extent. Before now, Nigerians don't keep a lot of good record about their identity.
God pronounce this as forgery. Forgery is
legally,
forgery, no other
what
name.
the
That's what I'm
what the
saying.
court says,
If the court pronounce it forgery, no problem. I accept.
the
I accept it
university
because it's
says
forgery.
it can
Forgery is
confirm.
forgery and there's no other name. But if we are saying
At least
forgery,
Ola is admitting that if the court says the document is forged, he will accept it. So people don't even want to confront that point.
No. The court does not have the right to say that.
The school says, hold on, guys. The school says and confirm that the president graduated from the school.
But if he graduates,
hold on. However, hold on. It says it cannot authenticate that diploma because it is a ceremonial document and it wasn't part of student official academic record or file because they don't keep it in the file. They don't keep it in the record. That's why they couldn't get it, Tinubu's diploma or ATIKU. The one that they're able to gather was just here and there. The one that they were able to get from other student file. That was the reason why they brought it together. So all these hula baloo about, it was fake, wasn't fake. The school already said it's a ceremonial document that anyone can find. However, it wasn't part of the student record.
That is even Adewale. That is even the case in United States. No college keep a copy of your certificate.
Just transcript only.
What? No college keeps a copy of their certificate. What kind of world are you coming from?
Hold on. Is your personal
fake reality is this?
Is your
that is true.
It is your personal record, and once it's given to you, they will
No. What I mean by that is the design of the certificate, not the specific one. The design.
Wait. You people should wait.
If you go to the doctor's office, you will see this large frame of the certificate that he obtained.
Yes.
After they give them the one during the graduation, they will now go out there and enlarge it. They will use the vendor that. When I did my MBA, the same company, because we were not given a certificate, that diploma the same day of our graduation, the company, the vendor had to mail it to my house. Okay, that is the way it's been done in America. The transcript is confidential. That is why it is under seal at any time.
Yes.
For official record.
Your certificate is ceremonial. Keep it. Is for you. Is your record. If you lost it, we don't have copy.
And that is why the school is not going to authenticate it, because that is not what they're going to use. To authenticate is academic record in the school. They will not.
Oh, okay. See, what you are missing is that it's a ceremonial. I think people are trying to say, hold on. You are missing the point. Why are people trying to be facetious here? The point is that if a school issues a certificate in any year, they know the design that they issue. If they don't have that design in their record, they don't have that format, they can tell that is not from us.
What is the issue about the design of certificate?
I'm telling you now. It's like.
When the school already confirmed this guy graduated from us, what do you want to do with the design of the certificate?
Of the document. Ajale, you are smart enough. You know this. It's about the forgery of the
certificate. Please.
It's like you guys you are pretending as if you don't know what the issue is here.
Please. Can somebody just borrow me? Sorry, can somebody just borrow me time to? Somebody borrow me time to speak. For 8 hours, I've been.
Let Ola talk. Wait,
I got that little cook.
Can you let the guy talk? What's his name?
What Peace?
Can you let What Peace talk, please? What Peace?
No.
Let Ola talk. Then What Peace we talk after Ola.
No, please.
No, rational mind. I've been here for 6 hours. How come I want to speak and you are saying no? What is no?
I beg you. Ola, you've been speaking. So let us now.
Well, no, we've not even concluded this one.
I know.
Rational mind. He interjected first.
Everybody, please hold on. Tunaja, thank you for holding the space. I think you are not moderating now. So I have to take the space back. Yeah. Because you are fighting my panelists. No, you can't. You are moderator. Forget
I'm
about
asking
your.
critical questions.
No. You, my brother, you are being biased. When you are moderating, you forget your lineage. Yeah.
Look,
Thomas is a soldier. Let Thomas take over, please. He is the commander.
I'm taking over now. The next voice I want to hear. Hold on, please. The next voice I want to hear is War Peace. Yeah, War Peace.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Let us explain to.
Hold on, please. I got please hold on. Hold on, please.
Yeah,
For 8 hours,
let's
I've listened to you.
Yeah.
I've listened to you.
Say a word today. Yeah. So the next voice I want to hear is War Peace. Yeah. War Peace.
Yeah. Well, I want to talk now. I want Ajalukoko and Ola to verify what I'm saying. Because yesterday I told them it's not my business, and that's why today I didn't say anything. I just wanted the Patify and the article to slot it out because it's not really my business. But I have a business as a Nigerian to scrutinize what is going on, to speak from a natural. How you say? Is it natural? I've been neutral part of it, so that people will not tag me as say I'm being biased. That's why I kept my cool since. Now, I don't care about the diploma, who issue it, who does not issue it. That is pedestrian to me. But yesterday, I told you all, don't believe anything you are hearing. Even what Woma was bringing out, I was challenging it. That don't trust all these things. Because the subpoena was for article lawyer. Until article lawyer release it, then we'll know what is the content. I guess you can remember that, Anola. So everybody should wait. Now, what they released last night and what's coming out today is different. All those nonsense that was.
What is different? No, there's no different from what.
No. What I mean is different. Why?
There's nothing.
Sorry. I'm not. So hold on. Let me learn. The difference.
No. Don't anybody hold on. One Piece. Nobody should hijack this session from One Piece. One Piece. I want to hear from One Piece.
Thank you.
Everybody should hold on, please. He hasn't said anything. And after One Piece, I want to hear from Remy. After Remy, I want to hear from Simba. Everybody that has spoken today. Please give them space.
Thomas, before you move on, please. Thomas, before you move on, Ola just, I think Ola just maybe left in anger. Ola, please come back. I don't know why you left.
No. What happened?
I know you didn't remove him. I know. I think he left. He left by himself. He was maybe left in anger.
No, you can come back. There is space. I will plug in.
To come back. Come back. Please, we want you back. Please come back. So
yeah.
Okay. What I was saying yesterday. What was there yesterday was the subject. Daily Times have it. I think FM News have it, but nobody had this content that is coming out today. The Southwest, as the full content, nobody really had it. We don't have the subject, the headline, the result was been released, and people were attaching all kind of fake rumor to it. So that's why I didn't take it yesterday. Now today, I've read more. We even saw somebody can tell me maybe it's a lie. I saw it on so many news. Even Tinubu allegedly. People call it, my friends are calling me, they call it short scripting number. It's there. Now, I don't care about the result too, because I don't know if some people don't have brain or if people don't listen carefully. There was never a time CSU said that Tinubu did attend the school. He attended the school. So let's forget about that. But article said the discrepancies. The discrepancies he's looking for, it was only best known to him, and he requested for some documents. I think they released about 34 with 7 copies to him. So he will pick up the discrepancies and take to court. Now, for me, let me take it from the bottom to the top. Now, that Southwest College certificate, it worries me a lot as my president. He said he graduated he finished Commerce College in 1970s. And there was no such school existing at then. And from people that's arguing, somebody came up like, no, in 1970, that school was there, but it was not called Government College. If it was not called Government College in 1970, the certificate he will have will be that school's name as 1970. Now, how come nobody is talking about that?
Why are you going back now? What piece you are going back? He didn't present all those. Hold on.
Hold on. I'm not saying it's present. Listen, hold on. Ajalikoko,
no,
this is what you guys do. No. This is what you guys do.
Let us ask questions.
No, you ask me question. Let me make
You are going to what did not appear on INEC form.
Yeah.
You are mentioning what did not appear on INEC form.
And you all are doing this thing, talking about everything else, talking about this transcript. What you are talking about?
This is the problem. I'm not talking about Ajalikoko. Stop now. Stop. You are mature on this platform. No, you hold on. Let me tell you what I'm going to tell you before you can correct me. Wait, no, hold on. Hold on. I'm not saying I'm beyond. Hold on now.
What you are saying here is not true.
Just stand down.
No, what he's saying is not true.
Fine, you can interject him later. Just please.
No, let us interject him right away.
Okay. Why do you have any interest in interjecting him right away? When
can we please?
You are not
too much
that
voice
issue yourself, Ajalikoko.
Hold on, but to Naija, please. Yeah, Ajalikoko interject war peace, then war peace continue. Yeah, let's go in that sequence.
War peace. Yeah. What you are mentioning did not appear on INEC form. It did not mention all these things you are saying now on his INEC form that is submitted for the contest for president.
Thank you.
Right?
Have you interjected now? Does it make you feel good?
Won't you let me land?
I don't have time. My battery is running. You'll be talking since and I listen to you guys.
You let me land. Forget about what I've talked in the past. You didn't come in. You were not here in the past when I was talking.
Secondary school.
I was listening to all your words. I'll tell you for the 8 hours. I'll tell you everything I said.
What I'm saying, what you are trying to say, this guy did not mention it on his INEC form that is submitted to contest for the position of president.
Did I even say INEC? Did I say INEC?
He only submitted Chicago State University as a certificate of education in that. That is it. No other school.
Is enough. Let me correct you before you start correcting me.
Okay, just go on, Jare.
No, but just go on. Let me correct you now. You've tried to correct me. People are listening to you. I said, as in Nigeria, concerning Nigeria, the transcript they released to ATIKU, the position of the transcript and what's on internet, there's a part that's showing me concern. I didn't mention what he submitted to INEC. I said the school he said he went, the college, South College he went. I was going to the school he went to learn to the university. You started interjecting me, he didn't go to INEC. Did I send it by INEC? Did I send it by his diploma result? I choose my word carefully. So you showing your hands right now, show that you're being biased.
Forget about that now. So you don't need to do
now that you know now, Jago, I think you quiet when I talk.
No. You go on.
Yeah, sorry. As I say, the 37 transcript that used to article, I said there's the part that brought my concern. The Southwest College, he said he finished in 1970. And this college was not even existed in 1970. And I was saying that somebody was arguing that at 70, that school was a different name. Yeah, if that school was a different name, the name of the school that I have is Southwest College should be on that different name. I have a change of school. My primary school was changed in the 70s. I'm in nursery school. Till today, if I carried, I think I had the old name that it was bearing before they changed it. All of you went to university. I went to in Singapore and in Japan here. So we all collected our transcript before. But what I'm saying, it's social security number. I thought I was confirming it that it's for Soludo. And that social security number is for a female. Why don't we talk about that? It's not about what
is for female. What is for female?
The college, the Southwest College.
What you see online?
Which Southwest College?
Why you people just launch a person when somebody's talking?
No, where is Southwest College? Where is Southwest College? Where?
Southwest College. It's transcript that they don't this day. Go
where is Southwest College?
Hold on. I don't know where is Southwest College. Address is there. Lead on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Southwest College is stick as female, and you have a social security number. Everything's filled there. That's what I'm saying. That's why Clotter said the social security number is for him.
You don't know where is Southwest College.
Hold on now. It's not about where he is. I don't care where he is. I'm saying the form.
And you are telling us what you don't know.
Oh, okay. What piece? Tell us. You tell us. Where is Southwest College?
I don't know. I'm asking him where is Southwest College.
Coco, why you make? Sorry, not let me use words you don't like. Why you not asking?
No. I'm asking you a question. Where is Southwest College?
I don't get.
You said you read something.
I don't get what you're intending.
Give us better information about it.
No, Papa, let him learn. It's like he just went on what he heard on internet. That's what he's giving us. All these things are not new. So let him learn, and we ask him the summary of everything.
It's okay. To Nigeria, you are there, please. As I'm speaking, check yesterday's edition of this day. The certificate is there, front page. Please check it as I'm speaking, so that you can put it on the screen so that people look at it there. So that you say that it's my work.
What piece? I'm not going after you. I just want to get a point.
Hold
on. Is Southwest College in Nigeria or in America?
America. Southwest is not Nigeria. Yes, it's not Nigeria. It's America. That is the form. Hold on now. You listen now. Can't you just listen? Okay. That is the form he used to get admission into Chicago State University.
Oh, you see where you get yourself? You see where you get yourself? Let me clarify for you there. You have been listening.
Hold on. I'm not listening to you. I don't need to listen to you.
Okay, you don't.
CSU, listen, please, hold on.
Oh, God.
CSU released all these results. It was CSU that released all these results. True or false? The document they have about Tinubu, it was released by CSU. And we saw Southwest College there. I saw it. It's on news media. And I'm questioning ask question about my president. Like, hold on now. When you were speaking, I didn't interject you guys. You guys will keep you. If you want to take the floor, can you the floor? Go on.
Okay. When he gained admission into CSU, in what name? On what name did he get admission? On whose name?
I'm not talking on what name. I'm not talking. Remy, don't chat on me. Don't chat on me because I could not make.
Listen, with female. When he uses transcript to go to CSU, that female name changed to Tinubu.
You see, when you guys want to ridicule, Ajakoko, now I gave you the floor because when you want to make
hold on, what please, hold on. I want to ask, if you don't have reasonable answer, don't answer this question, please. Where do we get female from? I still don't get it since I've been hearing this female stuff. Hold on, please. I haven't finished. To Niger, please. I haven't finished my question, please. Where do we get this female from? Who is this female? Who gave? Hold on, please. Now, to Niger, please. Don't hide my spirit, please. Let me finish. If I finish my spirit, if I finish my question, I will say thank you. So yeah, please. Where do we get this female from? Is it from the university? Is it from internet, from obedience, or from Nigeria? Or where is this female coming from? Can anybody authenticate this one for me? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me speak now. Hold on, Tunaja, hold on. The female that is coming up, I saw it. It's from the Southwest College form that is attached to CSU credentials. That's if people sure they have a bad Tinubu from how you applied, how you got out. So they gave it to Atiku. The college he went to in America before he got admission to CSU in 1977. The information there is Bola A. That is there. Tinubu Bola A. Then gender is female. Social number is there. School he went Government College, Lagos. Finish date 1970. So I don't know why we start jumping back and front.
It's not about jumping.
Hold on, hold on, please now. I gave you guys. No. Let me land now. Let me land. I did not come to here, please.
Just a quick question for you. Just a quick question. I'm sorry to bother you. Just a quick question. Now,
go ahead.
What did you read about his admission letter? What was there? What was the information in the admission letter they gave you? Can you read it to people? Can you tell people now? At least you have a document in your hands.
Okay, listen. when I was speaking, hold on, please let me speak. Because if Ajako let me learn what I was saying, it won't be this. You forgot to say if I start being politician, because I am speaking from a neutral part, a neutral part of it. I said that it is 36 transfer of 37. Somebody should correct me. And anybody can pick anyone he wants to choose to talk about.
Answer the question. He asked you a question. He asked you a question. Answer the question.
Simba,
we don't have all the time. Answer the question. Why are you replying to what you have said?
Can you force me to answer a question? And I doubt if you're a doctor. If you're a doctor, that's how you talk to your patients. So I don't know how you behave. I don't know how you behave.
My patient doesn't.
Hold on. Dr. Simba.
Everybody, hold on. What piece? Come on now. You can't be talking. You can't be talking like this. We are adults now. You can't be talking.
I think it's gone.
Like
and Simba is gone.
No.
Have they gone for two fighting behind the scene? What is going on?
I put both of them in the background so I can speak.
Oh, okay.
Because
Bring them back. Bring them back, please.
I will bring them back. I will bring them back.
Yeah.
I will bring them back. What peace? No. You can't talk to people like this. No. They're adults, man. Come on now. Come on. What piece? Back.
Okay. Sorry. Let me start. I think I don't know. Hold on. Sorry. I think I will want Ajako to warn people on this panelist. If every time if you see I'll be talking quietly. When people are using a forceful word to answer the question, they're talking to a baby. You couldn't stop him. It's a saying in my town. If a younger boy, if a junior one insults his senior, the senior will look to the other senior, will take to that younger one. If they don't respond, that means the other senior the one insulting me. If I was saying something by shouting at me, you answer the question, you don't answer the question. The record word, you didn't say nothing.
He didn't insult you. He said answer the question. He didn't insult you.
No. Hold on. Thomas, hold on. You cannot say. You cannot choose to say what is insult.
Sorry for that.
What is? Can you
just what you guys doing?
Let's move on. Sorry for that.
I don't know if I keep quiet. No, excuse me. Let me talk on this. If I keep quiet, that does not mean I agree with you.
Simba, please, hold on. So, I used to say Kulata.
I think.
No. Remy, hold on. What please? Just go and just land your point. Let's forget this side talk about what Adeleko do. Simba did. Just go straight.
When somebody wants to make a point, they start interjecting. When you guys talk, I didn't interject you guys. I'm telling you what I see. What does give me concern? I told you guys I don't care about the logo of CSU or not CSU. But the college form I saw is one of the forms that is there. What was the proper explanation? That's also be my end argument. That you guys are just coming here bashing me like if I see something I cannot ask. It's not Nigerian president.
Go ahead and make your submission.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. Now he went to. Can't anybody tell me why is government college there? Can anybody tell me why females in Southwest? These are questions we must ask. If it's error, then they fix it. If it's not error, they must come out cleaner, make it clean. We are all Nigerians here. He's our president.
There are too many errors everywhere, and these are nations. Hold on, Simba. These are nations that are known to have meticulous record keeping, and there are so many errors everywhere, including gender and date of birth. Those are the two that they don't often get wrong. But you can get Nigerian name spelling wrong, but gender and the date of birth, I find that very, very skeptical.
Okay, let me say something.
Thank you. Hold on.
That's a very
the
good
next
observation.
two voices. Hold on, everyone, please. The next two voices I want to hear is Remy and Simba. They haven't said anything. So, Simba, you have the floor.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, what I want to say is this. Initially, when we started about this thing, is that it doesn't have the certificate. So they have to go to CSU and ask whether he actually attended the school. And they said, yes, he attended the school. Okay, no, we want to see the certificate. Now we have seen the certificate. Now, the other thing that we are now asking for is all those documents that he did not present to the INEC, like the secondary school, the college. What he presented is degree certificate, and it has been confirmed that he attended the school. and he has a certificate. So now what we are now looking for now, no, there's a discrepancy in his age, there's a discrepancy in the what he presented in the college. The college that he went, I mean, the secondary school that I went to was not in existence when he said he graduated from the school. Those ones are just moral issues that does not really matter in this case. All these things that we are just a public opinion that we are just all of us are just giving. What is before the INEC is his university certificate, which they have confirmed that he attended and he has. Now, when we are talking about a certificate that, okay, there's a discrepancy in the logo or whatever, I have a friend who his house got burnt. His certificate, he went to the school and his certificate got burnt. He went to the school and they told him that they don't have a copy. University of Ilorin, that they don't have a copy of his certificate. The only thing that they gave to him was to whom it may concern, that this is what happened to him, and he has to go to police and swear affidavit and all those things. The only thing he can ask for that is carrying about is his transcript. So, and even in Ilorin, as at that time, the logo that they are using during our own time is different from the one that they use now. Now they even have picture on the certificates. So if I presented my certificate now and somebody who attended Ilorin is having picture on his own and my own doesn't have picture, people will still raise question that why is my own not having pictures? Even if you remember WAEC those days, there is no picture on it. Now they are having pictures. Then when we are talking about the birth certificate that has different name, you remember when the Prince went to Dr. Davies, have we confirmed that because the way Americans write their own date is different from the way we write our own date? He said that I think he gave a date that maybe something January, 28th January or something like that. They reverse because they write months before day. And so have we confirmed all these things that we are talking? Everything that everybody is saying now is something that people are putting out on the internet. And now the issue that we are facing before is not what we are chasing now. When are we going to stop all these things that we are doing? The initial thing was, okay, no certificate. Now the certificate is presented. No, they said they graduated in 1970. When you not get that one now, we have to go and do DNA for Tinubu to even ascertain whether it's a human being.
You are the one that will do it. Maybe you are the doctor. You are the doctor now. You will conduct the DNA.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, let's hear from Remy. Yeah, Remy. Yeah, how are you, my brother?
Okay, I'm good. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's a morning here already. First thing I will say is this. I've also studied in Europe, and in Europe here, when we finish recently, they will give you digitalize your diploma or bachelor degree or master degree, and then come along with your transcript. Now you are one. If you lose your if you lose your certificate, they cannot issue another one to you. Never. They will issue nothing again. So you are one to keep it very well. And before they even issue your certificate, they will call you, or you send the email to them to state, because as in Nigeria, we have 3 names. And here, they only recognize 2 names. They don't care about your middle name. So if I graduated from here and I only gave them my first name, and then I present this certificate, so Nigeria will say, no, I'm not the one that went to that school. So I have to instruct my school to write my full name in my certificate, because I might not know, maybe I'm going to use it in Nigeria for any purpose. That is the major reason. In fact, I don't even care before. It was my classmate in Nigeria who was a banker in Nigeria for several years that bring this one to my notice. You better let them write this one. I said, how am I going to do it? He said, he wrote email, so I have to write email by myself too. Now, let's come back to Tinubu case. I just want to clarify to you that in Europe, they don't really care issuing you certificate twice or thrice or whatever. The transcript is the most important thing. And here, nobody even cares when you are looking for a job to bring your certificate or whatever. When they interview you, from the interview, they can know whether you have the required skill or knowledge. So when you guys talk about how does it come that you started working in Deloitte, Movie, and the rest, the interview is the most important thing. From the interview, I can deduce whether you have that knowledge you claim you have, or whether you have the required skill. And that is what your employer will base their decision on most time. And if they want to probe further, they can ask you to bring some referee, or they can ask you, those employers you listed you have worked before as workers, they will contact them. And if it's about academic, that is why they now talk about your transcript a lot. Because they would like to talk to your university because you are going towards academic area. Maybe you want to be a teacher or a professor or something like that. Then they will contact your university. But other jobs, they don't care. So just opposed to Nigeria now, what we have now is that you people say he does not have a certificate. And then the university came out that this guy had a certificate. He studied in our university.
Even Remy, hold on, please. Even for the university saying that this guy attended our school, graduated, is that not enough?
No, it will never be enough because it's an agenda they are trying to follow. Now, let's see, before there was this Dino Malay in Nigeria, and the people claim that it does not pass, it does not graduate from ABU Zaria, and a lot of blah, 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 blah. And when ABU came out, they said they don't care. They didn't even say whether he passed, he got a pass or a lower credit or upper credit. They said he went to their school and that's final. And that is dead on arrival. Any other thing is immaterial. We don't, and now the point I asked, what do you call this name? What piece the other time? When you mention female or no female, the first thing about you going to a university is to have your admission letter. Without no admission letter, then you cannot get into any university. It was issued an admission letter with a Mr. Tinubu there. So any other thing that you guys are talking about today is a female, the data is immaterial. That single letter is your first call to any college or university anywhere in the world. Without that paper in your hand, why should you go to that university? You are not offering any admission. So that single letter already qualifies him as a student of that university.
So even the Southwest College that he says is a female certificate that he presented. So did he see that one in CSU before he was admitted as a male?
So thank you. Even if they said that it was a female,
listen,
the question we must not ask ourselves is very simple.
Man of respect is
from female to male.
Nobody's saying it's a female to male. You got the one.
No. What you are saying is
rational mind. Rational mind. Look at it yourself. Is it possible to use a female transcript?
Sorry, since I've been mentioned, let me. Okay, I'll let you finish.
Let me finish. As you people claim, it's a female on the college you call about, and then the university now issue admission letter in a male. That means you are telling us that this university, they don't know what they are doing, and at the same time, they allow a female, a she, and an E to study in the university for 2 or 3 years.
Please. He's already finished. I want to say this to Thomas. I want to say this to you.
No. Let's Remy land. No.
Remy is done now. He's done.
No, it's not done. It's not done. Let's Remy land. Everybody has been speaking. Let Remy finish. Remy, go on, please.
So that means this university have a she and an E during the 1970s. And we know that during the 1970s, the population of gay or straight or whatever, they are not so pronounced.
But Thomas, can we interject him? Can we?
Let Remy to know away from you.
So at that point, we do not know whether there is a gay population or this straight or blah, blah, blah population at that time. So what we are trying to say here, what I'm trying to tell you guys is very simple. The admission letter, the name there was male and it was addressed as a Mr. Anywhere you throw that paper to anybody, nobody can tell you, no, you are a female. Because from that basis of that letter, it was given admission as a man, not as a woman. No matter what.
Initially, Remy, they said even his admission letter, what was on his admission letter was a female. That was what they are making us. Yes.
The admission letter, and that's why I asked this guy one piece that question, which he never answered me.
Can we not? Sorry, can we not talk now? Because you guys are talking, and you guys interject each other. We don't talk. We just give you the platform so you can articulate your.
So,
We are not talking.
No. Let me not summarize. In summary, at the end of the day, that some things have been deduced. This guy went to Chicago State University. He graduated with honors. His transcript is there, which is very important in America and all over Western world. Your transcript is very important, because if you want to pursue academic career or you want to further your studies, this one is very important to you. And then it has also been established through the admission letter that this same Mr. Tinubu is a man, a full what do you call it? It's a man, nothing. We can't change that one. All of those things that, hey, if they went to government college, there's no God, it's immaterial. Immaterial. When they go to court of law, what we rely on that, did you have a certificate from Chicago University? Is it being confirmed from the university? Is final. I give you an example of Dilo Malay. And ABU wrote a letter. He's a student, and that is over. And Dilo Malay would have been disqualified, and it's over. So all these things you are talking about, going back, because the president, he did went to government college, he did went to this, it's immaterial. I think you guys, you just have to let it go.
Sorry, can
I respond now? Remy, you keep saying, can I respond? You called my name, so you called my name so many times. Remy, I'll correct you one thing. If you want to make a reference to what I made reference to, say me, don't say you guys. I didn't take it on people. I said my observations. And I'm not going after a school's degree or letter you're going to school. That's why I was sticking to that point. From my beginning of my speech, I told you guys I don't care about his diploma. It's clear he went to that school. But what Atiku is challenging, according to Atiku, his discrepancy on his transcript. He didn't say the transcript means all his documents. So you can pick anyone you want to defend. And Atiku can pick anyone he wants to use. For me, I've not seen anybody that have a clear case of a knockout on this case. Atiku is going to collect him to court. It's business. Tinubu is going to defend. Let him defend himself. But I'm saying as a Nigerian, as a concerned Nigerian, as my president, how come my president have a Southwest College University that carry a female's name, say left school 1970, and nobody's about to answer. Nobody can answer me that for me. Hold on now, please. This is the problem. This is the problem. Hold on. Can anybody stop calling my name?
No. What is? I am the moderator. I can come in anytime. Remy, hold on. I'm the moderator. So take that, please. So what is this name? Female's name. What is the name of the female?
The question to me.
Okay.
Remy, no, not to you, Remy.
Hold on.
Remy. That's the word piece. Yeah. What is the female name? Yeah.
Hold on, Thomas. Sorry to cut it short. Before I answer you, what you just did to me, now do it to them, Remy, when they are talking. Because when they are talking,
what did I do? If I said hold on.
You just listen. Let me tell you what you do. If I have not told you, do you know what you did?
What did I do?
Just listen. When the Remy are talking, and nobody interject them. When I'm talking, they want to interject. I try to tell them, stop. Let me land my point first. You keep saying, hold on.
You want to interject Remy now, and I'm giving you the opportunity to interject.
I'm not interjecting Remy. Remy has finished. Now I'm coming to speak. Push back.
He hasn't finished. No.
Okay, he hasn't finished. Continue.
Yeah, thank you. Remy, continue.
Okay, yeah. Now what I'm trying to say is very simple.
Remy, I beg you don't allow us talk to I beg.
Who is talking?
Thomas, what is going on now? Remy finished now. You said
no, he hasn't finished.
No. Remy has finished.
Rational mind, please. Rational mind, please. Let him finish. Please, let Remy finish. Please.
Okay, in a nutshell, I will allow you one piece to defend your piece or whatever. What I'm just trying to say is very simple. Whether it's a female or no female, the admission letter is everybody know. If you have been to any wall of institution, the admission letter is very important, and they address him as a Mr. If you are talking about discrepancies on his transit or whatever, are you not telling us that the transit also carry a female name or it carry a female gender, which we don't know? But from the onset, from day one that this guy stepping into that school, he was administered as Mr. Bola A. Tinubu. At least that was what was written in his admission letter. And that's the first port of call for everybody that went through the 4 walls of university. Or that's one that you are talking about, that he or she or no, or he or she or something. There are so many errors that happen. And when you guys also talk about the University of Chicago, it's a backward university, it's a low level. The best university in Nigeria was ranked more than 100 in the world.
Rami, can you make this so snappy? You've been going off.
You cannot tell me to make it snappy because you never make your own snappy.
No. Rational mind. Please. No. We hold on, please. Please. We've been speaking for 7 hours. Remy just came in. Please let him land. Don't tell him to make it snappy. No.
So at the end
let
of
him
the
land.
day, so at the end of the day, in final conclusion,
good night.
In final conclusion, what Atiku want to establish, to me, he didn't get it. And to some of you guys here, I know you have your own narrow-minded way you are looking at it because you are biased. Everybody has interest. So nobody should come here and tell me I am neutral. I must outline that that's the BS according to rational mind. So you have your own interest. And if you didn't get what you are looking for, then let it slide. There's another 4 years. You can prepare another candidate to defeat him. But for now, and according to the Supreme Court or to the law of Nigeria, you can't have what you don't have. Atiku went on an expedition. He think he's going to get something nice, but he didn't get what he really want to get. So you guys are just here, just fomenting trouble, talking about, look at it, sir. Do every one of you, do you even have your own primary school certificate in your hand? Your primary school certificate, do you have it in your hand? Do you even remember your class teacher? Do you know where you put your WAEC testimonial? I'm not talking about WAEC result. The testimonial that you get from your secondary school.
Come on.
It's true. It's true. Let's be frank with
people. Just like to spin.
I'm not trying to defend anybody. The only thing I'm interested about is this. I'm interested in that deposition, and I've listened to the deposition, which is the same.
So thing. even though it's a fictitious name,
what I'm interested is what I want to deduce from all these things is, did Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to Chicago State University? I've able to affirm that, approved. I've able to see his admission letter. Anything you guys say here to me or you say here is immaterial anymore. I rest my case.
Thank you. Yeah. One piece. Yeah.
Thomas, I don't know if Angelico is still there. Sorry, I cannot tell you how to moderate your show, but I will tell you what I'm feeling right now. Not the first time, so many patterns. If you guys want to bully person and tag somebody because you feel that person feel like that, and you put upon that person and you support them, is very wrong. This is a divergent platform. Everybody has to say. If I say, because I'm not joining you on your campaign or not joining your campaign, that means I'm cunning and deceptive. The only liar will call somebody a liar. When Jonathan was there, when everybody was having their own divergent view, nobody said you are wrong to have an opinion. Now, when it comes to Buhari, everybody was having their own opinion. Nobody said it's wrong for you to have an opinion. He has come to the next government now it's wrong to have your own opinion. So I cannot have any right to question anything against this government because he's there. The minister I'll go for his blood. Then if he says so, we saw the last administration, how the country went. You cannot govern the country alone. You need to carry people along, and people need to accept you. The process of getting healed is better than the healed himself. So why are we making this like political or one-sided or like you know it all? Nobody has a monopoly over education or knowledge or information. Yeah, you have it, somebody else have it. We're just talking here, and I was talking. I was forcing about this. I've never landed what I was saying. It said interjecting me. At the end of the day, you don't even know where I was driving to. Now I've turned into a gutter argument. And that's why I didn't come to the show. I was like, hold on.
You please make your submission. I don't like going
see, this is the problem. This is the problem. When this guy was making a submission, you never think, no. No, yeah, when Remy was making a submission, do you think, hold on, please, Remy. Hold on, Remy, listen, and hold on, Remy, and hold on, Thomas. Sorry, I'm not sorry to take this. I don't want to take this, hold on. But when Remy was making a submission, do you think everybody understand what you were going to? But if I force on you like you don't know where it was going to, you should start back at me. How do I know? If you don't say that where I'm going to, I should make my submission. People don't know where I'm going to. You don't do that.
That's all
But
right.
anyway,
Apologies. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, can you please? Yeah, just let's move on, please.
yes, nobody are able to answer my question. I say ask, as a Nigerian, can't I question that separate result?
See, can somebody give me 30 seconds? Let me just read this so that we'll get to the heart of this issue.
Yeah,
Caleb,
go ahead.
this
Go
is
ahead.
the Caleb Westberg, the registrar of Chicago State University, said Mr. Tinubu's certificate dated June 22nd, 1979, and tendered to INEC on June 17th, 2022, was not issued by the school, and its administrators could therefore not be able to authenticate its source, the Gazette learned. So that is at the core of the problem. If the school said they didn't issue the certificate, then they manufacture it themselves. And if you manufacture it yourself, it doesn't matter what is in there, it is forgery.
No,
is it not the same school that said that he graduated from them?
Except the school is lying. Except the school is lying.
You think you're asking?
This is under oath. So what they are saying here is under oath. It's not.
It's under oath. You just read the portion.
Thomas, can I comment? Can I comment? Because I don't have my own say. My own say. Can I say my own?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let me land it. Yeah, rational mind. Yeah. Remy, what you are saying is rational mind.
At the end of the day, this same man that says something like that also confirmed and affirmed that this guy went to their university from social date and social date.
But the forgery is the issue. Don't you get it?
There is no forgery there. You are just shouting.
This guy, man, I don't understand how you understand something. They didn't say he didn't attend the school. They are saying that the certificate he presented to INEC, they didn't issue it.
Thank you for saying that.
The fact that they said that forgery is the issue. It's not that he didn't attend the school.
Listen carefully. Do you know that the university you are talking about also brought out several diplomas telling us about the font they use in those of these.
It doesn't matter. They are telling you that they didn't issue it. Except you are saying the school is lying.
Okay, I and you, we are just here. We are, no matter what happened, let him take his case to the Supreme Court. And after the Supreme Court, what next?
That school official could go to jail for lying in court. If he lied against Tinubu, that school official in Chicago could go to jail for lying in court against Tinubu.
You are kidding yourself. You guys.
Don't you understand how serious this is? If the school officials actually said that, it's very, very serious.
Let me ask.
That they didn't issue the document.
Let me ask two Nigerian questions. Let me ask two Nigerian questions. Okay. Yeah, let me ask him. So, with this latest information that you just read to us, so
can we confirm the authenticity?
Let me send the link now. Gazette. This thing, people's Gazette.
About anything on internet. We go for that.
This was a news disseminating.
No. We saw many of that before.
People's Gazette is not respected. I don't know. I didn't think that People's Gazette lies too. I didn't know that about.
So let me ask you a question. So. The school,
wait now.
Please, make a very question. So, the school, according to what you just read now, say they cannot authenticate that certificate.
Not just authenticate. They said they did not issue it.
Okay, they said they did not issue it.
Yeah, they didn't
issue
it. So,
as a result of that, they cannot. Okay. Now, and the same school issued a statement earlier that this guy graduated. We offered him admission. We gave him admission to study so, and he completed that course and he graduated. So,
both can
how
be
do
true.
You want to hold on? So, how do you want to reconcile the two statements? What is your bone of contention now? Are you telling us that guy did not finish in that school, or what is your bone of contention?
Okay, good. That's a very critical question.
Yeah.
Let's say he finished in that school. Let's say that is settled. I'm saying he finished in the school. Then
you agree that you agree. Hold on. So you agree he finished. He graduated.
Yes.
Okay.
He graduated. But what you don't seem to understand is if he graduated and he went and forged his certificate or recreate his certificate anywhere else other than from the school, that is forgery.
So
Is that,
okay.
is that one has been established?
So
yeah, it's been established. You want me to read it to you? You want me to read it?
Okay.
What they call forgery?
Question.
Has that been established from any court of competence of jurisdiction?
Let me read
what
this
you
to
are
you.
reading
Says,
on internet.
yes, let me say
on internet. Yeah.
Yes. He said, let me say what he says. Say, yes, even if a certificate contains the exact same academic results as the original, it can still be considered forgery. Forgery isn't solely about the accuracy of the information on the document. It is primarily about the fraudulent creation or alteration of an official document with intent to deceive and misinterpret. So it's about authority to create a document. If you don't have the authority to create a document, you go and recreate it, it's considered forgery.
Okay. Let me ask you this second question. Now that the university, with the current situation now that the university is saying that they did not issue that certificate, what will this situation now cause Tinubu? Will that force the university to revoke the certificate, this graduation certificate? Will that force them to revoke it?
No, they wouldn't revoke it. That has nothing to do with them. That is something that he did outside the college while he has graduated,
it's not
years
going to
after he has
cost him.
graduated.
Hold on. So what he did now is not going to cost him anything.
Why would he, if he went and forged his certificate after he left the college?
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, it wouldn't affect him. He's already got his degree.
Hold on. Are you saying it's going to cost him anything or not cost him? What is he going to suffer as a result of this forgery that you are saying? What is he going to suffer?
If it is established that he forged the document, he forged the certificate. Hold on. If he forged the certificate, the Nigerian courts can presume that because forgery is against the law, isn't it? If you forge certificate, it depends on how the court decides to interpret it. As long as it's forged, then it's illegal. You are not allowed to use forged certificate to run an election in Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken.
No. I want to quickly say something to everybody listening from the deposition that you are claiming about. Now, according to this man, they said responder restating why the university does not typically keep diplomas. Westback said, I have the diploma that was made available to Mr. Enaoro Eba in our possession because Mr. Tinubu did not pick it up. I do not have the diploma that was submitted to INEC in our possession because he had picked it up. On Tinubu's gender, when he enrolled in the school, the registrar explained, Tinubu applied to the university as a male and a letter of admission was issued to a male. I am not aware of any instance where CSU had been requested to certify a document. He said that Mr. Folabi, who was acting for President Tinubu, insisted that the document must be certified, adding that Afolabi and Mr. Orr communicated by email. Westpac said, I don't recall seeing the emails. I don't know if Jason Carter approved the certification. Jason Carter was the registrar before this guy. Apart from Jason Carter, I do not know anyone else who was involved in the process. I went into Mr. Tinubu's student file and produced the document to Mr. Hall. I didn't know that the document would be certified. I don't get involved in legal matters. Mr. Tinubu requested that the document be released to Mr. Folabi. Okay, what I'm just trying to say, and I want to read this one to you also, just for you to understand very well. Now, he said this. He said, Mr. Westbar said that Mr. Tinubu, a male student, is the president of Nigeria. The registered testimony are contained in the deposition he made on the office of Angela Leo, on West Chicago. Leo said that the CSU said that the admission letter the CSU issued to Tinubu showed clearly that Tinubu, who attended the school between 1977 and 1979, was a male. The CSU was represented by Mecca. I just want to read where the guy said is the same person.
So What you are reading there has nothing to do with the point that I just raised. They are still saying they didn't issue the certificate. You are just beating about the bush. That is the key point that that is being raised. That the certificate that he presented to
asked you
INEC
the
was
question:
not
what
the
will
same from
Tinubu
the Chicago
suffer
University.
as a result of this? What will he suffer?
What he could suffer is that if it is deemed as forgery, he could be disqualified.
No, you are wrong.
If Supreme Court accepts that it's a forgery and they accept the evidence at all.
But you know, but you know that is not admissible. Any new information from Atiku is not admissible by the Supreme Court. Do you know that?
They did say that in exceptional circumstances they do accept information. I know that normally they wouldn't, but if it is pertinent towards
if it does not relate to what they filed for originally from the
you mean their prayer?
From the what do you call the election petition court, which was the appeal court. If it has nothing to do with what they originally filed for, it's not going to be admitted.
I think I understand that, but if the argument is that some of the
go ahead and file it in his response to Supreme Court, but he will be thrown out. He knows that, so it's not a big deal.
So stop assuming stuff like that, because the reason why that could be problematic for Supreme Court to reject is that if it is found that, let's say, there was forgery, that it was established that they actually forged the certificate and handed it to INEC.
What is forgery? What is forgery? What is forgery?
It's not like I take long to talk anyway. I don't take that long. If it is established that they forged it, then
what is forgery? I want to ask you, what is forgery?
Replicating an official document. Replicating an official document is forgery.
An official document
because the people that are supposed to have issued it are saying that they didn't issue it.
They did not
say
so.
That's what they said. Oh, you want me to read it again to you? They said they didn't issue it under oath.
If you listen to what Remy said, they said they don't have the copy of Tinubu's certificate because Tinubu picked his own copy. Hence,
No. That is not the point they are making. You are missing the point. They are talking about some other scenario where there are some people applied and they were submitting the certificate to different people. But what he says specifically to the document that Tinubu submitted to INEC, that is a critical term. The document that Tinubu submitted to INEC that they presented before him, he said they didn't issue it. That is what I read.
How?
So if they didn't issue it,
let me ask you one question.
I will say it again.
Please let me ask you one question.
I will read it again.
Let me ask you one question. Did they see the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC?
No.
Yes, they did. They must have seen it. Let me read it again.
How did they see it?
Let me see. They must have. Let me read it. What it said. Caleb Westbeck, the registrar at Chicago State University, said Mr. Tinubu's certificate dated June 22nd, 1979, and tendered to INEC on June 17, 2022, was not issued by the school, and its administrators could not therefore be able to authenticate its source. That is clear as it comes. They tied the fact that they didn't issue the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC.
Listen, you are just quoting from that. Listen to what we are having. It's the same position we are reading.
If that is true, that is damning.
Listen, what Kachunaiga. The guy said they said that the diploma that was made available to Mr. Enaro Eba in our possession because Mr. Tinubu did not pick it up. I do not have the diploma that was submitted to INEC in our possession because he had picked it up. Do you understand? He said,
diploma is different from certificate.
Exactly what I was telling to Nigeria.
Diploma is different from certificate.
It's the same certificate you are talking about.
Oh, he used the term certificate specifically here. And when he said it, he didn't say it. Okay, are you telling me that he just said this thing, or maybe this is a false statement? This is 1 hour old. This is a recent edition. I don't know what document you are reading from.
You are quoting from the same disposition, and you are going to turn it up. The guy is telling you that first they don't certify document in America. That is Nigerian thing. And
that is not the point he was making.
He says somebody had picked up that diploma on behalf of Tinubu. Tinubu did not pick it up, and does not have the possession of this diploma certificate you are talking about with INEC. It does not have
How
it.
is this even controversial? The guy said it clearly here. You want me to read it again? He said he didn't just say anything separate from this thing. The 2022 this thing.
What you are trying to say does not amount to forgery. If you want to put a forgery case in Nigeria, you have to go to the High Court and start from that place, okay? If you don't mind.
If you want to say that, I can listen to that. For me, so I'm just telling you that if this is, Remy, calm down.
The case now is forgery. It's no longer, it doesn't have the certificate. Now it's forgery.
It's always been forgery. I don't know why people keep talking about it. It's always been forgery. It's always been that case. I don't know why people keep going on about certificate here, certificate there.
What do you mean? That is a lie.
It's always been forged because they've always said that he may have forged the document that he submitted to INEC. I don't know why people keep saying, they are saying he didn't attend the school or going to totally.
Why will you forge a certificate? Why will you forge a certificate that you have?
Well, tell me now. You tell me. You know what? You know what? My suspicion why he may have to forge it is because on the school record it is showing that he was born in 1954, while his passport may be showing 1952. That could be a problem when you want to go and get any document from anywhere, because they say you know it yourself now. If you hold on, you know it yourself. If you want to go and get a document anywhere, they will say you should provide evidence of your ID.
Certificate carry date of birth.
Yes, no. The school will authentic. Before they hand it over to you, they want to know who is asking. And if you say, "Okay, I'm Bola Ahmed Tinubu," they say, show us identification. And when he presents identification, it's going to be showing 1952. When the document is asking for, it's showing 1954.
If I have a certificate now and I want to present it, my certificate doesn't bear my date of birth.
Yes.
So do I need the school? Permission to present my certificate to INEC?
Oh no, you won't be able to. Your problem is that if you don't have the original one anymore, you can't go and get that certificate. It will be hard for you to get it because you have to prove that it is you.
You cannot get a certificate. No, there's no school that will give you a duplicate of a certificate. No, you are talking like did you have a certificate? Did you have a certificate?
You are moving the goalpost now. Like now, the school that you went to now. Let's say you put your date of birth is 1st of October 1960. Then on your passport, your date of birth is 1st of September 1960. If you go and present that your new passport and tell them, give me my old certificate, they'll say, this person is not the same as.
Do you need the passport? Do you need your passport to? Do you need the passport?
Yeah, I think you probably have to show some of ID.
Do you need a passport? Do you need your passport to ask for? The first thing is that you cannot ask for a duplicate.
You probably need to show some ID, otherwise everybody will be asking for everybody's certificate.
You need, if you are doing it internationally, you need to identify yourself. Even though if you go to the school yourself, they will need to ask. They will ask you for a form of identification.
Yes, they can't just hand anybody's certificate to you now. Otherwise, everybody will take
identification is going to bring. Either he brings out his passport, or he brings out his green card, or he brings out what's it called? His driver's license. And hold on on the driver's Remy, please. On driver's license, it will have the date of birth, and they will cross-check this thing with whatever they have on file, but they can issue him another. But here, like my own, if I want to ask for my own transcripts, they use my credit card, the address and everything sync. If everything's sync, I know they will ask me some other thing like date of graduation and all those kinds of things.
So, rational mind, I want to ask you a quick question.
So, and then I will get my transcript from whatever school I'm
in. And that could be the reason why he didn't go. Because his passport is showing a totally different ID from what he's got at school. That's why he didn't go and get it at first.
Now, in America, you can use your social security, your ID, your driver license for your authentication. Let's assume that you are buying 3 or 4 names in your passport. When your driver license, we can only see 2 or 3 names, including your family name. Now, that one cannot be a big deal in America. Now, let's say you want to contest for a councillor that you have been willing to contest all these years in your local community. And then you presented your certificate, And people now say from your passport you have 3 or 4 names, so and in your certificate it's only 2 names. Are we going to say you are not the bearer of that certificate anymore? That you forged?
You see.
No, I just asked you a straight question. No, forget about Tinubu now.
You've asked a question now. Let me answer, Nabi. So thank you. You see, sometimes we give some kind of. I want to take that example you gave me now to like really explain what you want me to explain on this. I think the better way I think I want to explain this is this. Somebody was trying to say that, but later I thought about it. Maybe it was you or was it Simba? Somebody like here. Just like I'm a Nigerian citizen, right? You are a Nigerian citizen.
Am I sure you're a Nigerian citizen? I'm not sure.
Already
He needs to present his certificate now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm a Nigerian citizen. You're a Nigerian citizen.
No, I don't believe
Hold on now. Hold on. And by right, being a Nigerian citizen or a citizen of whatever country I am, I'll go apply for Nigerian passports, right? Give me Nigerian passports. It's my right because I'm a member of Nigeria. I'm a born member. So Tinubu went to Chicago State University. Let's assume he did that. Is that Tinubu that went to Chicago State University? Now, I being in Nigeria, because I felt like I don't want to go to Nigeria immigration. Let me go and get my passport. Let me go and do forgery of my passport so I can, because I'm Nigerian. After all, Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria now. So why should anybody want to verify me because of that? Because I'm in Nigeria, so I can just go and get the passport, or just draw my own passport with my own hand, or whatever. I'll go to one online something and get a passport and say I want to travel. You cannot do that. Of course, he's a bona fide member of CSU. Yeah, he went to the school, but why can't you just go to the authority that issues that document and ask for a replacement?
Do you hear what that guy said?
Question. That's why I think it's that discrepancy that stopped him from doing it at first.
The register said someone pick up that diploma. It says, I read it for you now.
Hold on. I heard you.
He could have done it when he was governor. He could have done it all this way. He didn't do it all that while. There's a reason.
That's what you are talking about.
Okay. Now, my question to you is this. Now, we know this Eba, the lawyer, got a copy from CSU, right? There was a copy he got when he was asking on subpoena, and they gave it to him. So now, how come CSU is not telling us that they don't have a copy for Tinubu? And now you are reading now. I don't know if that's what you read. You said
I already told you that they don't keep diploma or certificate.
They do not, but they gave one to Eba. They want to subpoena them, and now they are showing us sample copies of.
And that one has a different date too, which is crazy.
So and now, apart from that, let's just hold on. And now, Atiku was asking them, "Can you give me a copy of Tinubu?" Or he said, "Oh, we don't have any copy on record. We don't keep any record." But you're able to hold on now, and you're able to provide copies of other students that attended, but you blurred out their names and all those crap.
Of course, which is good.
How did you get those ones?
Thank you. They contact them.
Is that what?
They contacted them. They are their former.
How do you know they contacted them? How do you know?
I don't know, but because Tinubu lost his own in fire incidents, so that is why he couldn't have his own. So
Can I come in, please?
But I understand one thing. He went to school.
When you finish from your university, do you join the alumni of that university? Do you join the old student
alumni of the university?
Alumni. Well, some of my schools, I'm an alumni of some of my schools.
Did they send information to you? Do you guys get in touch with one another?
Did they what?
For example, from my university, they will send information to me. They will send me activity that is going.
You mean the alumni?
Yes, the university itself, they have the alumni, they have it.
Chicago State University is not that kind of university you are proud of now. From what I gather, it's a low-level school. It's not like you want to be proud.
It's better than your Usuka or whatever you call it.
You throw Suka under the bus. This guy, you're crazy, man. What has Suka got to do with this one now?
See the international ranking of Chicago University and compare you to your Usuka.
You know, Chicago University is better than Agbo.
That's ridiculous.
You have in Agbo there.
He brought Suka into this one. Chicago University is like floor member of universities in the US.
It is also better than OAU and Ibadan. Can we accept that?
No, it's not better than where you and
No, it's
Ibadan.
not. It's not.
Where you and Ibadan is far better than Nsuka and
See, now Nsukka is
Agbo.
supposed to be number one university in Nigeria. What are you going on about?
Is what? You are
It's supposed
smoking
to be
crack.
number one university in Nigeria now, isn't it?
You are smoking crack.
But it's not number one. Suppose it's not number one.
Maybe
He will never come near OAU or Ibadan.
University of Nigeria, isn't it? It's all going on.
So because they call it University of Nigeria.
It's the best one. It's the best one. Truth is that you guys can try to waffle around this one all you want. If they find that Tinubu forged that document, it depends on how the judges want to interpret it. If they interpret it that he didn't have, because he didn't have intention to deceive, that they may dismiss it. But if they go technically, that as long as forgery is forgery, they might disqualify him.
You guys stop wasting your time. Obi is not going to be president. Forget it, man. Let's give it up.
Put this thing to you. Even if the court discover that he did not forge the results, you will never believe them.
Yes, that's another thing.
No. They cannot discover that he did not forge the result. Now, what would they discover? The school is telling you that they didn't give him the result. What are you talking about? What is it to forge?
You are the one saying that the school said. You are the one saying that the school said.
No, not me. Is the People's Gazette this thing paper? Not me. I'm reading it. It's not making me.
You see, these people will never accept. I mean, the Agbado people will never accept. They will always.
Rational man, there is nothing like Agbado people.
This is Agbado.
There's nothing like Agbado. There's nothing like Agbado.
Rational man is an obediot now. Obediot. They are the one out there.
Go and tell Caleb Westbeck, the registrar of Chicago University.
The obedient people will never rest.
Don't say I'm the one. He's the one that is saying that they didn't issue the certificate to Tinubu.
It's been how many months now? Obedient will not give up. You lost election how many months ago? And you guys are still crying. You are still claiming mandate.
It's not even obedient that are doing it. It's Atiku that is going after him like a cowboy right now. I'm ripping money to Tinubu. You guys are complaining about obedience.
It's been how many months? You guys are still crying that you lost election. What kind of crybaby are you guys?
Blaming obedience for it.
You guys are crying, looking for a mandate. You are still looking for mandate.
Don't worry now.
All right. Please, no. I have to meet people. So now I want to hear from our friend here. What's his name? Is that you that want to talk?
It's me. It's Joel that wants to talk.
Oh, Joel. Okay. Okay. Joel, you are coming, please.
I beg. Good morning, my people. This certificate saga is one thing that has been lingering on, and I believe that everyone on this panel is educated. I want to assume, and we all went through the 4 corridors of the university. And even if you did not, I know you probably went to high school. The issue there is that the minimum requirements, to remind most of us, that the minimum requirements to be president of the of Nigeria does not require you to get a university degree. In fact, they said it is even a high school or its equivalence. Yes. So if you go to a conference, right? So even if you go to a conference and you have a receipt that shows that you went to a conference, you'll be able to lead Nigeria, which is one of the most ridiculous part of our lives that I just noticed. I didn't know about that. Anyways, in this particular issue, nobody forces you to present any certificate that you do not have. The moment you present a certificate that you do not have, then that is the problem. So I think many of us keep missing the point that Tinubu went to school. Nobody is asking whether Tinubu went to school because the qualification to get him to power is equal to nothing.
It's already established, basically, right?
Right. So, but the issue is already established. But the issue is, why would you present a certificate that is not yours?
Whose certificate did he produce?
No, hold on, my brother. The lawyer and Chicago State University vehemently denied the certificates that Tinubu, hold on, please, that Tinubu submitted to INEC. They said that they don't know where he got the document from. In fact, as we are speaking, the former president of the university is waiting for the disposition to be over before he sues Tinubu for defamation, for using her name in a wrong way. Look, my brothers and sisters, we went, you say? Now, one thing is this, my brothers and sisters. Today it is Tinubu, it could be someone else tomorrow. We are digging our own grave in a country where we cannot even tell ourselves the truth. The other time it was Mesoma. I remember how we beat that Mesoma issue. We made sure we investigated it, and at the end of the day, we said, if she committed a crime, let her do the time or let her do the punishment. I am going to use this medium to talk to the Yorubas, and I wish one man was here and a Jericho, but they ran away.
You won't start. You won't
Look,
start
let me
now.
tell you.
You won't start now.
Hold on. I am going to say my mind. Because if I live in another country and somebody is telling me about the Yorubas, I'll be like, okay, I will believe it. But I have lived amongst you guys for over 30 years. It is unfortunate. It is disgraceful that the Yoruba nation went from Awolowo to Tinubu. And we are talking about it like it is like we are talking about it like it's a game. We are talking about the nationhood.
Sorry.
Remy. So wait, which Yoruba person is telling you guys about your own Ojizo Kalu and your own criminal politicians? Why don't you guys pay attention to your own criminal politicians and use them to describe your tribe? Why do you have to come to us and tell us our Yoruba nation because one of our politicians? No, the fact of the matter is all Nigerian politicians are corrupt. So don't make it about Yoruba nations. If you want to talk about ethnic politicians that are corrupt, talk about the Igbo politicians. They are the worst, the most corrupt politicians in Nigeria. From Obi to Uzokalu, they are all criminals. All the Southeastern politicians are criminals. Every last one of them.
Thank you.
So don't come here and be telling us Yoruba nation, Tinubu, Bush. All Nigerian politicians are corrupt. So don't make it about Yoruba politicians.
It's a disgrace to you.
Obi is a criminal. Obi that embezzle money, is looting and ship money. So talk about Obi's criminality. Don't come and tell Yoruba people about our own. If you want to address, talk about your own criminal politicians.
I would have.
No, address the Igbo people about your Obi as a criminal. Don't come and talk to us about our own politicians being criminal. Talk about your own.
Man, oh my goodness. May God forgive you.
No, God forgive you. I know you need to beg for forgiveness. You are coming here. You know, hypocrisy is what you are doing here. Hypocrisy. You are telling Yorubas about who's corrupt among us when you have the worst criminals. Igbos produce the worst criminals in Nigeria. You guys have the worst criminals. When it comes to criminality, Igbos. No. When it comes to criminality, Igbo people don't get mouth. Igbos commit the worst crimes in Nigeria.
Mike is a disgrace, man. I can't believe some of this.
Yeah, I have to put two of them behind. I don't know what is wrong with Mike. I mean, why would Mike? He was only making a submission.
No. Not only with Mike. He started it. You cannot generate us and telling us we how can you say we still so low because Tinubu is the president? What does it mean?
When he says we still so low, hold on. I need to understand something.
Let's say the truth.
Okay? Remy, please. When he said we stoop so low, was he referring to the Yoruba people?
Yeah, he was referring to Yoruba. He said
we came from Yoruba.
Listen. He said we came
to rational mind. You've not been here since when he was talking.
Okay, so what did he say? Okay, Remy, let me hear from somebody neutral.
Who is he?
Our friend here, go on, please.
Joel was referring to the Yorubas. I'm not a Yoruba.
So what did he say?
Yoruba, but he was referring to the even when he started, I told him, when you talk, other people will talk. So you don't come and somehow play as if you are speaking your mind. Other people will not have the right to speak their mind. So when you speak your mind, other people will definitely speak their mind. So we should stop pretending, coming out to say, I'm a Nigerian. We want a better Nigeria. But from all our conversation, I see that we are just deceiving ourselves, honestly.
Well, because I think I was Remy, please, Remy.
You want to know what happened, and I'm trying to tell you.
Remy, I think I've heard from our friend here. So the point is this: please, we've said that this afternoon. I said afternoon. A while ago, when one man was here, it was a heated session we had earlier, and we agreed that okay, we will not. If we want to attack our different politicians, let us attack them. Let us leave their tribe out of it, and let us not try to call up people of one particular tribe.
Warn him not leave the tribe.
Yeah, I will. That's what I think he's hearing me. They're behind. I can see them here. Both of them are here. But I don't want Mike, and let us not go over ourselves and our tribe. Please, Jewel, stop that if that's what you did, and Mike too, because I heard when Mike was going after his tribe. No, let's not do that. We're not here to do tribe. We're here to talk about this criminal politicians, be it Sobi, be it it's Tinubu, all of them, Atiku. This here we're talking about. So let us do that, please. I beg all of you. I'll bring them back, please. So Mike, please let Joel land this point, and Joel, please, Season.
Okay.
You know what?
Rational mind. I made a point here, and people wanted to listen to what they want to listen. I said what they want to hear. I said it here. I said, if I had not lived in the Southwest, I lived in another country, and somebody is telling me this, I would say they are a different people. Where I made mention of the Yorubas, I said that from Awolowo to Tinubu, it's a downgrade. And I say it. We cannot go from Awolowo as revered as it is.
It's okay. Let's not go that route. You know, some people get triggered like that.
Okay,
you are basing it on tribal stuff. That is what is wrong.
I think my
Rasta, you are protecting him earlier on. You said you didn't say it.
Simba.
But what did I say? What did I say right now that was wrong?
Hold on, Jewel.
That I believe that Tinubu is a downgrade.
You hear me,
from Awolowo. Go ahead.
Jewel, I'm sorry, please. Simba, let me respond to you. I was busy here doing some other thing. I know what you people were talking here, but the only time I just got was when Mike started talking. That really triggered me when he started talking. That was the only part I hear. Yeah, I didn't hear that of. That's why I'm asking. I didn't just start saying Mike was wrong. I had to ask somebody here that is neutral. What did he say? Yeah. And he confirmed it to me that yes, he said what triggered Mike. So that's why. So I don't try and do this, Simba. I don't like that. Please. Yeah. So please just go to the point.
Straight to the point. Okay.
Talk about.
So my issue is this. And thank you, Rational Mind. My issue is this. If something is wrong, it is wrong. And that is how we're going to build Nigeria. The diploma that Tinubu presented to Chicago State University denied it. If you go to look for a job in Nigeria, and even if your WAEC is faulty, they're going to deny you that job. I have seen situations where universities wrote workplaces, especially I know that happened in the one that happened in 1995, when they started moving everything from analog to digital. I was in Port Harcourt that time. They started writing companies, people that were in oil companies everywhere, writing them that those guys have questionable degrees, and they lost their job till date. So how can someone tell me in the university, as Nigeria University is today, if your WAEC is strong, if you come in with a fake WAEC, you are not going to graduate? So if it is a diploma, something cannot stand on nothing. The certificate that Tinubu got from Chicago State University was founded. The foundation was the one he got from
the Chicago State, what's the other one? The South College. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is where it is. That's the foundation, because that is what he needed to get into the university. So if it is wrong, then it means that whatever he got from that university is wrong by implication. There is no hiding it. We do it in Nigeria. So why is it? And sometimes we try to make this reference about politicians. I know that politicians are bad, but none of us are looking at it from the other angle. Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for crying out loud.
Are you sure?
You say?
Are you sure he's the president when you said it's INEC select?
No, it's INEC president, and that is what the constitution says. Whoever INEC pronounces is the president.
Which one do you believe in? Is it the president of Nigeria or INEC president? First, we can start from that one.
Look, I won't dabble into semantics. I don't know where you're driving. Everybody knows that Tinubu is the president. So I just told you that everybody knows that Tinubu is the president of Federal Republic.
Including you, right?
No, it's not including me. He's your president. It's not my president. A forger cannot be my president.
So you are coming from a position of bias.
No, it's not a position of bias. There is a court case, Mr. Simba.
Which court case?
There is a court case. There is a court case regarding this issue. The issues are clear.
You know what? There is nothing you are going to say that people will not react to what you are saying.
Mr. Joel.
And I don't have no problem with that.
Mr.
But
Joel.
what I'm just telling you is that you cannot argue on nothing. You argue on something. What
Mr.
is the
Joel.
evidence?
What are you arguing upon? It's immaterial here.
Mr. Joel.
You're not the court.
Remy, please, can you just on this?
You're not the court.
Are you the court?
No, I am not the court,
Joel.
but I have seen what I'm talking based on what the court says. And you're talking based on the things.
It's not
Agboro. We are not in Agboro politics.
Remy, hold on. Remy, please.
Mr. Joel.
Our friend,
yeah, brother.
Has any court proved that the diploma certificate Tinubu presented to Chicago State University is forged?
Yes, the court. It was presented in the court.
Which court? Which court proved that?
Hold on, let me talk. I'll answer your question. I don't want all this. Who. Let me answer your question. In the court, it was presented there. The certificates, even where the proceedings was going on, his lawyer, Tinubu's lawyer, right, presented that certificate, and it was there that the lawyer from Chicago, the representative from Chicago, said that they don't own up to these certificates, because they were asking them where did Tinubu get the certificate that he submitted to INEC. Chicago State University denied it. They denied it wholly. Said they did not know what. Because
but that's not the
follow-up question.
Hold on. You don't ask any follow-up question. Let us tackle him on what that question you're asking. Did the court, and you said the court? No, that is not the court. The court does not have the authority.
Okay. No, I say it's the institution. I say it's the court.
But that is what in the premises of Angela Liu, the person representing ATIKU, that's where they are doing the disposition. That is not a court.
Hold on. During the court proceedings, right? What were they adjudicating on? They were adjudicating on these certificates. It was clear. It was open. And the lawyer.
I think you do not understand. If you guys wanted that, you do not understand is this. The bone of contention you are talking about is what they presented to INEC. And then the chief register during the deposition yesterday, this is what he said. I do not have the diploma that was submitted to INEC in our possession because he had picked it up. On Tinubu, said he had picked it up. So they don't have it. And they also told you categorically that they don't keep copies of this kind of certificate or diploma. They told you.
And my God, he just makes some crazy points just now. The point he just made just now. Did you hear what Koka just said just now? He said the guy at this is Chicago University said they didn't have the certificate that Tinubu presented to INEC, and that they didn't duplicate it. That is not what was said. And you just made 2 points that it's not even connected.
No.
What he said clearly that they didn't issue the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC.
That's what the difference? What's the difference?
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Because let me trying to say that the school doesn't have this, don't have direct contact with the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC. They must be aware. The Atiku people must have presented it to him and said, are you the one that issued the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC?
They said no.
Then they would have said no. That's what happened.
Yeah, that is what happened because see, let me explain this point, please. I don't want no shouting match, right? Please. And to Niger, that was the point, right? They presented the certificate he presented to INEC, and they said that they could not recognize it because what was on those certificates. You have Miss Eloy, or whatever her name is, the lady that was the vice president, that was the vice chancellor of the school, 19 years after Tinubu graduated. 90 years. Her name was used on that certificate. She is the one, that's the former president of the school. She is the one saying that she is going to sue Tinubu when this thing is done.
Go ahead then. No
problem. Okay, there's no problem. My brother, I don't know if you are Tinubu's brother. Allow me make I talk, I beg. Let me talk. So that is the issue there. The names, the people that signed those, the signature that was signed, that was seen on the certificates. The people that signed those certificates came like 10, 20 years after. So that is the issue. The issue is that it's a clear case of forgery.
No.
And if we allow such person to be in power, what is the credibility of the nation?
Forget the credibility of the nation.
Hold on. It has started happening. To Niger, do you know that yesterday? To Niger,
they want to use backdoor to come to power. They want to use backdoor to come to power.
Who tried to use backdoor? Somebody that forged the document or the one that did it?
Document. He said somebody wants to get to the power through the backdoor. What kind of nonsense is that? I mean, somebody forged the document.
You cannot be. He has the certificate, and there's no. You can't deny that he has that certificate. So you cannot say he doesn't have the capacity. He has the credential. He has the capacity. So what are you talking about? You are talking about forgery, and you say
he get the one that he submitted to INEC.
Is that he go and make his own certificate? He go and make his.
That is where the issue is.
Trying to do. But at the same time, listen.
And rest assured, though, the Nigerian court might decide that as long as what he made, yes, he forged it, but he didn't intend to deceive. He didn't exaggerate his result or anything. They might decide to ignore it for that reason. But I don't think. Who knows? I don't even know.
No court in Nigeria is going to tell you what you have in your mind. They are not going to tell you that. For today.
No. It's not about what you have in your mind. It's about what he's done with the document. He didn't exaggerate the result. Hold on. Hold on, Remy. He didn't add anything to the certificate. He didn't make it look like he got any spectacular. He just replicated the same thing. So that is what he intends. He wasn't trying to exaggerate his result.
So all the people that he put in the certificate. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just hold on. I think we have some other new person here in our midst. I don't know if he's a new person, but if he's not, then hold on. And I know DOG is not a new person. It's our longtime veteran here. So Mr. Trump. Triumph, Mr. Triumph, rather.
Yes.
Do you want to mute and then speak? Do you have anything to say? Are you new here?
We can say that. Good morning to everyone in the house. I'll be listening to you guys. One thing is that Mr. Jewel did not admitted that Mr. Tinubu is his president, but Mr. Tinubu is the president by law. By law. If the INEC says is our president, we have to accept it. That's just it. For the East, how will I put it? Everybody just complaining about the certificate. The former president used WAEC certificate. It was after many years, the second term, he presented this certificate to everyone. So we should all just try and give Mr. Tinubu a trial. Maybe he's going to do the job. We don't know. because of these issues, everybody have been complaining. I think, from my own opinion, is our president. So we have nothing to do about it. We all should have to cooperate and work with him to make Nigeria great. Thank you.
And Mr. Triumph, anyway, go ahead. Who else want to talk first?
Gentlemen, can I say something, please?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I totally forgot you were here too. After you, I think that's Ejiro, right? It's been a while. So after you, we go to DOG. Yeah, go on. I know you came
morning.
Yeah, go on.
Morning, everyone. Morning, everyone. Just a quick one. I'll be brief. Like the last caller speaker rightly said, during the era of Buhari, during his regime, the first tenure of Buhari, we remembered when Buhari was having this certificate controversy, somebody came on national TV, the former APC national chairman, Adams Oshomole. He said, I'm going to quote him verbatim now. He said, even though it's NEPA bid that Buhari have, that is still going to be the president, that is human being that is going to rule Nigeria, not certificate. Right? I guess we all remember that incident then. Now, the point is this. We have a perjury in our law. That has been established. I'm not saying what Tinubu presents is a fake or is real. Being that INEC has declared him the president of Nigeria, whether you say Tinubu is not your president or Tinubu is your president, that is left for the court until the court says otherwise. So for this certificate issue, if you ask me, this is my opinion, guys, we should keep it aside. Let's give this man a chance. If the court says otherwise and say, okay, what he has committed is perjury, it's against the law, he has to be removed, then so be it. So certificate say, certificate not say. For now, I would say let's sheathe our swords and let's give this man a chance because the country is already in a total mess. Like I always say to people, nobody can fix Nigeria. Take it to the bank. Atiku Abubakar cannot fix Nigeria. Obi cannot fix Nigeria. Even the Tinubu, I doubt. And I say to people, if you want to ask me the reason, I will tell you the reason because Nigeria is not real. So nobody can fix Nigeria. So give him a chance and let's see what's going to happen. I rest my case. Thank you.
All right, Ejiro, I would like to say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Okay?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Hold on, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We have DOG here too. Just want to document the other people's voice. Then we will come back to you and
okay.
People. DOG, you want to unmute, please?
Yeah. Thank you, Rafanaman. Hi guys. I just feel this issue of certificate. I don't think we should really dwell on this and bring some information that is not genuine on the show to start saying this and that on assumption of based on what some other opponent politicians are saying. And secondly, I think this is where I think INEC needs to do more when it comes to election. Like I think INEC should actually scrutinize the submitted certificate by each aspirant. You know, they need to start doing all that as well. I think what makes it why they are lenient about probably checking and all those things is because they believe as long as you have a high school certificate you can contest. I think it gives a lot of people a leeway to bring other higher institutions certifications to present to them. And I doubt Tinubu would have gone in that route to present a fake certificate from a United States university when he knows if it could backfire. He's not. I don't see him as a silly politician like that. So I think we should all calm down, and people that have hope in their own candidate and the court is not favoring them. I think it's high time, like the previous guy said, we need to start supporting ourselves. We need to start forgetting about other tribe or anything. Tinubu is now the president. He's been there for like almost 6 months, if not more now. So I think it's high time we start supporting. I'm not saying don't criticize. If you find something that nobody's perfect, if you find anything that deserve to be criticized in what they are doing, you can speak out. Because I think we've been lucky so far with Tinubu's regime. I think they listen to all this noise on social media and all that, and because we can see from some other things they've made move about. So we need to calm down. And on the show, I think sometimes when you want to make your point as well, it's best to make your point in a way that it won't trigger. Because I was listening and as long and I'm actually directing this to Joe, as long as sometimes Joe always have a very good point, but in the way you present your comments, sometimes it triggers a lot of people, and that is what you could have make your point nice and smooth, and it won't annoy anybody. And most times you're always lucky because everybody keep where the problem is, whether you are wrong and the person too that you are arguing with is wrong, but they always find a way to blame the other person. So Joel, as long as they always have a good point, sometimes know how to phrase your word and the choice of the words you use, and stop bringing tribe into it. We know you are Igbo, you support Obi, which is nice. There are several Yoruba people that supported Obi as well, and they are as angry as you are as well, but there is a way and manner you need to start presenting how you comment and things and how you refer to other people as well. Thank you, National Mind.
Can I respond, National Mind?
Yeah, you're going to respond. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
Yeah. So have your response to that.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I just say something quickly? 15 seconds.
No.
I don't like the idea of people just dismissing the rule of law and they say let's just forget about
we'll
it.
that.
I don't know. It's very, very disturbing.
I just wanted to talk about it right now. So DOG and Ejiro and whoever that felt offended that I called Yorubas, probably you did not really follow my words very well. I chose my words because I said if it's not for some Yorubas, and I know the Yorubas I'm talking about because I know that there are some Yorubas that think, because I'm with them on social media.
Yeah, but that's the problem,
right?
Joe.
So
I listened to you, and that was why I even came on the show. Joe, you see what?
It's okay.
You
It's
refer
okay.
to
I said I'm
Yoruba.
sorry.
I listened to everything you said, Joe. You didn't say some, regardless of how you wanted to.
Go back.
No,
Go back.
Hold on. Don't let us drag this too much, Joe. What my point is, sorry guys, my point is, you could have made your statement and comment about Tinubu rather than attaching all other Yorubas. Because I have an Igbo neighbor that used to come and rob my house when I was young. I can't be judging it. Because I've been Igbo and I know Nashville is the arm robber.
It's okay.
Kind of annoying.
I get you. You know, we live in a soft world these days, so the truth really sometimes really hot, but it's okay. I said it here that whoever that feels offended, I am
You're
sorry.
not speaking any truth. You're just speaking based on assumption as well. So,
okay, so no. And DOG, that's what I wanted, because that's why I said I wanted to respond. I am not speaking based on assumption. And whenever I am talking,
the state university said the Tinubu certificate is fake. The one they presented is fake. Where did you find that?
No, it's true. They said it. They said they cannot recognize the certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC. If the school cannot recognize it, it's either it is fake or it is real.
True. Where did you get this information from?
Well, it's on the People's Gazette, and some of that news outlet are already carrying it.
I think they are twisting it upside down.
We can find out now. Just to
say
they
didn't twist it upside down. DG, let me read this again because this in Team Simba doesn't seem. Remy seems to be being funny. Let me read it again. Caleb Westberg. Hold on now. Let the newcomer hear it. You see, Remy.
Let me bring your mind down.
Remy, calm down now. Why are you worried? You're not the Supreme Court judge. Why are you worried, Remy? Calm down. See, Caleb Wellsberg, the registrar at Chicago State University, said Mr. Tinubu's certificate dated June 22nd, 1979 and tendered to INEC on June 17, 2022 was not issued by the school, and its administrators could not, therefore, not be able to authenticate its source. That is period.
Okay,
They are
now
saying
let
they
me read
didn't
what I
issue
have
it.
here. Let me read what I have here. If you think you want to go that route,
Okay, go ahead and read it.
Now, restating
where did you find out your own? Where's it from?
Listen, that
Hold on now. We're asking you questions. Saying listen. We're not going to listen. Tell us what's the source.
You listen to two Nigeria. You don't want to listen to mine.
But he
Where
said,
did you tell us your source, Remy? Tell us your source.
Remy, I don't like when you do this a lot. I'm asking you a question. Hold on. Remy, calm down now.
You're not telling that.
Would you please allow me to speak? Tunanja,
Remy, calm down.
Oh God, what is going on now?
Maybe you just tell him where you got your source.
Tunanja, it's okay. I know you. I asked you, and you said People's Gazette. Is that what you said at the beginning? Tunanja, that's what you're.
Yes, People's Gazette. Yeah.
So now I'm asking Remy, where is your own source?
So I am reading from the Nation newspaper.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Listen.
Oh God.
There are two things.
People's Gazette is better than the Nation newspaper.
No, I'm not saying.
Yes.
Now I know the source.
Yes.
People's Gazette is better than the Nation newspaper.
Yes, it is better because it's
no, but hold on, guys.
Let's just continue deceiving
Let's allow him to read it. Yeah.
Let's allow him to read it. He's already
allow him to read.
You can't discredit what he's saying because of his source as well. Because how do you know people's source is saying the right thing?
At least it's not from a blog.
Now, listen carefully.
Exactly.
We believe Bola Tinubu, who attended CSU, is the same person who is the president of Nigeria today. The university only has diploma that student didn't pick up in his possession. Restating that the university does not typically keep diplomas, Westback said, I have the diploma that was made available to Mr. Enauro Eba in our possession because Mr. Tinubu did not pick it up. I do not have the diploma that was submitted to INEC in our possession because he had picked it up. Now, continue. On Tinubu,
okay.
Okay. I think it's enough. That's why. I
that is a totally different thing.
Okay. Mr. Remy, have you seen? Let's have a conversation. Have you seen the certificate Tinubu gave INEC?
For me, I don't really care whether this one.
No, you cannot say you don't care.
No, I want to answer your question. I want to answer your question. In my submission,
okay, go ahead.
Listen, I want to respond to you. In my submission before, I've put my case. I told you two things. First, the university confirmed that this Bola Tinubu is a male and he attended their university and he graduated from their university. That is one. Two, they also issued to ATIKU the admission letter. The admission letter stated Tinubu was a male. They did not say it's a female. That too is already justified that this guy went to the university. Now, if you are not laying a claim that the one is submitted to INEC, that is the first certificate, the same registrar was telling you that they don't know anything about true certified copy. That is Nigerian situation. So whatever I see here, what we want to learn, and I gave you a precedent up to Supreme Court. I gave you a precedent about Dino Melaye when he had this kind of problem. If you just right, I'm trying to tell you what happened. I'm giving you a precedent. They said Dino Melaye went to our university. They don't even tell you whether he got a pass, upper credit, or lower credit. And that was the final. That is what the Supreme Court rely on. And it's all done and dusted.
You are mistaking the accusation. Let me just make this point, because there's another evidence again that I just found out again. You are missing the point. The accusation is not whether he attended the school. It's about whether he forged the document, Remy. Okay, now let me read again. It says Mr. Welbeck and CSU's register since November 2020 also said during the deposition that lasted about 5.5 hours that Mr. Tinubu did not apply for a replacement certificate, nor was he ever issued one. So where did he get the one he submitted? That is the question.
And go ask Tinubu now. He will tell you where he got the one that submitted from. Ask him.
I probably got it from you, Nassim, but you know all the answers.
There is nothing Tinubu will say that
That's the good answer. We need to go and ask Tinubu. Why don't you go and ask Tinubu?
Thomas, are you there?
I'm here.
So because I want to bounce now.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
All right, guys. Have everybody good
Yeah,
night.
national man.
Yeah.
That last statement I just read is a very serious one. Because if they are saying that Tinubu did not apply for a replacement certificate, neither was he issued one, that is serious. Then where did he get the one he submitted to INEC?
All those Twitter things that you are reading for us, to Niger, you have to be careful. All those Twitter
It could be a lie.
tweets.
People's Gazette. It could be a lie. I don't know until it starts showing up as credible. Yes.
So Niger, with what you are reading now, does it not tell you that it suits into the narrative of what is going on in Nigeria ordinarily?
How do you mean?
That the registrar said Tinubu never applied for replacement of certificates. Does it not suit into your narrative?
Yeah, it should. I don't know what I have a narrative. I'm just looking at the evidence. The way I look at it is that if
as well to Niger, what I've realized is the form of did you guys see the certificate in the book presented to INEC? Was it ever posted anywhere?
Sorry, I didn't catch the last part of the question.
I mean, did anybody or was it pasted anywhere? The ones in the book submitted to INEC?
Yes, it's out everywhere. It's out.
It's out. It is in
a proper
give it to
certificate
INEC.
or like a written certificate? Because if it doesn't have certificate, you can as well write something and tell them what certificate it has without presenting the original certificate from the school.
No, he recreated a certificate and give it to INEC. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. Fine, that might be a bit cheeky and dodgy, but if the certificate
is considered forgery, it's considered forgery. You can't forge any document.
So, but you can still back yourself up in a way to say it's just like a written one from yourself, just to say you done it. Then somebody made the point earlier on saying, as much as we all know that the list you have to have, okay, I think it's natural. The list you have to have is high school certificate. Even if he has his high school certificate, he can claim in the court and say, "Oh, I've just put that."
I don't even know why Nigeria does put in all these school requirement certificate. America doesn't have it. Even America doesn't have school requirement certificate. They don't have criminal record requirement. No, they don't actually.
Which is the misleading way, to be honest. I agree with you. But going forward, I think as long as Chicago State University stated that he has an admission there, point blank, I think this case is dead and gone. Forget it.
No. DOG, it cannot be dead and gone. DOG, you know the reason why? Because you asked about the certificate, and I am telling you that the certificate Tinubu presented to INEC had Mrs. Enoy as one of the person that signed the certificate, and this Miss Enoy, as we all know, who is about to sue Tinubu, was not a staff of that university until 19 years after Tinubu left the university. But it was on, her signature was on the certificate.
Can you imagine if an American starts suing Nigerian president for forging her signature?
Oh, no, but she's going to.
But like, let's say if I go back to my school to request for a certificate, obviously after many years, I won't expect the visit to still be on seat. So whoever or in the registrar position to still be there after many years. So
but he did not request for it. He did not request for it. He did not request for it. So it's not like you that went back. It's not like you that want to go back to your high school or your secondary school to get a certificate because it got missing or it got destroyed. He did not go back to. He did not go back to university. He just went and
just printed his own certificate.
No, Joy, can you go back to university to ask for another certificate?
You can.
You can.
How? They cannot issue. There's no university that issue 2 certificates. You cannot go back.
I think no. They can issue you in the new version that they have.
They cannot.
Where did they get the one?
Nobody issue 2 certificates. I don't. That's why I'm asking you whether you have a certificate.
Where did he get the one that he tendered?
I don't know, but what I'm just speaking to what you are saying. There is no school that will issue 2 certificates to any candidate.
Okay,
The
no
only thing you
problem.
can
But where
ask
did he get
for
the one
is
that
your
he submitted
transcript.
now?
And there are 2 scan sheets. There is academic scan sheet and there is a student transcript.
Ninja, why did you say they can issue a new certificate? It's only transcript. They don't issue certificate 2 times. You know that. You're in the Western
Okay,
world.
Hold on, let
okay,
me
no
read this.
problem.
Hold on. That's it. That's false. Look at that. I just say, do universities issue replacement certificate? They say yes. Universities do issue replacement
Who
certificate.
is saying yes? Who is saying yes? You like
Yes.
Google,
This is,
Who is
you
saying yes?
like
Now, okay,
Google,
who is saying yes?
This
Who
is
is saying yes?
okay. No,
Google now
hold
is
on now.
Google, Wikipedia.
Calm down.
I only know
This
of
is
transcript. I only know of transcript.
This is from Chat GPT, and I can read the entire this thing that it says. If you a request for a replacement certificate, they will issue a replacement. It doesn't have to be the exact one that you got when you
Exactly.
graduated. They'll give you the current one that they have. That is what they
They
do.
cannot. You know, it's for security reasons.
It's
That's
your
why school
right.
don't issue
It's
2
your right.
certificates. It's not your right. Go to,
If
I
your
have
certificate gets done, you
example.
are making that up.
Oh God, did
You
you
are
go
just
to
making it
school?
up.
An academician is a lecturer in the higher institution, so he probably has idea of what he's talking
No,
about.
Simba is making
Sometimes
it up. No. There are certain
it's
things
not
you know.
just
You
I'm
about
not
don't know.
making it up. Let me tell you, to
If they
Niger,
can replace your
my
bank card,
classmates,
they can
just
replace anything. You
wait.
say they can
My
replace your certificate.
classmates, just hold on. My classmate has similar problem. His house got burnt and his certificate. I mentioned University of Ilorin. He went back to school and they told him that they cannot issue him another certificate.
Yes,
The
in
only thing
Nigeria
that
it
they
does.
issue for him in
I remember it
Nigeria.
does.
But it's right here, even in Imperial College, the UK, they are one of the best universities in the world.
Okay,
They are telling you that
you
they
can.
replace
So
certificate. What are
that
you
means
talking
you can
about?
have like 4 different certificates in your
Let me
possession.
send the link. Let me
Anytime you
send the
need
link.
one, you just go and ask for it, have you?
To
You can have 4
Yeah.
in
certificates.
Nigeria,
Anytime you need it, you just go and ask for.
in Nigeria.
You think just by presenting the certificate in the West, people will just buy it? You when you present the certificate, they will confirm it. They are not stupid. They will confirm whether you actually attend the school. Certificate means not paper means nothing these days. Most of the stuff is stored in
So are
data
you trying
and
to tell us that
confirmation
they
processes.
confirm the one you are querying now?
Yeah.
You
I just
just
sent you the
said in
link. Now
the
you
West.
see that the
You
replacement
just said
certificate
in
are
the
issued.
West they confirm it. So are you trying to tell us now the same thing that they already confirmed now is what you are saying is being forged?
No, even if they confirm that he attended the university, but he goes and forges a certificate to say that he attended the university, that is still forgery. That's the crazy thing about forgery. The
Well,
moment
it's
you create a
forgery,
document that you are not authorized
Okay,
to create,
Professor
that is forgery.
To Nigeria, with the way law works in Nigeria, sir, don't let us deceive ourselves. If Tinubu really attended that university, and I think Rene Omokari claimed he went there and they said Tinubu attended there. So if he attend, I'm telling you, that forgery will be minor as long as he has attended that school and there is proof to say he attended our school. Forget all this forgery thing that you're talking about.
No,
He
because
will even probably apologize to that woman and say,
what that
yeah.
implies is that you are capable of deception. You are capable of forging
That is what
documents.
it means.
That is not
That's
good.
what it means.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not good,
Who
but
is
at
not
the
capable
long
of
run,
deception?
as long
Who
as he
is
has
not
attended that
capable of
By
university,
deception?
making
that
by
will.
creating a document that you are not authorized to create.
To create, it is fraud.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know
saying.
what fraud
He
was.
might said he's done it in the written form. In the law, in the court of law, there is several ways he could prove him. He could
No, the law does
get
not
it.
speak double
It
language.
looks
It
like
says
forgery,
it.
but he might said maybe he requested for the thing and it's delayed, so he had to write like a writing certificate to just tell them to tell INEC what he has and what diploma he has. As long as he go and design the logo of the school and put all those normal certificates design in the certificates, he could have a way of going. But I think where the problem really is
Let
if
me
he
read
didn't
what this
attend
thing
that
is saying.
school, it would be in deep soup.
Yeah, he's saying that using a forged certificate, even one with accurate information, can have very serious legal consequences because it
Exactly.
involves dishonesty and deception. So that is
100%.
the problem. That is where the issue is, and that is why forgery is not accepted under INEC law. It's not only whether you put wrong information there; it's also whether you even create a forged document. That's what forgery means. But I agree, I accept that the Supreme Court could decide that because there is no intent to actually misrepresent his result, that they could forgive the deception. They could. forgive the fact that he actually forged the document. They could decide
that's technicality. So that's based on technicality.
That is serious technicality, because it will be very, very cruel. It will seem very cruel to disqualify a whole president just because he misrepresented a true document. That's something that he actually achieved because he decided to go and
Exactly
remake
my
it
point.
himself. It will seem
Achieved
very,
it,
very harsh.
if he had
But
achieved it, they would
Nigeria,
yeah,
when
Nigeria.
Tinubu said that they should not release his educational record, that it's going to have an irreparable damage to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
it's
is
a
the
serious
issue
problem,
there.
because if a president forges a document, what country is he going to lead? And then that woman will be suing him on top of it. Why do
On top of it,
that you went and to forge my
so it's
signature?
even a crime.
That seems a bit
Not for
weird.
if not for immunity to Nigeria, if not for immunity, they will arrest him if he comes there. If not for immunity.
That immunity one. I don't know how the woman is going to sue him.
No, it's not. Because it is criminal. It is criminal. It's a criminal case. Even if you work in the police, even
It's
if
a
you work in the
serious
police,
in the UK, in the US, they will convict him for that.
they will convict him.
Nigeria,
So
and
if you
even
work
in
in the
Nigeria, they will convict you, but they may
Even
not as
in
a
most
president.
organizations,
no, they have convicted Mr. Mandam. So I mean that's a small fry. So they can do anything.
It's like saying because you are a Nigerian citizen, you have a right to go and forge a Nigerian passport. Even if the information is accurate, you are not allowed to.
Accurate. You're not to. Or even if you're in the
So,
police and you got and you have a new
that's what I said to you
ID card.
guys.
Excuse me, everyone.
Joe, if what is presented to INEC is not a copy of how the university certificate looks, if it's something like he just typed out his name, what qualification he got from the school, what department, and all those things, you could just say, oh, it's a backup. But when the signature now comes in, it now looks like fraud as well, because it shouldn't have signed the signature if it's a written
yeah, all
certificate.
those things. Yeah. If it was only
You get
typing,
my point.
Oh
Yeah,
my
but
God, yeah.
my own point now is for Nigeria. I think once that university can say, "Oh, he attended that school," forget all this signature that we are talking about. Nigeria is not that, because I know even in other organizations in the UK, like they are GMP compliant. If you change anything or you sign other people's signature for where they should check and they should sign, that's fraud, and you will lose your job.
Immediately.
So you will lose your job. So 100%. I just think with Nigeria, once they can prove it goes to that stage,
I think that would be too much of a drag on Tinubu for a very long time. If he carry,
exactly.
especially if it is found that he forged it, but the Supreme Court let him through, it's going to be a big drag on him.
No,
That woman will be
we're
suing
gonna
him
drag him.
probably.
We're gonna drag him.
They will drag him, and the
It's
poor
already
guy is
on.
already tired of ruling. Look at how tired he was in the this in the 1st of October announcement. Now they will start dragging him over this one again. It's going to be one 30, difficult period for him. If this is true, I'm not accepting it as fact for yet until other media channels confirm it.
If you like, drag him to death. He will rule you
Mr.
for
Tunaja, can I say
life.
something, please?
We don't care.
Go ahead.
Okay,
I
thank you
don't
very
care.
much. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Joel.
Go ahead, brother.
Did you voted in the last election? Just to know.
For which one?
In Nigeria, do you have the
No,
right
I
to
did
vote?
not.
Okay.
No.
Who was the first person according to INEC? Is Tinubu. Second, Atiku. Third. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, you know that many of us in Nigeria are based on sentimentals. You understand? Because of when your candidate did not win. Like I can read the many comments of Mr. Pansat. He was complaining that they give us back our mandate. And if the person is supported is Obi. Obi is the third position according to INEC by law. That means if now Tinubu is being impeached, let's just put it that way. That means Atiku will be the president. And if Atiku is the president, you will still see some people still complaining
It's going to be a rerun, though. It's going to be a rerun. But I'm not even talking because it's Obi. That is the mistake you're making. We're talking about a clear case of rule of law. Hold on.
Don't pretend, the Jewel. Don't pretend. Why are you pretending? Say it is because of Obi. Why are you pretending?
See, I have my lineage. Hold on. I have my lineage. But the issue there is that we are talking about issue of rule of law and fraud. This has nothing to do with Obi or Atiku. We are talking about the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria who committed forgery. That is what we are talking about.
That is becoming messy. If this is true, it has become a bit messy now.
It's a mess.
Mr. Joel, can I finish my
sorry, mister. Why should you talk this way? Has any court convicted you of forgery in anywhere in the world?
The reasonable court. The reasonable court. The court
Let finish his submission before we
Mr. Joel, be a man of logic, because I've been hearing you, and let's just analyze some stuff. I'll be quick this time around. You know that in Nigeria, if you people are complaining, according to what you said by law. The last court case he got in Nigeria, they made him free, that he has nothing bad in it. Yes or no, Mr. Joel?
They said what now?
Please reply me, Mr. Joel. The last court case he got in Nigeria, what did the court case said? Is that be acquitted? Is free? Yes or no?
Which one? For which one now?
The last one that you people stayed almost 12 hours on the net and start looking. That when you people are complaining in Nigeria, all eyes on the judiciary. What happened?
My brother, you're still going through the election thing. We have gone past that.
Please, just be honest with yourself. You understand? Because of if we want to be honest with ourselves, we just follow the court. You people say follow the court case. I don't vote in Nigeria, but I do follow the news from a distance, and I watched it. You understand? Because of one thing there is that many of us are based on emotional, and we want to use it against. I know you guys don't like him, and your candidate did not win. I understand, but
Mr. Triumph, it's best if you go to the front.
to work together. For me, people are back home crying, hungry. There is inflation everywhere in the world, and people back home cannot cope. What I'm after, that you people should give him a chance, for him just to try. Just let us see for the first 2 years. Not 1 year, the first year, to start getting this result, because I respect this platform a lot. There's only 2 platforms I respect a lot that I listen to. Many of them just complain and they want the views and the trend, just lie, no facts. I enjoy Mr. Tunanja. Anytime somebody says something, he has to bring out his own proof and his data. I like the way it works, and I enjoyed everyone too. But Mr. Joel, don't base your judgment on sentiments. I understand you're an Igbo guy. You understand? I understand the way you started saying earlier. I just smiled and laughed. I said that one thing that we should follow the court rules. By law, is your president. You never agreed that he's your president, according to your statement. You never agreed there's your president. But one thing is that we should let's just follow what the court says.
Okay.
The problem is the judiciary. So whatever yes.
Mr. Triumph, okay. Your point is made. And the point you keep making here, if I can put in a summary, if I can summarize. The point you're making is that I'm making my point because Obi did not win. Secondly, I am Igbo, so automatically I supported Obi. Right? That is the point. That's the point. But let me tell you this. Elections are over. And the process was not okay by everyone. But we did not protest, nothing. That's to show you character. All we are doing is just laying opposition.
What do you mean by don't protest? What do you mean by don't protest?
No. I mean, if you
why do you like lying? I'm very sorry to use that language. Why do you like lying?
If you do not win, you are an opposition, right? Now, Mr. Triumph, this case was not an obedient case. This case is not an obedient case. Obi did not take anybody. It had nothing to do with me. It was ATIKU that took him to court. And we are saying, if we are going to be in Nigeria together, we have to be in Nigeria for the right reasons.
Can you repeat that statement again? If you are going to be
I
in Nigeria,
said if you have to be in Nigeria together.
which one are you referring to? Can you clarify very well?
Who are the we? Who are the we?
Okay. I You know, I don't go
Clarify
about.
us. Who are the
I
we?
have made my point. If you do not understand, then probably you go meet a teacher to teach you where Nigeria
But
is.
you are denying
But
it
not
earlier
me.
on that you are not a tribal big boss.
Who are the we?
I made my point, and I said, and what I'm addressing to Mr. Triumph. And Mr. Triumph, what I'm trying to make you understand is this: it is simple. It is a case. Elections are over. We have a president. It does not matter what my feeling is about the president. He is the
Thank you.
president, right?
Thank
Good and
you very
fine.
much.
But that is fine, right?
Is he your president? Is he your president? Is he your
He's not
president?
my
Yes or no?
look, hold on. I told you that he is not my president,
Okay.
right?
So I
But
think we
I
should take him
cannot.
out from
Can I say
That means
something,
that
please?
that
Can I
are
say
you a
something,
Nigerian?
please? Hold
go.
on. Can I say
Okay.
something?
Okay,
Let me
proceed.
finish, please. He is not my president, and I stand by it. Even I said it even
Who is
after
your
the election
president then? Who is
when I
your
came on this
president?
panel,
Joe, who
because
is your
I believe
president?
that the process that brought him to power is flawed,
Who
and
is
I
your
believe that
president and
Nigeria.
which nationality are you?
Can I just, Rebi,
I
take
don't
a
let
chill
people talk
pill.
this way, both of their mouth.
Take
Tell them
a chill
to be
pill.
straightforward.
So that is the issue right there. Now, elections are over. It does not matter what I feel. The issue there is that we have someone that is the president. And it is the right
And
of
if this
every
person is
Nigerian.
not your president,
It
right?
is the right of every Nigerian to question whatever thing we see that is fishing around him or within him. And in this particular situation brought up by Atiku, it is very valid. The points are there. It is very clear. So it has nothing to do with Obi. It has nothing to do with obedience. But what we are saying is that because we uphold,
It has nothing to do with you, but you
we,
want to gain from it. Look at you.
the issue there is this: nobody is stealing from anything. If Obi is qualified as Tinubu, as me, as anybody here, so it has nothing to do with Obi. So the moment you just stop masturbating on Obi, the better for you. The issue here is this: Obi is no more it's not the issue. The man at the helms of affairs, the
That
president of the
should
Federal
be your
Republic
own
of
concern,
Nigeria,
Joel, because
as
it's not the
directed by
president
INEC,
you approve of.
has a false
It's not your
certificate
president.
that
Stop talking this
nobody.
way with both of
And
your
we have
mouth.
people that went to school that will just lie and make
Thank
it look like it is
you. And
nothing.
people like
And
you
these
will
are
continue
people
to
that will not employ someone that has a false certificate into their own conglomerate or into their own companies, but they will support a person that has questionable character or questionable past to be the president of Nigeria. Now, let me just tell you the irony. Let me tell you the irony of all this nonsense. In a place like Nigeria, to work in the private sector, you need to be vetted. They will vet you so well. They will get
Chinua
your
has worked in
certificate and
Deloitte, Mobi,
everything.
and the rest. Where have
But
you worked?
when you want to talk about who manages
Where
the
have
whole
you worked?
resources
You don't work
of
in
a
Mobi,
nation,
Deloitte,
it
all
does
these
not really matter.
organizations.
Shame on
You are
Nigerians. Shame on all those that support this
Mr. Joel,
charade.
please don't
We
talk
must
down
be
on
a country. We must
don't
be
talk
a
down on
country
your
of
country,
rule of
please,
law.
Mr. Joel. It's
Our
not fair.
country
It's
must be
not
built
fair.
on rule of law,
It's not
not on
fair.
sentiment, not on people not trying to tell the truth. Our country must be
It's
built
not
on
fair.
rule of law. Period. And you cannot expect
rule
growth.
of
Mr.
law,
Triumph,
your candidate
Mr.
lost.
Triumph, you
So
were talking
just
about growth. Mr.
move on.
Triumph, you're talking about growth. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Our front is already damaged. Because let me tell you, what face will Tinubu use to talk to world leaders? It's a shame.
Can I
You
say
are not
something,
looking at it
Mr.
from that
Joel?
Hey,
angle.
Can I say
can you
You
hear
are
something?
me?
not
Can
looking
anybody
at
hear
it
me?
from that angle.
So, hold on. Can you hear
Guys,
me?
It's a
it can't be now. Joel, hold on, guys.
Go
Let's
ahead.
print that the comment. Let's print that the comment, please. Carry on, print that.
Oh yeah, thanks. So, someone was saying earlier that Chicago State was gonna sue Tinubu. They're not gonna do that. And number two, see if you go to courts, if there's a document presented that's not from your institution or from you, all you have to do is answer the question. And by the way, and I think everybody on this platform knows this already, that your certificate, that paper is not the true authentication of that you went to a school. It's a transcript. Your transcript is what can be reproduced or given to you as an additional copy if you requested it. But people like Ola and some other people, they said on this platform that if you want a copy of your certificate, usually this many institutions they partner with third party printing companies that you can request those
Yes, you are
copies
right.
for
You
you.
are right.
Okay,
Daddy, yeah.
if that being the case, some people want to hit their head on the wall because of a certificate that means nothing. And people that are talking about this stuff, they
What
live in
is
the
the
West.
matter with you? It has nothing to do with what I means. Not it matters what it was for.
Toniger,
Stop
you're
doing that.
you're British.
You just like to
Toniger,
twist.
you're a British guy.
I
Let me
think
talk.
Prince
Let me
Daddy,
talk.
I'm beginning to look at you with a side eye. You like to just twist facts. What is wrong with you? Stop
What
twisting
facts am I?
facts.
What facts am I? Let me finish.
You are twisting the fact that they are saying that he didn't the certificate that he presented that didn't issue it from
Can we let
Chicago
him
University.
finish, please?
Stop
Let
twisting
him land
facts,
his
man.
point.
Can we let him
He's talking as
speak?
if we are all stupid here. Come on, don't do that.
To Niger, please. Hold on. Yeah.
Stop
Toniger.
twisting facts.
Oh,
We're not
thank you.
children, man.
Hold on,
Prince,
Toniger.
yeah.
Thank you.
Prince,
Toniger,
yeah.
take your time. Take your time, Toniger. What's the question? I
You
didn't hear
seem
your
to be
question. Go ahead.
insulting the intelligence of Nigerians by just stating a totally erroneous information when clearly
No,
the
it's
university
not
said they didn't
erroneous.
issue that certificate.
I just told you that it's your transcript that verifies that you actually went to an institution because that's what matters. See,
It's about
the
forgery.
ceremony,
It has nothing to do
this
with
cer- the,
transcript.
hold
It's
on,
about
the
forgery, not
ceremonial,
why he attended the university. Don't you
But
get it?
he has not
the
landed his
cer-
point, so you can misquote him. Let him land his point in
the
totality.
No,
ceremonial
he's
certificate.
trying to shift it to transcript issues or whether he
No,
attended the
hold on a
university.
minute. Let him finish. You can still have chance to interject and say what you want to say. Carry on, Prince Dad, please.
Thanks. This ceremonial certificate that we all get when we graduate on that day, it means nothing. It's for you to have to be proud of yourself and your family members when you put it on the wall in the living room in your office. That's what it means. And people have said it numerous times on this platform that you can actually go to print a larger copy if you want to. If one of the biggest certificate in the world, go ahead and do it. Now, allow me. So if I can reprint my certificate in a larger size, as big as the size of the car, is the institution going to come after me for doing it?
Yeah, you don't
Well,
know.
no. The answer is no because you guys major in uselessness. You major in the. I
The
don't want to use the
university may
word I
not
want to
come.
use.
The university may not come at you for it, but you can't use that same
Okay,
certificate that you replicated
the same
for this
reason
in
why
official
the
purposes.
same reason why the university Chicago State is not going to just jump up. I'm going to go sue Tinubu because he produced a certificate. No, tell us to produce.
You are making a mistake. He created
No.
something that is not theirs, and it's like creating a Nigerian passport because you're a Nigerian citizen,
Okay,
because you have a Nigerian passport.
so the question to Nigeria that you never answered. By the way, you're reading an article
Ask me
from
now.
for the National Gazette or some trashy outlet like that. The question you should be answering is there a law that persecute or that punishes anyone for producing a certificate, ordinary certificate? Is there a
Yes, it's
law?
forgery.
Yes, that's
It's
forgery.
forgery.
I've checked it. It's
It's
forgery.
Hold
forgery.
on.
Don't you
Hold
get it?
on. No. Hold on. You guys are just talking. I don't think you know what you're talking about. See, if you're telling me that I don't know about Nigeria, but if you say in America there's a law, I know you like to use ChatGPT. You should do that right now. You can
Of
find if
course.
there's a law that say, hey, you cannot reproduce a certificate because it's criminal. I don't know who's gonna put you in jail, by the way, but if there's a law that punish someone for doing that, I'd like to know that law. I
The
really
law
like to
is
know.
law of forgery. If you can't replicate any
No.
document that you are
See,
not authorized to
no. You
replicate,
just talking. You don't know. Does that law apply? I know you're trying to
It
define
is
such.
there in
it
our
applies because there
constitution.
is signature on that
Forgery.
document. The signature of the
Hold on.
university
Hold
on
on.
the document. You can't go and replicate it.
So no, no,
Prince
no, no,
Daddy,
no, no, no. See, you have to
Prince Daddy,
you have to distinguish between forgery and reproduction. You have to
Prince
distinguish.
Daddy,
Oh my God!
Prince Daddy.
Tonight. You guys, you're not a lawyer
Let me
tonight.
ask you
By
one
the way,
question. Let me ask you
you
one
know
question,
one.
please. Let me ask you one question.
The
Prince
point,
Daddy.
I think the point
Do
Prince
you
Dad
know,
is making is just like what I said
do you
as
know
well.
Buhari went
If
to talk?
that guy goes to that school, if he had attended that school and he can confirm
One
he's
after.
gone to
Hold on, please. Everybody, please hold on. Yeah, Joel. Yeah.
One question, please, please, Daddy. One question.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Do you know one Buhari that used to be our speaker that claimed to have gone to Toronto University?
Okay.
Do you remember him?
I've heard about that story, right? But yeah, was he removed or something?
Why do you think he was pushed out? Under what law?
I can't remember in details, but what was his crime? What was his crime?
His crime was this, right? His crime, right, was that he claimed that he went to Toronto University and he did not, right?
Okay, but Tinubu claimed that he went to Chicago State and he did. So what's your point?
No. The issue there is this. This is the problem now. The problem is this, right? In that law of perjury, right? You cannot forge a certificate and present it to the government. It's like
no, you're not a lawyer. No, it's not the same. It convoluted. It's not the same. It's not the same. No. If you can show me the law, and I will listen to you. If you can tell me that if you reproduce an ordinary certificate, it's ordinary. It means nothing. By the way,
no. Certificate's not ordinary.
It means nothing. It means nothing.
Certificate's ordinary. No, it's not ordinary.
It is ordinary. Well, what is wrong with you,
How can you call a certificate that they can present to INEC ordinary?
Now, wow.
It is ordinary. It is ordinary. It's just a piece of paper.
Run for presidency, you say it's
because
ordinary.
I can go print a certificate off and put my name on it that I went to MIT.
If you go and do that,
Tinubu should have presented his transcript now. If you know that you had a fake.
Okay, so very good. So now the question is, does INEC requires a transcript submission?
It does not matter. Just a proof. They don't need a transcript. They don't need a certificate. They just need a proof. They need a proof that.
And he produced a proof. And he produced a proof.
And the proof.
That is what you are doing.
Well, because you guys are majoring in the mundane, that's not secular, as one man would say. It means nothing.
If you want to say it's mundane, maybe I will listen to you. But to start arguing the other way around, that if somebody
it's like it doesn't matter. Hold on a second. I can do the same thing. If I lost my certificate, I can just go. If I find something close or whatever online, I can go print it and go use a nice quality paper and go give it to the employer. If the employer is a serious employer, they don't need to talk to me. They go to the school that I went to.
If you present it to a legal institution to use it to qualify yourself, that will be considered forgery if they find out. Because if you went and replicated a document,
okay, hold on, tonight, because again, when we major in the uselessness or mundane, that's what happens. Because what is the goal here? Now, tell me, and I know you know the answer.
Is to present a document from your university.
No, that's not the goal. No, what is the goal? What is the goal? What is the goal?
To establish that you are educated by presenting a document from your university, not from what you replicated.
Exactly.
Now
so
you see
the goal is to authenticate. The goal is to authenticate that Tinubu actually went to the school in which. What about if you wrote down the name of the school without presentation of any certificate? What about that? They will
not accept it. Of course, that's why they will not accept it. That's why you have to replicate it. They will not accept it because how can you just give them a name of the school? They will just say, get out of here.
So writing the name or presenting a certificate, is to prove.
Now you begin to see where the deception happened.
Is to prove that he actually went to school, that he claimed that he went to. So the certificate is just there to as the means of communicating to INEC that Tinubu went to that school. And yes. The Chicago State has come out and with all sort of documents to support that, yes, we have a record of this man.
That is not the issue. Personally, I believe that Tinubu attended the school. I believe that Tinubu is educated. And I believe that they shouldn't even hold our president accountable for education. That shouldn't be a criteria. But it doesn't mean that based on the fact that he went and presented a document to them, it wasn't replicated or it wasn't forged. That is up to the judges.
It was reproduced. The word is reproduced. It was reproduced. Not
using that. That's not forgery as well. Yeah,
it's not forgery. It's not forgery.
That's going to help you. If you attended that school and got the grade stated on what was presented, that's not forgery.
It's not forgery. It presented they wanted.
Prince, if they've been here, he reproduced it, or like you said, reproduced it, and told INEC I reproduced it. That's not deception.
You
Well,
doesn't have
no,
to tell them
it's not
But when
necessary.
you
It's
when
not
you
necessary.
You don't have to tell them
police
it's
it, and you don't
legit.
let them know, and you give them the impression that that is from CSU,
It didn't
that
give
is
any
deception.
impression. That is how far you people are taking it to. There's no
Oh
impression given.
goodness, you the
You,
okay fine. And
all he has
let's
to
leave it to the
show that
judge,
he went to that
and let's
school.
leave it to the woman that is going to sue him for trying to fake her signature.
Which woman is that again? Oh, is it transgender?
There's a lady, there's a lady at school that wants to sue Tinubu for replicating her signature.
No, but you read it from People's Gazette. You people are getting excited again.
I didn't see
Nothing's
that
gonna
anywhere.
happen.
I just took it from what somebody said. I didn't read it from Gazette too. Don't
Nah,
criticize
nah,
it.
nobody's
It's
gonna
from
sue
Mr.
him.
Joel. It's from Mr. Joel that said that there's a lady.
Yeah, I didn't read anything.
Yeah,
Actually,
nobody's gonna
criticize
sue
that
nobody.
one.
You guys just want to get yourself excited.
Somebody will sue
Nobody's suing
Tinubu.
nobody.
That's not nonsense. Just you guys. Let's forget
Yeah,
Tinubu
you
is
know
your
what?
president. Let's just forget
And
it
you know
now.
what? Praise that. People are
This guy
talking
don't care
like,
about rule of law at all. He just care about Tinubu being president. He don't care about rule of law.
a lot of
What is it
people
with
Forget
people
just,
my
these
you
days?
brother.
know, but
Nobody's going to sack
To
Tinubu. He's your
Niger,
president for 4 years. Just
to
prepare that
Niger,
in your
you
mind.
see the
Not
problem.
8
This is
years
what I was
anymore.
saying earlier
I
on
thought
to
you were
Niger.
rushing for 8 years already.
When Joel was talking about that woman, I said, where are you getting this information? You can't just pick news from anywhere and just believe it's true or some blog and come and put it out
From
here.
Mobility Network. From
You
Mobility
know,
Network.
you can't just come and
Yeah.
put it out here. Some of this is, and this thing we are talking about is serious, but we bring news from outside that are foreign that doesn't even exist to come and put on people's head here, like other people. I think
These people are just merchants. They are just merchants of passion without reasoning. They are just merchants of passion.
From
Just
Mobility
reason.
TV.
They want views. They
Oh
want
my God.
views. They want views and attention.
I think it's really unnecessary at this point.
And
We should have gone
it's
past
just like
basic fake news, you know.
Who is that?
just like somebody said, you cannot they're not gonna
Stop
throw him out
beating that. Stop beating that baby. Stop beating that baby.
because of a paper certificate. They're not gonna throw a president out of the office.
Like one of the firms
Must pray.
that I worked with
Yeah.
here in Europe. I remember when some people bring down their certificates, understand? They very, very impression. I just tell them that just for me, I just give them because I'm one of the board of directors. After they finished with the HR, so I just laughed at them. I said, okay, take a spanner and change those tires. They say, what? Change those tires of those cars. I want to see. Then they'll start looking at me. Many of them, they have certificates as a mechanical engineer. They can't even change tires. They can't. So one thing that I don't believe in certificate these days. I don't tell you that's why many of my friends they laugh.
Yeah, even mostly in Europe and other, it's mostly your experience that matters, you know.
That's the experience that
Because
matters.
at the long
I
run,
just
No,
the
that's true.
experience matters.
Most university, most workplaces don't care about certificates here anymore. But when you are running for office, you dare not bother presenting a certificate. Like in America now, they wouldn't even require it of you. You don't have to present anything. You just have to say, this is what I want to do for the country and all the rest. They don't even care about criminal conviction in America. I don't know why we put all these things in Nigeria to just give us hassle. We just like to giving ourselves trouble for no reason. Now, now he's gotten himself into a pickle because he was just trying to prove that he's educated. We all know he's educated. That's how crazy it is. Now he could get himself into a pickle because of it. So there we go, and they're going to sue him, and the Supreme Court judge, it's up to them now. They will be wringing their hand now, thinking, are we supposed to just ignore this evidence? And how are they supposed to deal with this now? That's another problem. I will leave it for Nigerians to deal with. I don't know how we are copying American system of government. Why did you go and put these requirements when Americans don't even do that? If you're copying their system, is it not wise to just allow? Because there's a reason why Americans leave everything open, because they believe that the citizen is
They
sovereign.
can
They
make
can choose whoever
amendment
they
in the
like.
future if we determine that, hey, we don't need all this stuff. It doesn't help us. They can get rid of them. That's not a big deal, and that's why we are human beings. We learn from our mistakes and we improve on it. Okay, but nobody now. But hold on, but it's amazing. It's amazing. Nobody's talking about how they actually won the election. Nobody wants to talk about that anymore. They just look for technicality to throw out
that's sad
Tinubu.
now, isn't it? That is exactly the problem. I don't support the idea that you remove somebody from office because of education issues or even criminality. I don't even care too much about that. It's because I believe that the people in a democracy are sovereign. They have a right to choose whoever they want. Whether it's a bricklayer they want him as president, they should be allowed to do that. But the problem now is that we've got this law, and we have to deal with the law as it is. That's the problem.
Now, we don't focus. Our problem is that we don't focus on real issues. That's why we have a lot of problems. We don't focus on real issues. Chasing after this nonsense stuff, wasting time and resources.
But Prince Daddy, if this is true, if everything we've read is true, how much trouble do you think this will cause for the president?
Zero.
There's no trouble. What have you read that is true? There's no trouble. There's nothing.
No, I'm saying if it is true.
Is zero.
What is true?
Nigeria is zero.
That if the certificate that he issued was not that he presented to INEC was not issued by Chicago University.
Who's going to prove that? Who's going to prove or dispute?
Hold on, because remember, he also claimed that it was Chicago University that issued it in the first petition, and Chicago University is now saying they didn't do it. So that's another perjury again.
No, hold on. The Chicago University was the one that issued that gave him his degree, right?
Yes, they gave him the original degree.
Okay, so there's a difference between degree and your certificate. When it comes to certificate, we talk about the paper itself. So again, it can reproduce the certificate paper to prove that the Chicago University gave him his degree.
You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. That's the problem. You can't just hold
on. You are talking for INEC, because let me tell you, I can guarantee the INEC themselves, they don't know this thing in details. This is the first time I run into this thing.
No. Any legal practitioner would know that you are not allowed.
Are you
allowed to replicate your? Hold on now. Let me ask you this now. Are you allowed to replicate your Nigerian passport?
That is different.
Why?
That is different.
Why?
Because that's a single source document. You know what a single source is? That means the Nigerian government is the only one that can produce it officially.
So is the CSU certificate. It's
only no, that is not true. That is not true.
Hold on, let me explain now.
Chicago State is the only one that can produce.
Oxford University cannot issue their certificate. It's only them that can issue it.
It's only them that can issue that transcripts. Yes,
no, and their certificate too.
Well, that's just paper.
I can't. Then I would just go and start issuing them Barclays Bank and GT Bank's certificate or documents. Nobody's allowed to.
No, it's not like that.
You just convoluting everything. It doesn't work that way.
You remember that certificate had a signature. If it was like replicated, you wouldn't have a signature there. If it was because the lady wasn't present. How can you take a signature and put it in your reconstruction?
How are you sure about this news that there is a woman looking to shoot Tinubu? Where did you find that from? It was Joe that said it.
Let's say the woman is not. No, let's say the woman is not. Hold on now. Let's say the woman
that would have been everywhere.
DG. Let's say the woman is not. But in the certificate that Tinubu presented, there are signatures there that was not issued by anybody. So he went and created the signatures by himself. Don't you see where they say? And then in the first petition, they claim that document was issued by the Chicago University. And now
How did they claim that? How did they claim that?
No, because that's what they are representing. They said Tinubu is qualified from the school and that the document that they present is a valid document from the university. And that is how they presented it from, even in the first time when Tinubu presented his documents for INEC to vet to see whether he's legally allowed to run for president. So that is the implication. When you submit a document to qualify you for something and you state that the document is tied to a specific institution, people are going to assume that institution is where you got it from. And even in the first position, that issue was that area was an issue. And if you go to the judgment, they said there is no evidence that the information didn't come from the university. That's what the court said. There's no evidence for it. Now there's evidence.
That's why the law is beautiful, and when we have good lawyers, they can go around things or try to prove their case. At the end of the day,
I think the argument you make right now is a little bit. You can go with that argument, but personally, the argument I'll go for is that that the idea wasn't to deceive in terms of what Tinubu actually
that's what
achieved
you need
at the
lawyers for.
university.
At the end of the
Prince
day,
Daddy, Prince Daddy, can I ask you, please? I have to come back again because you keep saying one thing over and over. I just want to get a clarity. Maybe it's me that's not getting that clarity of it. You said the certificate the school presented that they gave Tinubu, which is his own certificate that he printed out. You are saying you can get a copy in any form, and it doesn't matter, correct?
I said it can reproduce it. It can be reproduced. Yeah.
Yeah, that you can. Yeah, that's where
like
I'm
for
coming.
example, I can take my certificate or my degree right now, my certificate, and make a photocopy of it and put a photocopy on the wall.
Right. Okay. Now the question is this, right? You can do that. Yes, quite all right. Okay. Now, what about if, just like his own case now? I'm not saying whether his certificate is real or fake. What I'm saying is, if he wants to use it for public office, what you are saying is you can do that one ceremonially. Do it, but if you want to use it for public office, are you allowed to do that just to take any kind of reproduce your own certificate yourself and tender it to like a legal tender to a public office? Are you allowed to do that?
They will not accept it.
The question is, what is the purpose of you producing the certificate in the first place? Is it not to prove that you went to a college or university or a school? Is that
it's two different things now. That's why, because Tunaja is saying different, you are saying different thing. That's why I came back. And it's like what Tunaja is saying is
understanding the logic behind this whole thing. The logic is, okay, I've presented you a certificate, and that states I went to, let's say, Lagos State University. As long as you can confirm from Lagos State University that I went to that school, that certificate holds no issue at all. But when I present you a transcript that comes with my results and things are changed.
No, we are not going to that transcript side first. Hold on. We are dealing on something
you understand what he's saying. That's why I'm trying to break it down again.
No, I do understand what he's saying. What he's saying is somebody that have listened. Hold on. I was one that brought this question. What he's saying is somebody that have misplaced his own certificate. That person can as well produce his own certificate, even without you going to the school. You can reproduce your own certificate.
If it's just to tender to show, it's just like submitting a CV. I can give you a CV and lie in my CV, but what my CV is trying to tell you is the experience and where I've worked and all those things to show you, and whatever qualification I've had. Then if you now go and confirm it, when you can't confirm it is when you will see it as fraud. Then I've lied about I've gone to this school, but that's to say you didn't attend this school. But if that's why I said earlier, now I said
that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is wrong. What's his name is wrong.
You can't replicate a document.
Exactly.
You can't even replicate. If you go and issue use some other person's some other company's letterhead to write, that's considered forgery too. You can't just
that's why I came back again.
Even a company's letterhead,
one minute to Nigeria. To be frank, I don't even know why Tinubu went to even give them that certificate, because I think the lowest, if I can recall, the lowest that you need to be a Nigerian president is primary school certificate. The lowest, if I can recall, that's what the law says.
They said he tried that earlier on and it backfired. He stopped using that when he was governor. And I think the reason why he didn't go to this university is because he would have found it difficult to prove his identity. Maybe he thought he was going to waste too much time. That's why he didn't do that.
I think that government.
All the information that came out this past couple of days about Tinubu being a male that he went to the school and all these things, you don't believe in that.
Please, Daddy, you have to ask yourself, why would Tinubu not apply for the certificate again? And I'm thinking the reason why is because on the school record, it is showing that his date of birth is 1954. But while his passport
forget about that. What is Chicago State saying right now? Based on the information that just came out, what are they saying? Did they authenticate Tinubu, or they say he's a fake person?
Oh no, they authenticated him, all right. They are not.
So what are you talking about? So what is the debate? What's your argument?
The argument is that he forged the document. Don't you get it?
Prince Daddy and Tunaja, if I can understand you guys and if I can chime in, because we cannot say anything again. Everybody is just complaining. Let's try to listen to everybody's angle and we take it from there. What Prince Daddy says is making sense. What Tunaja is saying is making sense. But we all went to school. That's the funniest thing. Thank God, some of us on this platform went to international school. We have our transcript and have our certificate. There's nowhere in the world you can forge, you can create your own document. Yes, I agree. There are affiliation, like affiliated companies that you can pay to, like $20 or $30, give the information of your school. They're gonna use that to match what the school have. Then they will give you a certificate, and it will be there. They have they have authorization to create a different stuff for you, a logo or whatever that will match what you were looking for. We are agreeing on that. And for me, what I'm saying, what Atiku is asking for is discrepancies. It's not he attended or not. He attended, but there's some things is not right. Why can't we face that, argue that, and see if we can have a meaningful headway? Rather than say, did the school say he went or not? He went. We agree. Me, I agree. Anybody that comes to that, tell me about going to school. I'll tell him to forget about that. But what about all this clause that is there? What are we going to say about this? If we,
there are too many problems. There are too many problems.
Prince Daddy, if you want me to listen to that, he went to school. They said he went to school. Yeah, CSU has come out to say he went to their schools, but same CSU came back, they cannot authenticate that result. Not even now, not even the position of CSU said that during the subpoena on the court process, they said they cannot show on that oath on that. So that brings conflict of interest.
And that is fine. That's not a big deal. That is fine.
Yeah.
It's a big deal because he said he got it from them.
He got it from them. That's conflict of interest. Wait, I can go. You don't understand. Hold up, please. Sorry. I know sometimes you listen. Like somebody just said, if somebody presented that document to INEC, said, is a copy he got after he lost his result? How do people call it? It's not the original copy, but the copy you got after you lost your original copy. This will be a problem. But he submitted this as an original copy to INEC. But anyway, you can argue that that's not my problem.
I don't know the requirement, but does INEC ask for original copies of documents?
What I feel, I'll be honest with you. What I feel is this: if Tinubu gave INEC documents, INEC request for, I don't think he's breaking any law in Nigeria.
Exactly. If you produce a document, they're requesting for it.
He's not breaking any law in Nigeria.
Breaking a law. If
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you when it comes to the break of law. When Alex said, bring if you attend school, bring your certificate, and he produced a certificate that CSU have confirmed he went to their school. I don't think he's breaking any law, but the law he's breaking that if the result he gave them, he just forged it on his own. When he gave to INEC, he just wrote it up on his own. That is forgery anyway. You cannot say you have a bank account.
That document is a means of communication. This is my document that I went to Chicago State University. That's what it means.
If he has produced a copy like the one NSS is showing, like a portrait style, and give it to INEC and say he went there, that's a different case. But he's produced a copy that I'm saying that he's stamped, signed. That means somebody physically actually participate on that result. Somebody authenticate that result. That's the problem. That's the clause article is standing on. But that is one. But
if you accept that right now, what is Atiku trying to gain from that? What does that give to Atiku? What edge?
It could give disqualification or weakness.
I don't know. I'm not talking to disqualification. I'm talking about standing his ground that is forgery. Now, but what I'm saying, I didn't produce it. CSU produced most of his transcript, and that Southwest result came out that he used to get admission to the college result that used to get admission to CSU, and it's showing that he went to school in 1970. Now, let me take you guys back. 203. This thing was up before. Late Fayed, I know his name. This guy that lawyer, and this Kenyamu were dragging Tinubu in court because 1999 he submitted this Cambridge. College of Government College, Lagos, at the school he attended, and he submitted this CSU too. So when they started investigating him, he withdrew that government college. That's 203. He now claim that he wasn't the one that filled this from 1999. It was one that guy that filled it. That's why the guy made a mistake. That's why Tinubu today is from 203. every political this thing he has to tender academic record. He tendered only the Chicago because the
He's already having problem with the other ones.
Problem with the other ones. Now, for me, Atiku is not looking for the Chicago result. What Atiku wants to really establish is that government college. And now we are seeing it. He said he went to government college, and the government college at 1970 is not existing.
Wow,
And
yeah,
the government college
on so many fronts, man.
See,
That guy,
Atiku with all his experience is not a brilliant person.
And Prince Daddy, let me come to your side too. Let me come to your side too.
You know, Tinubu could have just attended
hold on, please. Hold on. No, hold on. If you say, hold on,
go ahead.
Now, will this document you found change anything on this case on this Supreme Court? The answer 99% is no. 99% is no. They might not accept and meet as a new evidence. The Nigerian court might not rule on it because it's a different.
My brother, the answer cannot be no. You have to wait and see. You cannot say the answer is no. It can never be no.
99. Listen. I said 99%.
No.
There's 1%
I think right now, if this story is true, it's more like 70%, not even close to 99%.
No. To Nigeria, we cannot be. We cannot be like those people that are telling of. Let's give them let's give people the opportunity of how they say it, benefit of doubt. The way Nigeria is corrupt today, the way the president has immunity, 99% is very fair. You only have one chance. If he goes to court and court throws out,
if damage Tinubu in office, it will be very damaging.
But that will be 20. That will be 20. That will be 20. Wait, hold on. That will be 2027. And would that stop in 2027? I believe it's no, because he have immunity.
I think his credibility will be shot as a president, and then especially when people are dragging him everywhere, suing him.
What credibility are you talking about?
No, because it's one. You see, in Nigeria, one thing you guys don't seem to understand in Nigeria, you guys just assume that Nigeria is just all corrupt. Most of the problem in Nigeria is that there's no clear proof. If there is a clear proof that has come from overseas, that's where it's damaging. In the context of Nigeria, everybody will know that Tinubu has forged a document. And he's the president, and somehow the judges allowed him to carry on. That could even lead to a constitutional problem from the point of view of the military, and they will be saying this is against the law. Why are we allowing this to carry on?
Tonight, just all this stuff. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying that people could feel that way because, and technically, it's breaking the law.
People are not feeling anyway. The people that are feeling anything are people that perhaps have a leaning in this issue. See, 2027 just it's been made easier because 2027 now we're not going to go back to Chicago State. It's all taken care of. It's done and dusted. It's done. It's not an issue anymore.
Of course, it's not an issue anymore. The problem now is that whether that issue is dead, the issue is going to be haunting him and maybe even force him out of office.
In Nigerian space, nothing's going to haunt anybody. Come on.
It's probably social media. Because if the Chicago State University can prove this guy came to their school, I think this whole thing will just be on social media. The obedience will start bashing him, and it shouldn't affect him, to be honest. I think we're taking this thing too deep as well. Because if you look at it, okay, this guy presented a certificate. Let's say he reproduced it. But the main thing for that thing to prove is, he attended the school. If that school has come out and said, Tinubu didn't attend our school, then I would say that I would say that is forgery because you didn't even go to the school. Why would you say you go to the school? But if he had gone to the school and they say, this guy attended our school, to be honest, all this, whether he submitted the certificate they don't recognize, at least what the certificate is submitted to prove existed. He existed how this guy came to this school. And they can prove it and give you results. And I don't know why we are even. I just think it's the obedience.
DOJ, you are very right. You make
why are you blaming obedience? Obedience
I think they are the ones that are really about
DOJ.
Just to get his image.
What is wrong? You see, you enjoy attacking people. You enjoy attacking. And I think what is happening here. Hold Hold on. I think what is happening here is that people enjoy attacking people that you consider to be from the southeast, because clearly this matter has
You see now, I've only mentioned the
that's what
Obi
is going on
supporters.
here.
There are Yoruba Obi supporters. I have
I
a
think
friend
that's
that
what
is
you are
really
doing.
on
I
this
think that's
thing,
what you are doing,
and is
because this
Yoruba
has
and
nothing
is
to
Obi
do with them
supporter.
at all. The people that did this stuff are all
I don't
these
like when you
all
take all these
Atiku,
things to
and you are
try,
blaming.
but
If
I'm
I
not
mean,
even
can you
mentioning. I've
imagine
just
if
mentioned
this
the
was Peter Obi?
a lot
Can
of
you
Yoruba
imagine?
supporters.
Hold on now. He's not letting me speak. Can you imagine if this was
You
Peter
jump
Obi
into
that
it.
took this to court? You are
I
calling
mentioned,
obedience. Stop mentioning obedience. You
yeah,
just
it's
say
the obedience that are
talk
making
about
it
the people
look
you are
so. I
really
don't see a
targeting.
big deal
Don't just say
in this
obedience. You
issue
know the
as
people you are
uh,
targeting.
that is my opinion. I don't see a big deal in whatever is going on with this certificate. If that school says, "Oh, this guy came to our school," whether he has reproduced a certificate, but what he has reproduced is to just prove, "Oh, I went to this school." And if that school confirms, "Oh, he came to this school," I think that is it. We shouldn't. And I think it's the obedient
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that
Hold on.
the
So if
primary
you ask me
belief.
that whether I was a Nigerian, I tell you that I'm a
Anyway, what
Nigerian. You
took
go
us
and
to
check
say
that I was a
something?
Nigerian, but you
Is
find
the
out that
yes is
I
what
went and
what
copied my
what
passport. That would be make it all right. Okay, because I'm a Nigerian,
it's
I'm free to
different
go and replicate
now.
my passport. It's not
Your
different. It's the
analogies
same
Tunaya,
thing.
are, I mean,
stop using this passport business. I
wait,
just told you it's a single
Yeah,
source
it is true
document.
because
wait.
okay, you want me to choose another one? Oh, just because I say that I'm working in this in GT Bank, that makes it all right for me to use this in what they call it Zenith Banks and letterheader to send emails or stuff to some other person. It doesn't make it legal. It really doesn't.
that is now 4G. What you are talking about is 4G and fraud. But we are saying whatever this guy produced and tendered to prove he went to that school, if that school can confirm he came to that school, that is it. Forget
Okay. Let me give you the example that matters.
See,
Then
that
let's say
certificate
because
is
I
like
worked at GT
filling out.
Bank.
Hold on, it's like filling out an
Tunaja,
application. It's like filling out an application and writing down that you went to that school.
Tunaja, in how much you want TOG to agree or see reasons with you from your own perspective. At the same time, you have to see reasons from JJ, see
No,
reasons
I've
from
already
JJ, from
seen
JJ's
from
perspective.
his own
But
perspective. I've even
hold
said
on,
that I don't
I
even
hold,
believe that a president should be removed
yeah,
from office based on this. But he
hold
refused
on.
to accept it.
I can agree, but according to DOG, what he narrated just now, it's just a common sense. Regardless of whatever we accuse Tinubu he produced to INEC, the school has come out and said he went to their school. Now, if you want to start on that argument of the result they get to him, is it actually the result? That would be a different case.
It's
But the school
forgery. That is
assisted.
the
Hold on.
accusation. I don't know why you keep twisting it.
Wait now, you wait. But the school in court, I will said it too. They cannot so on that oath, on that result that is holding.
They
Whatever
said
is
they did
holding
not
project.
issue it.
Yes, but that does not don't change the fact that he didn't attend their school. It's not a dropout. He finished.
Yes,
He
and if
went
they
to
did
their
not
school.
issue it, he went and recreated it, and INEC thought it was from the school, and they went and
That
said
is left
INEC.
for Nigeria.
Hold
That is
on
left for
now.
Nigeria.
Hold on.
Okay, continue.
How about going to court? Oh, sorry, let me finish my point. How about them going to court to say
You'll be
this
saying,
was
you'll be
from
speaking all day.
the Chicago? Hold on. Now they
My
said this was
brother,
from Chicago
my
University.
brother, hold on. You'll be speaking all day. Yeah, just hold on.
Oh,
so I think maybe we should contribute like GoFundMe for you. Maybe you just go to Nigeria. Go and sue Tinubu at Nigeria for forgery. So that we just finish all this matter. GoFundMe, I can set it up now.
Thomas, what you just said is a big sense. So, because in America, people do not get work. By tomorrow, I see some people start suing CSU, suing for forgery, suing for this thing, or like all the rumors we are hearing.
They will sue him. They will sue him. They're probably going to sue him because the signatures on that document that he was trying to replicate, those people will sue him.
But for now,
no school
I don't know that one.
No school, no.
These are too early. But you got to understand.
If I was the lady that he replicated his signature, you will have to settle me.
True Nigeria, you have to understand one thing. True Nigeria, you have to understand one thing.
You can't get away with that one.
True Nigeria,
that's another $500,000.
Let me tell you something.
Signature you
True Nigeria, can you just listen? Let me tell you something. Every world leader, like America, Japan, Russia, they try to have hold of the countries they can have hold on as many as they can. You understand? And let's agree or disagree to agree that this result is what America have as hold on Tinubu. Do you think they will let it out like that? If they let it out, they don't have any hold on the man anymore.
This is just
so you have to hold on.
Let's
Hold on. What I'm heading to. If you're expecting,
did you just say let's disagree to agree? What does that mean?
Yeah, I know. Let me finish. Yes, you can disagree to agree and agree to disagree. Then, but if you're expecting not anybody to sue Tinubu for forgery, that person will be daydreaming because nobody will come out to sue him. He's a president. He has all the funds and resources. He has all the tools to negotiate international politics, geopolitics. It's interest. You have to give something for something. So right now, this result now might be giving America a greater edge to get something from Nigeria. So
no. All right, guys. 1 minute, please. 1 minute. We've all agreed now that Tinubu went to the school quite all right. He went to Chicago State University. We've all established that. We've agreed on that. Now the second question is, what did the school say about that copy that he presented to INEC? Did the school agree that they were the one that gave him? Yes or no? That's the second question.
They said no. They didn't issue it.
So there we go.
They said no. They didn't issue it. And the third question is, what about that Southwest College? Where did that one come from?
It was the school that he attended before he joined.
Hold on. Did they say they did not issue that certificate or they could not authenticate that certificate? Two different things.
They said they did not issue it, and they even went further to say Tinubu did not apply for it. Neither did they issue anything. So they even categorically say they did not apply for the certificate at all.
Please, do you have the
it's on the People's Gazette now. It's on the People's Gazette.
Forget about People's Gazette, man. Forget about that.
All this
I don't know. I'm not doing it. I'm just gathering evidence.
But that is a narrative that this Tinubu talk has been too much.
I used to know. That brings facts every time.
I always use evidence that I see.
Yeah.
And the evidence I'm looking at right now. I just see. Hold on now. I'm reading the information from.
No. Don't read to People's Gazette or whatever that is. See, 2 days ago, whenever that woman was reading the court document, I didn't hear all the stories. So what you're talking about is just a narrative from the Gazette. They're just making up their own stories. I don't think that is true. It's not true. It's not true. That's just their own narrative. It's not true.
Forget about me.
All these true Gazette, they all have a way of rephrasing what has been said that now makes it look has a different meaning to other people.
I give it to them, man. I give it to those people, man. Those guys are really good. They're really good. They usually get people like Nigeria. They are good at making up their stories.
They are not getting me. All I am doing is presenting the information that they presented, and I always
no. You're not presenting information. You are simply relating their narrative. You're not presenting any information. One man presented the information.
Hold on now. I am stating that if it is true, I keep saying it all the time. If it is true, even if they are the ones that presented it, I'm saying if it is true. Yes.
But you put your wait now. 8 hours.
Hold on, please. 1 month. Yeah. 1 month.
Sorry. Pay attention to the comment section, because the People's Gazette guy, the owner of that space, he's an obedient, and he said so himself. So I just typed that. And just as I'm typing that, another Samuel that tells you the same thing. So
yeah, okay. Let's say it's an OB guy. Is he a credible source of information before today? He's
one of those platforms that refuses to call Tinubu president. They will call him Mr. Tinubu, and that is the political stance of that platform.
Yes.
You saw the guy on Rudolph's now. It's a guy called Ogundipe. He brought him on, and he said there that he's an OB guy. You were there when he said it.
You see, such a categorical claim, if untrue, will be very damaging to their site, isn't it? So let's see.
They don't have any credibility.
Hold on. I can go and bring the clip from Rudolph's if you want to see it. When that guy was on Rudolph's, he told us categorically that sometimes they make up stories. I asked him that question and he gave. Remember when I said I was aghast? That was that guy. And that was that statement. When he said,
See, we are going to find out now. It's not going to be before the end of today. The truth will come out whether this was actually true. And if it's false, then I would never use them as a source anymore. Why would I do that?
Thank you,
That would be
Mr.
crazy.
Chinanja. Thank you,
I
Mr.
would never use them as a source if it's true. I'm not believing it. I keep qualifying it.
To be honest, let me tell you something.
I'm not exactly a journalist. I'm just giving you the information I
because
found.
we are reading from a news medium or agency doesn't mean it's genuine. Sometimes they come up with stories. Sometimes they rephrase the statements just to catch the attention of people. Then you go and read it and digest something else from the news.
How many times you have called
Nigeria,
Showore lies?
that's why.
And even it's even funny that
This
one man
seems like
asked him a question and he
a
answered one
big
man like
claim.
that is true that they make up stories. That's sad.
The OG, this seems like a big claim for them to. This seems like a big claim for any news report to make. It's very, very important to make
Because
such
they
a
are
big
not
claim.
one. They are not a news media.
If it turns out to be
source.
false, it's going to be very damaging to them. Even their own people will not.
It's not going to. Trust me, it's not going to be. They're going to even do much better. It's not going to be. They're going to even succeed more.
Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. I don't know, but I personally, they are going to lose me for sure if it turns out that this is completely false.
Tonight, let me tell you something. There's something that happened to my cousin. He came to Japan. Now he has his married and he has his papers, so it's good. So he's using my other cousin's papers. And he was stopped by the police. And they saw the document he has. It's clearly different from his face is different from what on the document he has, you understand? I can't even defend the document. And he put a phone call to his cousin. Police don't hold me. And the wife of his cousin took the phone from his cousin and told the guy to give it to the police. And the guy spoke Japanese to the police like, "That is my husband. What's the problem?" And they said, "Oh, sorry, we are checking the document. It does not look alike. This is." I said, "How is it your problem? That's my husband. That one was younger before we got married. Or do you want me to come to your station with my marriage certificate and all that?" I said, "Oh, no. They gave him the documents back and let him go." But what was the moral of the story is that since the school have claimed that Tinubu went to CSU, that diploma result is real or fake. Would not really hold water in any way. That's just my point to you. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see anyway. Because if this is true, then there's no way anybody can cover it. So because the university deposition will be out there in public for everybody to see. And if it is false, as I say, make the Gazette people ever hold their head down in shame if it is false, because that is a terrible thing to come out and publicize when there is no credible evidence for it. They are basically falsifying something
they've done worse things. They've written worse things. Why do you think it's a big deal?
Give me an example of what worse thing they've said.
I've listened to one man talk about it.
Please, Daddy, how many times we've caught Showore in lies, fake news?
Yeah, so many times.
Let's keep fingers crossed that this is fake, because that seems too categorical. Let's keep fingers crossed that it's fake. If it's not fake, even if it's true, it's not the end, because there are arguments that can be made, because as long as it's accepted that Tinubu attended the university or the college, it doesn't matter, because he actually got he actually got the certificate from the university. It's just that he went and replicated it.
Yeah, so why we've been arguing since 9 hours now?
The point I'm making is that there could be an argument that they can make that they didn't intend to deceive in terms of his qualification, but in the end, it's still a deception to go and replicate a document that is not yours.
My brother,
it's a form of
we
deception.
have to go. We had enough. 10 hours.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah, Mr. Trumpet, Prince Daddy. Thank you. Ejiro, thank you. DOG, thank you. Everyone, thank you. We've come to the end of the session again. Yeah. 1 month, what we say, $1 day, $1. So this is another session has gone. Where are we here from? To make our country better. I think and I hope one day Nigeria will be better. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
ọmọ Soludo, ìpàdé lọ́dọ̀, ìpàdé lọ́dọ̀, báwo la bí lùdì, báwo la bí lùdì, ìpàdé lọ́dọ̀, àtẹ̀lù kíní, àtẹ̀lù méjì, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́rin, àtẹ̀lù márùn, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lù méje, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́jọ, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́sàn, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́wàá, wàhálà wúwúwúwú, ẹlẹ́yìí ò gbọ́, àbẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí ò gbà, àtẹ̀lù sílẹ̀, àbúrò ní, àtẹ̀lù alábàárà, dábìlà, ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún yín lára, ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń ta yín lẹ́rù, amúnisìn wí, amúnisìn sọ.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up, take back your country. God bless you.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.